what would you call it? It's not a disability, right? Dyslexia isn't a disability, right? Right? It's peer reviewed. Shut up. I actually can weigh in on this, but I kind of don't want to. It's funnier to just meme with you. A learning disability? It technically is. So if I'm dyslexic, can I say retard and get a handicap parking spot? I could do that now. I'm dyslexic. I'm dyslexic. I'm dyslexic. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes and no. Yes, sir. Forrest Gump of streamers. It's a learning disability. Listen to this post, though. This is so... I hate this post because it's so genuine. I know Hex of illiteracy has been a meme for a while, but ever since seeing him struggle through the faster than light tutorial, I can't help but think of all the times Wubby has misread or misunderstood a simple sentence or paragraph. Hex of parasocial diagnosis. I mean, here's the thing. I might be dyslexic. I might be. But that means I would be finding out in my 30s, which means I somehow got through school without ever knowing. I've never had a problem with reading things. Ever. Ever. Understand this. The first time I noticed I had any problem reading was when I was asked to do it in front of 5,000 people. That and 5,000 people who are expecting to be entertained. So, to answer the question, yes, I do have, I'm dyslexic. You do it in front of 5,000 people? Read the word colonel. Read white man. I will say this too, though. Anybody else feeling this way? I do feel like I'm getting more dumb with like TikTok and YouTube and short form content. I do feel like I'm getting more dumb. I will read something 5 times and then be like, oh my God, the person who typed this just doesn't know how to type, and I couldn't even figure out why. We make him nervous. You don't make me nervous. It's actually way more boring than that. Let's spit on my gum. It's way more boring than that. You don't make me nervous anymore. You used to. What it is now is when you're sitting at home, and this is true for everything I do on stream, you are in your relaxed state. Or
my microphone!
You're not in a state that
Check
I'm in.
the microphone, because I'd like to know, because I can go. What the fuck you like to know, because I can blow.
In a video game. When I see... I want to talk about this actually too. With like faster than light. When I see a complicated tutorial, when I see a game with graphics that look like Newgrounds, when I see a huge paragraph of instructions, I don't think, oh, this game sucks, I'm so stupid, I'm retarded and bad at comprehending. No, I think, fuck, this is gonna be boring for stream content. Like, people are not gonna want to sit here and watch me read a wall of text and apply it to a game. That's my fear, right? That's ADHD, buddy. Nope, you're not. So you actually are having a comprehension issue right now. You're not paying attention. You're not listening. You're accusing me of having a bad attention span while not listening to what I'm actually saying. Because my issue isn't ever like, oh, I don't want to learn this game. My issue is, fuck, I think learning this game is going to be boring for my audience. So like Faster Than Light, right? When I saw what it looked like, and when I went to the tutorial and the tutorial was just reading, I wasn't like, fuck, I don't know how to read. My brain instantly goes, fuck, this is not going to be interesting. And people already think I'm going to play it, and I'm going to be sitting here reading and trying to comprehend. And like, is that entertaining? Now, pause real quick. Kick has made, playing a lot of these games has started to change my mentality. Kick has started to change my mentality on this. I'm realizing that you guys don't care as much as Twitch or as much as I thought you would. You don't mind me taking some time to read a game and figure out how it's played. But years of Twitch has conditioned me. Dead air, you're reading a wall of text, you're reading instructions, dead air, this is boring, this tutorial's taking too long, these visuals are bad. It really has conditioned me to be like, we need to move on to the next thing, you're reading too much. So it's not the fun answer is I'm dyslexic, I'm retarded, I don't like reading. The actual answer is I'm so conditioned to fill every second of stream with something that when
how do you do that?
A new game and it's kind of ugly.
Bro, I'm not doing it right now. How do you do that?
Reading text. My brain goes into panic mode of how do I get the fuck out of this? What do I do? This is boring. We should be doing something else. That being said, though, all that aside, Faster Than Light has become this chat. Oh, my chat is. God, my internet's been so bad today, and I'm worried it's frozen now. I can't see chat at all. I can't load my YouTube. I can't see anything.
Smoke a joint.
I have
Hope
no
the
internet.
point. I don't know, but I go control some smoking joints.
I'm gonna take a sip of this.
I don't know what I said.
That's good.
We need that.
I don't know if you can hear me.
We're gonna take these dudes out.
The conversation.
All right, I'm gonna try and maintain an hour of talking here, guys. So we're just gonna fucking play. Oh shit! What the fuck? Now I'm lagged out. Well, I guess we can just AFK now, right? Bro, I gotta fucking shave my beard. This shit is getting atrocious. What time is it? 5 o'clock. I don't know why this game keeps doing this, bro. It's been doing this. It's aggravating. That big guy. That big tut. That big guy. That big tut. Oh, that big guy. Yeah, that big tut. What a gangster. What a fucking gangster little white boy. Ah! Well, I need a better fucking weapon. Checkpoint. Here we go! Hello, friend. He's a lightning one. You got you, bitch. Sit down, son. You move again, I beat the shit out of you. We fucking did it, chat. We fucking did it, chat. We defeated the bad guy. And now we move forward. Let me in! I want to come in your chambers. Bro, I want to switch up to my fucking hammer build, but I need fucking currency first for that. I gotta get 2 weapons. 2 hams. Alright. The best path to take here. Not this one, obviously. Gotta take these dudes out. Alright. Keep pushing forward. Oh, hang on. Kill these motherfuckers. Dip, dive, duck, and dodge. You gotta do here. Oh. Oh. I feel like I could maybe use that one thing that gives me what's it called back? But hold up, is that alchemy? Yeah, we're gonna use the alchemy. We're good here. Just wanna make sure this hallway is good so I can run backwards in it. I gotta run down this way. And that's a vault right there. What do we got on this map? We got a vault, ancient treasures. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What we got? Ooh. Not bad. Yeah, I really like freeze. It feels really good to freeze motherfuckers. I need to test my other cold skills though with this fucking pearl spray. I feel like my other cold skills are better. Or they might be. In some way, form or fashion. Like that one that creates the ice walls, I feel like that could be used pretty well. Especially with grenades, because I think the ice walls shatter and they do more damage. Woo! Wild Star back. Yeah, having two of these is nice. I heard something drop. What the fuck was that? I heard something drop. I don't see it on my map anywhere.
One day soon, the vow will spread from this place like wildfire.
See ya.
To the crime and detected corruption. Take this!
Chaos, right? Yeah, chaos. That's one. Where's the last one at? Where is he at? Chesticles, testicles, wallet, and watch. Here comes a boss. Look at me drop. Level man. 62. Just trying to beat the game real quick. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to beat the game real quick. People keep on talking. Talking about people. Boom. There you go.
This'll stop him.
Ah, you old fuck. Fucked me up. I'm gonna go to this one. That's it. Aww. I need one more core for the other room.
It has gone swimmingly. I can't see you guys, but I assume you heard me and understand what I'm saying.
What's that, Wubby?
I don't like getting real, but that's really what it is. Okay, there we go. Hello, bees. Hello. You can also do a creative narrative every run where we get attached to the crew. Yeah, so the faster than light video went up on YouTube yesterday. That was shit. What a nightmare that was. I feel like people, first off, if you comment on YouTube, I think something might be wrong with your brain chemistry. I mean, if you're gonna diagnose me dyslexic on the subreddit, I'm gonna diagnose you. If you are a YouTube commenter, you have some sort of chemical imbalance.
Hey,
it may be all like, you know, learned behavior, or it might be something from birth, legitimately. Like, I don't know if maybe your brother beat you, or like, I don't know, stole your favorite toy. But if you're commenting on YouTube in the big 2-6, something is wrong with you. And the reason why I say that, okay, well, if you say nice things, that's fine. The reason I say that is because the faster than light video went up, and if you watch the video to the end where I played it, if you watch it from beginning to the end, you will see this beautiful story of me very skeptical and critical, and by the end, I'm obsessed with the game. I'm a fan. I love it. I can't wait to play. I get pulled away from the game. But there are people commenting on the YouTube video who clearly watched the first minute and were like, why is he not giving it a chance? Why is he complaining about reading? Does he not know how to read? And I'm like, the irony of bitching about my attention span, the irony of leaving a comment about my attention span while not watching the whole video, which answers your concern. The irony of saying my attention span is broken and I'm dyslexic and I have such bad ADD, while your whole comment does not take in the context the whole video.
Here we go.
Well, be
Big
more
boss.
comfortable.
Big boss is.
The time of the sparrow has come. What nonsense do you speak? Here it comes!
You ain't avenging shit. You about to get fucking Dwumble. About to get Dwumble pop. Dwumble popped right here. Boom! Boom! That's what I meant.
We submit.
Take a knee, pussies.
Fools. Did you not hear the code phrase?
Is it really you?
Ayasiri. Doriani himself? I am not worthy.
You seem sane enough. The spirit of the Val endures. Assemble yourselves. The time has
As you wish, Master Thomas.
Let us meet. Time is of the essence. Yes.
Alright, now we got the ball on our side. We're on our way.
Aquachi, beware.
Go on. This is all we have.
None of them I can get a fucking good bow out of it. Oh shit.
As expected. Indeed.
Can't do that here.
There you go. I want to try glacial bolt. What's this?
Glacial bolts create walls of ice. These ice crystals will explode if they take enough damage or are pushed hard enough.
Just gonna try glacial bolt and staring there. Alright. That's just gonna be that.
That will go down well here.
So is that that? Are we done this?
How can I advise? At this time of year, I know.
Oh, here we go again. In the arse end and no.
Quickly.
Did our scouts find?
Mine.
Yeah,
That's
you can move swiftly.
The location. Welcome back, my friend. We do have serious business, however. Let me don't slay them, so that the come day.
Alright, out into the same.
Good idea.
Oh, with Arabic. Yes, I am. Your Fast and Light journey has been so good.
Get a message from somebody. Ebola outbreak. What the fuck?
Last night on stream I learned something very interesting that I never really thought about. It was quite eye-opening, so I want to just share all of that with you in case this is news to any of you as well. Maybe you're in the same boat that I was, ignorant to sand. not like the existence of sand. I've always known about it. In fact, I've even played in the sand. So I'm very familiar with it as, you know, a thing. But did you know how valuable sand is? So much so that there's organized crime around sand and sand theft. And that we're actually in something of a sand crisis right now. The whole thing really got me thinking. The beach is also awful. It's running out of sand and the water is basically toxic. How's it running out of sand? Go to the sand store, bro. Get more sand. Let me see. It's like I feel like we have an abundance of sand. Just go grab some.
Yeah, I don't think it's very good.
Show me the beach. This boardwalk seems kind of nice though. Okay, here we go. Let's see if they're running out of sand. Let's see the sand shortage. Go on to the beach. I want to see the sand, God damn it. Everyone's watching this to see the amount of sand left. I don't know, that seems like a healthy amount of sand. Did it used to stretch out further or something? What do you mean they're running out of sand? Maybe they contacted their local sand dealer and got a shipment or something, but it seems fine to me. They just underwent a $40 million sand replenishment project that happened in April of 2025. Okay, so let me see prior to April 2025 then. Now let's do 2024. Oh, wow, that does look significantly shittier just off rip. Is there supposed to be sand there? Because that shit's looking like cement. Oh, so you weren't kidding. They actually were out of sand. They had to refill 1.2 million cubic yards of sand onto the beaches. It was 100,000 dump trucks. Holy shit. Where'd the sand go? Who stole it? How did that happen? Did they just like pollute the water so much over here in Atlantic City that it just de-atomized all of their sand? It left. The shit was too depressing. It's true, it just pieced out. They sold it! I don't even know if you're kidding, but I could absolutely see that. Oh, we got a great offer on all of our sand in the Atlantic City beach. Sold it to the fucking sand mafia. It was mainly because of Hurricane Sandy, they lost a lot of sand. Damn, that's crazy. I didn't know it was possible to lose this. Like, they lost all of their sand. Actually, all of it. You weren't even exaggerating. It's just gone. Holy. It genuinely looks like they're sitting on pavement. Wet cement. Sand Mafia is real, by the way. The market is worth $350 billion. I don't believe you for a fucking second. You're telling me the sand market is worth $350 billion? Oh my god! That's a real statistic. What the fuck? What? Bro, abandon Pokemon and stocks. Start hoarding sand. Yeah, and it's expected to only continue to grow as the need for sand continues to explode. Where are our sand makers? Do we have sand alchemists out there working on this? Where are we sourcing all of the sand? There's actual criminal orgs that steal sand from beaches. This is like some shit out of Dune where they're taking the spice crumbs I had no idea. There's a whole Wikipedia on it called sand theft. Let's see.
Amazing work that we think. Browse my wares.
The unauthorized or illegal sand mining leads to relatively unknown global example of natural and non-renewable resource depletion problem comparable in extent to global water scarcity. Beach theft is illegal removal of large quantities of sand from a beach leading to full or partial disappearance of the beach. In India, illegal sand mining is the country's its largest organized criminal activity. Sand theft feeds the illegal sand trade, a black market estimated to be worth 200 to 350 billion a year, which I just saw on a different source. Illegal removal of sand damages river and marine ecosystems. Why is no one talking about this? Who's covering this up? Glass, concrete, environmental engineering, etc. No, I've always known there's a need for sand. What I didn't know is that sand isn't super plentiful. I guess in my head, I've always just assumed sand was something we'd always have easy access to in ample quantity, for like, to the point where it would never be like an outrageous price or anything.
It is yours.
It's a certain type of sand they need. Let's see. Let's see what sand mining sand gets. So it's mined from dunes or dredged from ocean and riverbeds. Why does it need to be a specific sand, though?
Different kind of sedimentary. People want different looks, different styles.
I guess maybe just because of the composition, like the grains? Yeah, there's a ton of articles on it. Man, this apparently is a big known problem for a while. Here's a whole write-up here. The problem with our dwindling sand reserves. We're actually running out of sand. Bro, we gotta get to an outside planet quick to start mining. We need sand. Get some fucking moon dust in here. The largest importer is Singapore because they use it to make more land. Well, I know Dubai in particular imported all of their sand to literally make Dubai. I guess I just never really thought about other places extending that as well. Sand is the second most used resource on Earth after water. Man, it's kind of the unsung hero. You never really give a whole lot of thought to sand. Water kind of hogs the spotlight. Everyone knows how integral water is to life and like how needed it is on this planet, so water scarcity is always something people talk about. You never see that same courtesy extended to sand. Very interesting. Can't drink sand. That's true, but still, we need it for everything outside of drinking.
All in a day's work.
Why don't we just start crushing more rocks? That's what I'm saying, bro. Let's get in the lab and just start making some sand. It can't be that difficult in composition, right? We gotta get our local shamans and alchemists on the case, bro. What about dirt? Not as a replacement for sand. I'm not trying to put sand to the side. Are we running out of dirt by chance? Because I feel like I can dig up a lot of dirt. Maybe I'm sitting on a gold mine. Imagine a dirt beach. Hey, if we run out of sand, bro, we're gonna be going right to that dirt. So it's coming. It's right around the corner. So it looks like we're not really in like a dirt scarcity, though there is a bit of like a soil concern, like lack of usable soil, which makes sense. I know about that. How big is the dirt industry? How big is that market? Worth an estimated 17.9, or no, it is speculated that it'll be worth 17.1 billion by 2035. Currently it is worth 9.81 billion according to precedent research here. So even dirt is extremely valuable, but a fraction of the size of sand. Maybe I gotta get on this dirt train. Maybe dirt's the next come up. I could be like an early adopter. I missed Bitcoin, but maybe I'm there for dirt. You're gonna get rugged by the moles. We're running out of helium. That one's a major problem. That one I know about very well. I've talked about the helium problem. Man, I gotta start thinking about this dirt angle, actually. This shit seems a little under-tapped right now. Flying under the radar. Though, it seems like to get dirt in any, like, meaningful valuation, I would need metric tons of dirt. I would literally be building... What would that even be? Like an office building worth of dirt? Like if I was to start stockpiling it to try and capitalize off the dirt market in lieu of the sand empire starting to falter. Actually, hold on, let me look that up. Let me see. So if I was to start stockpiling metric tons of dirt... Oh no, this isn't even economically viable in any way, shape, or form, because what I've also now just thought of as I'm looking at these pricing, the transportation of it, even to sell it, would fuck me. That would actually cook me. Man, think about all the times in your backyard as a kid you were out there making fucking mud pies, not realizing you were playing with actual gold. You're starting to sound like you believe it. I mean, there's someone out there. There is some guy at the top of the dirt food chain right now who's hearing this sweating like, oh god, hopefully no one else starts to think about dirt like I have. Because this guy's a fucking billionaire off an empire of dirt. And he's been able to do it in the goddamn shadows. Let's make it more localized. Who sells the most dirt in America? I'm getting dirt bikes. I don't want dirt bikes. I want dirt.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
The best I'm getting here is the fucking AI overview, which could be entirely wrong, that says no single company sells the most dirt because it's incredibly heavy and shipping it across long distances is highly inefficient. So, what it seems to me is that there probably isn't really like a centralized dirt company like the Microsoft of dirt. It sounds like it's probably like local organizations, probably government run, that do fills, would be my guess. Which means there's a gap in the fucking market. I'm telling you, bro, dirt might be the future. Try looking up some aggregates instead of dirt. No, I want just the dirt guy. I don't want the guy who deals in like dirt adjacent shit. I want the guy who's just selling dirt and nothing else. You come to me for one thing, dirt. That's me. That's all I do. I'm the dirt dude. That's the only thing I got. In 2008, there were 500 truckloads of sand stolen in Jamaica. 500 truckloads? Holy shit. What does it even look like? What do I type in, like sand heist? The heist of the century, an entire beach stolen overnight. They stole a 400-meter stretch of beach. There's articles all the way back in 2008 here from The Guardian going over just how insane this crime is. Wow. Hundreds of tons of white sand vanished from a planned resort on the island's north coast in July, but 3 months later there's no signs of suspects nor sand. An estimated 500 truckloads of sand were removed from the Coral Springs beach in Trelawney and were believed to have been sold to rival resorts. A hefty logistical feat which has stumped police. That has to be something easy to find, right? Selling 500 truckloads worth of sand to rival resorts, you would easily be able to track that. That is the hardest shit in the world to move. 500 truckloads. They stole a whole beach. It's not like they can tell whose sand is whose. But what they can easily tell is, oh, like, these dudes gave us a great deal on sand. Yeah, no, they just came up to us one day at the reception like, hey, we got, like, 200 trucks worth of sand. We'll give it to you at a steal. Like, a great price. It'd have to be easy. Plus, where are they storing an entire fucking beach? What are they gonna do? Check the serial numbers on the sand? That's not even what I'm saying. I'm saying you'd easily be able to find the people who were selling it. Or find where they were storing it. It's a fucking beach! They had 500 planes ready to leave the country. The perfect crime. Can you imagine? You've got the receivers of the stolen sand, or what we believe to be the sand, the trucks themselves, the organizers, and of course there's some suspicion that some police were in collusion with the movers. Oh, interesting. Man on the inside. A lot of sand is used in unregulated home building across the Caribbean island, but scale and organization behind Trelawney heist, amounting to 1,300 feet of sand, raise suspicions that hotels may have been involved. Huh. Would mud be less valuable because it's not as concentrated? You're talking to a guy that's only just learned about this today, but in my expert opinion, I'd say no, because maybe you dry it out and you sell it to your dirt guy. Maybe get some worms in there too.
Now, we aren't the only ones digging into this next story. Not at all. A Vernal man is due in court next week, facing felony theft charges. But it wasn't diamonds or even gold or money the man is accused of taking. His loot?
Something far more valuable.
33 dump trucks worth of dirt.
No!
Reports tonight.
Fuck, he's seen the vision. He knows.
Julie Mata purchased this land here in the Drive Mission. According to court documents, it was over 400 cubic yards of dirt that was taken out of it.
A lot of dirt.
Creating this giant pit. It took a dump truck 33 times up and down the canyon to load out this dirt.
This is what they have done to our property. I drove.
Now listen, I understand this isn't what you wanted, but you've got yourself the start of a good berm here. Just turn it into a little range, a little backyard range. Glass half full. And that dude's got 33 dump trucks of dirt now.
His attorney eventually reached out to say he disputes the charges, but won't provide a statement while the case is pending. As for Julie, she waits to see how the pending case...
So how do you dispute those, by the way? Just curious. No, I didn't steal your dirt. Yeah, I might have wheeled 33 dump trucks or I might have wheeled my dump truck in and out of there 33 times with a full load of dirt, but it was part of your upgrades. How do you fight back against that? Didn't you talk about a story a few years back where someone's driveway was stolen? Yeah, but that's a sophisticated crime for the thinking thief. This is just deplorable. You're stealing 33 trucks worth of dirt.
What? Pull over again? For what?
Did you run a stop sign?
I mean, it's up to you to see. I played the dash cam footage in the video. So from my point of view, it looks like we stopped for at least like 2 seconds. We made sure to follow every law.
How's it going?
How's it going? I'm Officer Hawkins, American Port Police Department. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. Well, what's your name? Are you Ben?
Hundreds or maybe thousands of you have reached out to me about covering the Reckless Ben Lego videos. Basically, he's a YouTuber who made a video about a stolen Lego collection that ended with a bunch of crazy police interactions in this small town in Utah, where the American Fork Police Department did some pretty wild things.
Search warrant. Stand up. Step outside, everybody. No, don't move.
This is the story of how I got swatted, all because of Legos. The whole thing started with me investigating a Lego company called Bricks and Minifigs. The company sent 2 guys to steal the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection worth around $200,000. And for some reason, the police are helping them get away with it. The family reached out to me saying that I'm their last hope to get them their life savings back.
I'm just gonna scare them a little bit and let them go is all I really was gonna do.
We have charges, or are we just tired of them being annoying?
Ben, how's Utah?
Bro, these little fucking mobs, dude, it's so annoying! They're so small!
Of this stolen Lego collection, this police department instead helped
Fuck!
protect the company accused of stealing the collection. And by protect, I'm talking about illegal traffic stops, illegal searches, illegal seizures, false arrests, malicious prosecutions, and more.
We play differently here. Does that make sense? Yeah. Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that.
All against Ben and his friends, apparently while shielding the Lego company from accountability or even criticism. A lot of you were also telling Ben that he needed to reach out to me, so he did. I immediately was intrigued and I wanted to help him. But before I could do that, I had to understand the facts, everything that happened. I needed to talk to Ben himself. I needed to interview him and get it straight from him and not just his YouTube videos.
The way you know we have First Amendment freedom of speech is I can say something you don't like and I'm allowed to do that. So the police officer is arguing exactly against that statement.
Give me the background on how you first found out about this Lego situation and how you got interested in it.
At the end of my last video, I was looking for other videos to do, so I just put a little call to action, like 10 seconds long. Hey, if you have a problem the police can't solve, email me at this email. And then I just like set up a little email, just got literally probably 10,000 emails the next like 2 days. And I was actually in line for Burning Man. It was, I think, a 22-hour line because it started raining at Burning Man. So me and like my 3 friends just all like went through and were like just starring everyone that could like maybe be a cool video idea. And we were looking for a video that was more family friendly because a lot of my videos get taken down or shadow banned and like age restricted because we're talking about like, we're trying to take down people that like torture people or that like abuse people, you know, like really kind of not YouTube friendly stuff. So then we see this insane story and it's about Legos and we're like, oh, that's family friendly. This is crazy. It seemed like there was such an easy solution. Just give the Legos back. And it's like very easy to understand. This company stole the little guy's Legos, but they're coming up with legal loopholes in order to like keep it, I guess. And in a lot of my videos, I've always come up with like legal loopholes to do good things. It seems like this company was using legal loopholes to do bad things. So I was like, this is kind of like the perfect like battle, you know, like legal loopholes for good versus legal loopholes for bad. That'll make an interesting video, and it's about something family friendly, Lego, something everyone can understand. Like, seems like the perfect video, you know? So I just got on a call with them, and that was like the first 5 minutes of the video was that Zoom call. Like, that was my first time talking to them. And
all those vintage Star Wars sets you have in there are ours. I have a contract, I have photo evidence, video evidence, like, that is our collection.
Just told me the story, and I was like, this is insane. Like, let's do it. And so I just drove up like the next week, and I mean, you saw the rest in the video, I guess.
What was the underlying story about how this Lego collection was stolen?
Basically, in the email, he says, my dad invested basically his life savings and a good portion of his life into collecting what's now known as the world's biggest Star Wars Lego collection. And he's in terrible health. So I kind of took over. I'm the son. I took over his collection. I was responsible for selling it. So we went to Bricks and Minifigs because they're the most reputable Lego reseller in the entire world. Right. So out of all the places that could resell the Legos, Bricks and Minifigs has the best credibility. So he's like, let's take it there, like, let's do it. And he said at first it actually went pretty well. They were doing a sale, like a split. So every time a Lego set gets sold, he gets a percentage, or the store gets a percentage, but then he gets a bigger percentage. And in the contract, you can see that the Legos are still his. So they're not the store's Legos, they're his Legos. But for thank you for like selling them for him, he gives the store a percentage for doing the sale. So he's like, then all of a sudden these corporate people come over, and he didn't really know why they took over the store. We know now, which is they just lied, I guess, and said that she wasn't allowed to do consignments, which actually is a couple of days ago, the franchise document leaked that said they are allowed to do consignments. So what it really seems like is corporate saw that the world's largest Star Wars Lego set was in the store, and they wanted to make up some reason to take over the store so they could have access to this Star Wars Lego set. And obviously that's me like speculating, but I haven't heard of a better reason of why corporate could have taken over the store, because they were saying it's because she's breaking the rules doing these consignments and stuff, but it says in the contract consignments are allowed, so it seems like they're just making something up in order to take over the store. They now claim ownership. They claim that the Star Wars Lego sets are their inventory now, and so Brian goes back and is like, hey, can I have these sets? And that's when the guy crosses his arms and he's like, we're going to drag this out. Like, if you want to sue us, that's the only way you're going to get these sets back. But if you do sue us, we're going to drag it out where it's worth way more money than what your collection's worth. Like, you might as well just forget about these and just let us keep it. It'll be much easier for you if you do that.
We're going to drag this thing out so long, and you're going to end up spending so much more money than your collection is ever worth or what you ever would have gotten on it, that it ain't worth it, man.
Brian was like, what the heck do I do now? You know, and he couldn't go on the news because his dad watches the news. And so he's like, I'm going to go to YouTubers. So I think he went to another YouTube channel and they started it, but then they got hit with lawsuits.
They were threatening legal action against us. You know, Bricks and Minifigs, which is a pretty big company who probably has way more resources than we can, you know, really put up a fight against.
I get sued every single series I do. There was one series where I infiltrated a cult and they were like, well, I guess God is going to like punish him. We don't have to sue him. They don't like believe in the government and stuff. So that was the only time I haven't been sued. But I guess Brian saw that I get through all these lawsuits magically somehow. So he was like, I think Ben's the one for the job. And I was like, I am the one for the job. And then ended up taking it on.
What did you end up doing that brought you into some interaction with the police?
I walked in. I said, hey, I think my friend said that he has some Legos in your store, but he just is having trouble picking them up. He was wondering if I could pick them up for him. And she's like, whose sets are these? I'm like, I think Brian Mansell. And I'm like, I think it's like a Lego Star Wars collection. And she's like, you can leave, like, get out of here. And she's like, and then she calls the cops. She's like, I think she calls the owner first. And she's like, watch the cameras. Like, I'm being harassed. She's like, you're harassing me right now. And I'm like,
you got out by yourself. It's pretty good. So basically my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think, and he told me to come here and see if I could pick them up.
Who's your friend?
I think they're Brian's Legos. It's like a big like Star Wars collection set, I think.
You could go ahead and leave now.
Really?
So you could go ahead and leave now, or I will call the police for harassment.
I'm here for a legal business reason. Like, this isn't harassment. This is, we're doing business right now. Like, you have $200,000 of our inventory. Like, this is not harassment, you know? But obviously, it turns out she was just using that as an excuse not to talk to us. And then I call corporate and the owner, and then the owner's like, because I'm like, hey, I have a contract here, because I knew that Brian kind of gave me some like foreshadowing. He's like, this is what they're going to say. They're going to claim you're harassing them. You're going to claim this. So if you say you're here for a business reason, have the contract, have all this set. So I had all the paperwork and evidence ready for me that first day when I went in there. And I was trying to get her to look at it. She's like, I can't look at it. I can't look at it. I'm like, here, just look at this. She's like, I can't see it. I can't, like, basically one of those things. And finally she calls the police on me, and then the police come, and I don't know why the police were acting like this. Like, I've had a lot of interactions with the police, and like 95% of the time it goes like super well. I was caught so off guard because I'm used to like kind of being buddies with the police, you know. I'm like, oh, like I'm under the assumption of like, oh, the police are here to like protect us, keep us safe and stuff. But they come here and they're like, hey, they don't want you in the store, you gotta leave. And I'm like, yeah, but I'm here for a business reason. Like, I came here because they have a bunch of sets that we just want. It's like they're keeping our inventory and we just want it back. And they're like, yeah, well, you just gotta leave. I think he even said something like, we already talked about this. And I'm like, we didn't talk about this. Like, you said I'm not allowed here. That's all we, like, you talked to me. I didn't talk to you, you know? And I don't know if he was just having a bad day or if they think that, like, oh, like, we have to support small business maybe. I really, I've tried thinking about it so many times, and I have no clue why the police were protecting this company, because it makes no sense to me. I've tried putting, like, my brain in the police officer's brain, and I feel like there's no scenario where I would act the way that police officer acted.
Where is this taking place, and what is the police department?
It's in Kaiser, Oregon, the Kaiser Police Department, and it's about 15-20 minutes north of Salem, Oregon, which is the capital of Oregon. So just some super small town where probably everyone knows each other in Oregon, you know what I mean? So it's like, okay, the police comes to this business that's a business of their town that they're trying to protect, and some out-of-state YouTube, well, they don't know I'm a YouTuber, but they know I'm from California, so they don't really find I'm a YouTuber until part 2. But so I come up and they're like, okay, so some out-of-state person is coming up, which they're getting a harassment phone call to harass this company. And it sounds crazy, like, oh, basically their entire store is my inventory, is what I'm claiming. You know, like all of the sets in their store are mine pretty much, is what I'm claiming. It just sounds crazy. So they probably just think I'm lying. I tried to, like, say the facts, like, here's the facts, here's the evidence to support the facts that I'm saying, but it's, even with that, it just sounds so crazy. I think the police just can't believe it, you know? At least if I was a police officer, I'd be like, okay, let's look at the evidence now, you know? Like, but the police would never do that.
How is it different than stolen items ending up in a pawn shop? I mean, the cops don't say, well, there's nothing we can do about that. No, they go and they get the stolen items from the pawn shop. Did anyone make the claim to the cops that, look, these belong to somebody else, not this store?
No, I said that, and he's like, okay. That's his response. Okay, time to leave.
So they tell you to leave, and you leave, but you still have additional interactions with them, right?
What Brian was saying, when he originally first contacted the police, they did do a police investigation on it. I was actually able to get the police report, and there's a lot of false information on the police report. So basically, they were lying to the police, and the police were taking the store's word over Brian's word. Basically, what they end up saying is it's a civil matter. So that's kind of what the whole point, right? It's like, hey, you can sue me, but it's going to cost way more than what this collection's worth. It's not worth it. Just give up now. That's their whole strategy. And there's been multiple phone leaks of that. Actually, as of like yesterday, I think the owner leaked corporate saying that to them. So it's on video of that is their strategy now. I was just looking, I'm like, okay, so if we can't sue them, how do we get it back to criminal? So I'm just going through a list of all of the criminal laws that can be, like, because when I first started this, I had no clue what civil and criminal meant. I knew that they were legal terms, but if you told me, like, what's a civil law, I'd be like, I don't know. Like, I'm not, like, really that into the law, I guess. So I started looking it up, and I'm like, okay, so I saw that stealing from a lottery in Oregon is actually a criminal law. So I was like, why don't we just lottery one of these items off? And then if Bricks and Minifigs steals the prize by keeping it in their store, not giving it to the owner, that's technically stealing the prize. That's stealing from a lottery, which is now criminal. So I'm like, okay, that's something the police have to investigate. So in the back of my mind, I kind of knew they were going to come up with something, but I tried to do everything I could to make the police do it. So I got a copy of the Oregon law book. It was really hard to get that, but I was able to get it, and I highlighted all of the sections where it says stealing from a lottery is a criminal offense that the police have to get involved in. So I highlighted that in the Oregon law book. So when the police came, I opened up the law book. I said, hey, look at this. And the police officer actually is like, hey, he's reading all the highlighted parts. He's like, we do have to do something about this. This is criminal. And then that's when the police officer whispers in the other police officer's ear. And because he was helping us for probably 15 minutes, and he seemed like he was on our side. He was taking notes, like, okay, we're gonna do an investigation on this. We're gonna take this company down, you know? And then the second the police officer whispers in the other police officer's ear, they all like, nope, we can't talk to you guys anymore. You guys are trespassed. Oh, you have evidence that you guys did a lottery? We can't look at that evidence. We can't do anything. Get out, or you're getting in handcuffs, is what they would say.
And you're trespassing the property for life, okay? You come back, you're gonna go in handcuffs and go to jail.
Will they trespass you?
trying to claim our prize.
I'm gonna deal with you today.
At some point, you did file some sort of civil lawsuit, right? And you were trying to serve it.
Regular court, I think they were estimating it's going to take like around 4 years. And so with the dad's health slowly declining, like one of his goals was to see his grandchildren be paid out for their college funds before he dies, I guess. So if you have a 4-year lawsuit, that kind of doesn't like, it's a little scary there, I guess. And then also it's going to cost him like $300,000. So why would you pay $300,000 for a lawsuit that you're only going to get not even $200,000 back? You know, it makes absolutely no sense, because even if you win, you still lose. I was looking up just everything I could look up, you know, like I was just going through every single like possibility, and I look up small claims court, and I'm like, it costs $100 per law. It's $104 exactly per lawsuit. And it takes, I think, like 3 months or something like less than 3 months. So we're like, why don't we just do that 10 times, you know, and get $100,000 for them? Because you can only sue for $10,000 in Oregon. So we're like, let's just do it 10 times. So I just got 10 friends who said they were down to sue. And I ordered so many credit cards. I still have credit cards coming in the mail. I just had one come 2 days ago because I just ordered like 30 credit cards, you know, and I actually went to the bank. I pulled out $10,000 for each one, and then we paid them the money. And so now it was a legal transaction. I didn't want Bricks and Minifigs to say, oh, this wasn't a legal transaction. So we had a public notary there. So if Bricks and Minifigs ever says, was this a legal transaction, they can contact our public notary, who's the official person who basically approves purchases. You can say, hey, I saw the money go to Brian, and I saw Brian give him the ownership of these sets. So that was legal. Not only are we claiming it's official, but an official person claims it's official. It's official. We have a public notary approving it. Notary public. We have a notary public approving it. Now that we own the sets, if I get my sets stolen, that's a completely separate crime than if my friend gets his sets stolen. You know, like if one robber robs 10 houses, like 10 houses in a neighborhood, all 10 people can sue for the same crime of robbery because it happened to 10 different people. You know, it's 10 separate crimes. Even though it's the same crime, it's still 10 separate crimes were committed against 10 separate people. So they can all individually sue that robber, you know? So it's the same thing here. We all individually, separately got robbed, and we can all sue for the same crime, but it's still 10 separate crimes. It just all happens to be the same crime, you know?
How do we get from Oregon to Utah?
So they closed down the store in Oregon because this whole situation was getting so bad. I'm pretty sure it was 1 day after we filed motion for default judgment. So we didn't win motion for default judgment yet. We just filed for it. And then I guess they got the paperwork and they were like, dude, we got to close this store down. You know, like we're going to just lose just by default, I guess. So they closed the store down. I'm like, well, because we were thinking about suing them personally at first, but then we were like, it's actually a little bit more credible if we sue the business, because the business is kind of the one that stole, not them personally. So then what I was telling all my friends the whole time is like, hey, if for whatever reason we happen to lose, we can always just do the whole thing again, but sue them personally. And so we're like, okay, they closed down the store, let's sue them personally, you know? So the only problem was the court cases kept getting rejected because we weren't like, it's like, what did you do to resolve the dispute prior to filing? You know, it's like, you have to have a good faith conversation with them. And they basically want to, it's kind of like mediation, you know, like they want to see that, like, because they probably get so many court cases that they're like, okay, like we can probably cut these court cases in half if we can get proof of them trying to resolve this first. So, and I think every state does it differently, but this is how the Marion County Court District works. That's just their rules that they set up for their court. So I was like, okay. So I called Josh, and I think at this point, this is when he found out I'm a YouTuber, because they probably looked at the paperwork, and it's like, who is this guy? He actually went through with the lawsuit. I'm going to do some research on who this guy is. So at this point, I get blocked when I call Josh, and I think it's because this is the point where he finds out I'm a YouTuber now, because before this, he would always talk to me because he just thought I was some stupid kid. But now I think he realizes, like, this guy's serious about this, you know? So he blocks me, and so we're like, the only way to have this good faith conversation, I show up to his house, which is not illegal, you know, like, and I did the same thing to Brandon, too. I showed up at Brandon's house, and with Brandon, you can actually see the interaction. I show up, I'm like, hey, we are planning to sue you, or we can settle it now if you want to open. I think what I told him, like, hey, all the Star Wars sets are just sitting in the store right now. You're going to give them back to corporate. If you want to just unlock that door for us and we can just have the sets back, we won't sue you. We'll call it even, and you won't get hurt by it at all. or we can do the court. Like, it's kind of your decision. He just stood there, like, he didn't say a single word. We were standing there for probably like 30, 40 minutes, and he just didn't say anything the whole time.
Hello. Hey, how's it going? Hello? Hey, well, I was wondering if you'd be down to pay us for the lawsuit we won.
Yeah, the cops come, and then I did the same thing with Josh, but Josh was already on the phone with corporate, which was crazy, because we were at corporate like that same day earlier, which corporate only lives like 15 minutes away from his house. So I think they knew we were in the area. So Josh is like outside, like pacing and stuff, and then the cops, and I thought it was gonna be kind of like rude to like interrupt his phone call, because I wanted to catch Josh and like I actually want to have a productive conversation with him. I didn't want to just like talk to him. He's like, I'm on the phone, like, and be cranky, you know. So I was like, I actually want to have like a good conversation with them, you know. So I'll wait till his phone call is done, and then I'll go talk to him. And while we're waiting for his phone call to be done, the cops come and they pull us over for running a stop sign.
Obey every traffic law. He's got his lights on.
Oh shoot! That's when they're like, is this reckless Ben? Like, how's Utah? And they're like, we're like, you came all the way here to harass this guy? Like, why are you here?
So who's Ben? Me? Ben? How's Utah? It's good. Like it?
The guy's like, Ben's lying to me about everything. Like, his exact wording was like, reckless Ben's just lying to me about everything. So I'm gonna tell this kid to get out of here or something, you know. And
can you get the contact for reckless Ben? Said he didn't have his ID, but he's just straight lying to me about everything.
To give the cops some credit, like, it is a crazy story, you know. Like, it is probably like a 1 in a million chance that I'm telling the truth, but it is that 1 in a million chance that I am telling the truth, you know. Like,
did you run a stop sign?
I mean, it's up to you to see in the video. I play the body cam footage in the, or I play the dash cam footage in the video. So from my point of view, it looks like we stopped for at least like 2 seconds. And right before we got to, I saw the cops were following us, and I literally tell my friend, I'm like, hey, do not break a single law. Go like 2 miles an hour under the speed limit, stop at every stop sign. So we made sure to follow every law. And I mean, in the body cam footage, it looks like we stopped for like 2 seconds. So that's my opinion. I think we stopped.
The reason I stopped yet is the stop sign.
I didn't? I thought I stopped.
Yeah, you definitely stopped. So you said you ran a stop sign?
Huh?
You said you ran a stop sign?
I didn't see what happened. Yeah, I was like,
because we definitely stopped at the stop sign.
Stopped.
Yeah.
I was so sure that we stopped at the stop sign that I actually requested all the police footage of this. And as you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign. So this is an illegal traffic stop.
What is the law enforcement agency that was involved in that?
The American Fork Police Department.
Did anything else happen during that interaction where they pulled you over for the alleged stop sign?
Basically, I told him the whole story. I like ran through the story. Basically, this guy has his that's stolen. Basically, they were like, he wants you trespassed. We're gonna issue you a formal trespass. If you go back on his property, you'll be arrested. And this is when they told me, however, if you're on the sidewalks or the streets, you can still film there. It's public, like, you pay taxes, that's fine. So as long as you stay there, you can't get in trouble and you'll be fine.
When was it that they searched your car? Was that in Oregon or was that in Utah?
That was Utah. Yeah, that was right after we sent the Mormon guy in to talk to him.
We were trying to talk to Brother Johnson. Okay. I'm in the other second ward.
I was like, okay, if he's not going to listen to us, maybe he'll listen to someone from his own community, you know? So we just showed someone from his own community this audio of him swearing to God. He's like, I swear to God, I will give everything back.
There's been an audio running around with the UN group. Okay. What's the audio that you wanted to play? Here's the audio.
I'm not going to screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God.
And then he didn't. So, like, if I say, like, I swear on my mom's life that I'll do this, and I don't, then now my mom has to die, according to my words, right? So it sounds really bad if you say, I swear to God. If he actually believes this, that's, like, really bad for him to do. Like, he probably thinks he's going to hell, you know? So we were like, we think it would be a good thing to show the Mormon community what he's doing. That way the Mormons can maybe convince him to do the right thing, you know, because if he's not going to listen to me, I'm just some stupid YouTuber in his eyes. But he respects the Mormon community if he or he's a fake Mormon. So there's two options there. So he's either a fake Mormon just pretending, or he actually respects the Mormon community. And if they tell him to, if they show him a way to improve his life, he'll probably listen to them. So that was our thought. And then as we were driving, so American Fork is even smaller than Kaiser. It's like literally everyone knows each other in American Fork. So it's like just some small little neighborhood. So one of my fans, that house we were staying at, lives like right next to Josh. And so we were just driving back to my friend's house, who just happens to live next to Josh, and the police come and pull us over. And yeah, it was bad. Basically, they're like, we know that there's heroin in your car. And we're like, what the heck?
I'm going to conduct a search of your person because the substances in the vehicle. Really? So he's going to do that. I'm going to put this away, and then we'll be right. Don't reach in your pocket. Okay?
I explained to the police that we didn't have drugs, and the reality of the situation is that Bricks and Minifigs is so desperate at this point that they're willing to do anything to get us arrested so they don't have to pay for the property they stole. And the police was arguing back with just some of the worst comebacks I've ever heard, which is why I think the police actually redacted this audio in this clip, because if they kept the audio in, then the world would get to see how stupid the American Fork Police Department is. But anyways, even though we were passing every single drug test they gave us, they were still not going to let us go until we told them where the drugs were.
Your eyes, for example, right? Right. There's a constriction, which is dilated, and then not. So I haven't been looking.
It's funny because Tyler's like, he's not Mormon, but he's super straight edge. Like, he always follows the law. He's never had a drop of alcohol in his life, never smoked done any type of drug ever. And him getting accused of heroin is just like the most ironic thing.
No idea, because I've never done any drugs in my life. I don't do drugs, I don't do alcohol. I've never done any of that in my life. I'm willing to do any drug tests. Yeah. Like, I'm very cooperative. I don't understand, what you're seeing in my eyes.
I'm gonna have a discussion with this officer.
And then the police department illegally redacted this conversation too. My guess is that they acknowledge that it's very obvious we don't have drugs on us, but they were going to try and pressure us into giving some type of false confession anyways.
Normally, if a cop's like, hey, can I search your car? I have the right to say no. They were not giving us that right. They said, you do not have a say in this. We are searching your car because we know there's heroin in it, is what they said. They said, we have reasonable suspicion to believe that there's heroin in your car, and now you cannot decline a search. Like, we have to search your car.
I'm not sure if you're lying to me or not. To be honest,
I'm willing to take any drug test you want.
I'm walking a very dangerous line, which can get you hemmed up a lot.
Yeah.
And you could end up in jail in Utah when you're from Cali.
Okay.
Not worth it, right?
Yeah.
We play differently here. Does that make sense?
Yeah. They said they had the probable cause, and when I ask for the probable cause, they don't give it to me. And they say Joshua Johnson is a protected person in this case. So if we tell you what he said about you guys are going to use it for your YouTube clicks and likes, is what they say. So we can't tell you how we know this stuff, is what they're saying. But they ended up doing a canine search of the car, and apparently they said the canine gave the signal. I don't know what the signal is. They got some type of reason to believe that we had drugs on us. And when I ask, what is that reason? They say, well, Josh and Brandon are protected people in this case, and if we let you know what they said about you, you're going to use it for your YouTube clicks and likes and subscribers. You're going to make money off that, and that's bad. So we can't let them know any. I actually went to court a couple of days ago, and I was like, I don't even know why I'm here in court. Like, they won't tell me why I'm here. And then the prosecutor, Russell Farr, he's like, well, if we told him, he's just going to use it for his clicks and likes, and he's going to make money off the victim. Isn't that a bad? We don't want that, Judge. He's going to make money off a victim in this case, so we can't tell him. I'm like, well, if I don't know why I'm here, like, what am I doing here, you know? And it's so ridiculous.
What happened with the search?
Oh, they found nothing. Oh, wait, I'm on 1% on my computer. Let me plug it in really quick. I'm sorry. It wasn't like 50%. I guess it dies fast on Zoom. Okay, I'm plugged in. So with the search, they searched our car. I don't know how long they searched our car for, but the entire interaction lasted for about 3 hours. And which sucks is when I requested the body cam footage, like probably 60% of it is just all redacted audio. And they claim it's to protect the victims of the case. They're like, oh, well, the victims, Joshua Johnson, who's a victim in this case, that's who we're protecting by redacting this audio. But the audio they redacted, like, I remember the conversations. It's me being like, there's nothing in our car, and then being like, 100% there's stuff in your car. Like, we know there's stuff in your car. And so I think they might have redacted that footage, not to protect the victims, but to make the police officers not look stupid, because if this footage gets out, then the police officers' jobs are now in danger. So the only way to save their jobs, I think, was to redact this footage.
You said it took like 3 hours for them to search your car.
Yeah, and we're just standing talking, like, just the police are just arguing with us the entire time. Like, dude, we know you guys are on drugs. Just admit it now. You know, like, you guys are going to jail for a long time.
Eventually, do they let you go?
Yeah, they let us go because they couldn't find anything, so they just let us go, yeah.
But not for long, I take it.
So that was the night that we did the, I think that was after we did the, what's it called? The good faith conversation, I think. So that was the day before I got arrested. Then the next day I get arrested, yeah. So the next day we're like, okay, let's go serve them papers. And we'll do exactly what the police told us. We'll stay on the street. I have a process server who's going to serve the papers, and I'm just going to be there, like, because she was like kind of scared. The server was kind of scared to go to his house alone because she's like, this guy's crazy. Like, I don't know what he's going to do. So it made her feel more comfortable if I was in the car with her, you know? We just go, and this is when probably, I don't know how many times we had the cops calling us. We were there for 3.5 hours, though, of constant talking to the cops.
What are you guys doing here? So we are in a court case with them, and we have to serve them legal papers.
So I explained to the cops the entire situation.
I'm not going on his property.
Right, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
The police realized that we're not breaking any laws, and they've been called here for a false reason, so they decided to leave.
Awesome, thank you.
And then we got the police called on us again.
Hello. This man stole basically this family's life savings.
But we got the police called on us again.
Hello.
Yep, can I see those papers?
Yeah.
So this is what you're trying to serve them with?
Yes.
At first, the cops were cool, you know, they come up to us and they're like, hey, we see that you're doing nothing illegal. You're staying on the streets, the sidewalks. You're not going on his property. As long as you keep this up, you're good. The Oregon cops were like trying to get us in trouble for things we didn't do, but these cops acknowledged that what we're doing is legal, and they gave us the thumbs up, you know? So we're like, okay, sweet. About 10 minutes later, we get the cops calling us again, and I think same thing. They're like, those cops are cool. We told them the whole story. They're like, yep. They're like, this guy is really mad, is what they kept telling us. Like, this guy is super, super mad. So, like, I guess that's why we're here again, you know? And so we're like, well, of course he's mad. Like, he's about to get in trouble for stealing an old man's life savings. Of course he's going to be, that's expected for him to be mad, you know? And then after that, then I think the cops the next time, what they say is they're like, okay, this guy is super mad. Like, this is starting to cause problems for us now because of how mad he's getting. Can we just serve the papers for you? And I'm like, that would be awesome.
Wow!
So they are gone for like 20 minutes, and he comes back, and I'm like, yep, okay, we served the papers. Now we can leave. This is sick. But instead, what he does, he gives us the papers. Like, he does not want your papers. I'm like, but did you talk to him? He's like, yeah. He says he doesn't want them. I'm like, of course he's not going to want them. No one wants court papers. Like, just all you have to do is you say, you've been served, and you can literally drop them. You don't have to give them to him. Just, you've been served, drop them. And he's like, yeah, but he doesn't want them. I'm like, do you not know how serving someone works? Like, no one is going to, that's why you have to serve, like, no one wants to be served court papers. He's like, yeah, well.
He's not wanting the paper. So
He's not wanting the papers?
here's that back for you.
Okay.
This is where he goes, actually, these are fake court papers. He's like, you're lying to me right now. He's like, it doesn't have a judge's name on it, which I think every state does it differently, but in Marion County, in some states, I think in Utah, probably what he's used to is there will be a judge's name on it before you serve, which is probably what that police officer's used to. But this is a Marion County court case in Oregon. And in Marion County, you get the judge's signature after you serve the court papers. So you go to mediation first, and then you go to court. That's just their process. I didn't make the law. I'm just following what the law is. And
I've never seen something like that. To be honest with you. These are court papers. Okay. It doesn't have a judge's name or anything like that on it? Because it hasn't gotten to the judge yet. So this is serving him, and then we'll go to the court, and then the judge will be there. So the judge doesn't get involved until we're in court. Why is he saying that you guys are not? Because he wants us arrested, so he doesn't have to go to court. It doesn't look good when you've been trespassed. Yeah. Trying to serve papers. Well, I think it looks exactly how we're supposed to do it legally. This is the legal way to do it. Well, we have 2 or 3 incidents. Yeah, well, first, so they're incidents because he's lying to you guys. He's making them incidents. We came to do a good faith conversation, which is required by the courts before you can get a court case approved. So we did that. He called the cops on us.
He lied to you guys saying that we had heroin on us, and we did a 3-hour search of the car yesterday. We found no heroin in the car. He's going to make up any lie he can to get us arrested. We are doing things the legal way, the correct way. The reason he's hiding in his house is because he's the criminal. If something doesn't look good, it doesn't look good for him, not for us.
Go through the legal process,
Which is
find
what
an
we're
actual
doing,
process server.
She is an actual process server.
And what is your guys' relationship?
I just met her today.
Well, maybe just have someone not affiliated with you.
That's her. Yeah, we have no relationship. That's why she's here. Yeah, that's why she's here. We have no relationship, and that is who she is. The exact person that you're describing.
They keep calling the police on us and all this stuff, and finally, I got the body cam footage where he calls them, and he's pissed off. He's like, he calls the court. And they're like, yeah, this is a real court case. And he's just like, this is where the cops just get like upset. They're like rubbing their chins. They're like, what do we do? You know, they're like, what? And they're just really pissed off that this actually is a real court case. And that's when they arrest me. And I'm like, what the heck? Like, for me.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's try and find you back. Am I being arrested?
Right, they're arrested now.
Really?
I think the official charge they got me with is stalking. It's kind of complicated. There's a lot of things that have to be like check marks that have to be checked off for stalking. And I guess technically I did every check mark, which is why they got me for that. One of them is like I crossed state lines. So I went from California to Utah. So I traveled to go to him, you know, so that's in stalking. But the difference though is I was going there for a business reason, not to harass him. You know, I was there for a legitimate business reason, not for harassment.
Following, monitoring, observing, photographing, surveilling, or communicating to or about an individual.
Another check mark I completed was that my actions caused him fear. So that's another check mark when it comes to stalking. However,
let's fucking go!
If you read deeper into the stalking code, it says that it only counts as stalking if a reasonable person would be scared, and a reasonable person would not be scared if I come to serve him papers, you know, like that's his fault that he's scared. He's only scared because he stole the money. So it's his fault that he's scared, not my fault. Like my actions, just sitting outside a person's house waiting to serve them would not cause the reasonable person fear, I would assume. And so, but that's another check. And then the other check was multiple incidents, I guess. So we had the day before the cops came and they trespassed me. And then now I go back. And so because there's multiple instances of harassment, now it's stalking. So if I just harass someone once, that's not stalking. But because I harassed them twice, now it is stalking, even though I would argue it's not harassment. I'm there for a legitimate business reason. And if you're going somewhere for a business reason, that's not legally harassment, I would argue at least.
The night before you got arrested, that is when they searched your car. They detained you like for 3 hours, didn't find anything, had to let you go.
Yeah.
The next day is when you're trying to serve the court papers and they come interact with you and eventually arrest you.
Yes.
Are those charges still pending?
Yes, I've been to court a couple of times for them. It looks like it might take about 1 to 2 years. I've already been to court like 3 or 4 times just because of this. So,
what are the charges against you? Like, what are they called? How many counts?
It's stalking. I think it's a class A misdemeanor stalking. It's like the highest misdemeanor right before felony. It's like the worst misdemeanor I can have. And so that's stalking, and then residential picketing. So our way to get the Josh out of the house so we could serve him was I put a sign across the street that said like, I stole a family's life savings or something, you know? And it was just a small little sign. And it was actually, we looked it up. This patch of land, it's a small patch of land that it's like super kind of a gross patch of land because it's the HOA does not own it. It's just public for anyone to use. And so I'm allowed to put a sign there, you know, because it's freedom of speech. I'm using the public land. If the police officers told me to take it down, obviously I would take it down. But it's funny because the police officers never mention the sign. Like out of all the times the police officers come, I'm always like, okay, this time they're gonna mention the sign, and they just like, this is fake court papers. I'm like, what? Like, so they always caught me off guard on that. But technically in Utah, targeted picketing, residential picketing is illegal, I guess. Even though it was a public area, so. I don't really know much about that, but That's the other thing they're getting me on is residential picketing.
They had to dig deep for that one.
Yeah.
It sounds like First Amendment retaliation to me.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But that was the first time I got arrested. I got arrested again. So basically, we realized if we sue them, it's like the police are making it impossible for us to sue them. Like, if I try and do what the court tells me to do, I will get arrested. So we were brainstorming other ways to get his money back, and we're like, well, if we can't take Bricks and Minifigs down, maybe the video will be enough to take them down, and we can still reimburse them through a GoFundMe. So I made a GoFundMe, and I used the same picture as that sign as our GoFundMe picture, because I was like, if they got really upset at that sign, it'd be kind of funny to put as that picture. And also, I just thought it was a funny picture. I'm like, if this is the picture of our GoFundMe, the GoFundMe will go more viral, and the more viral it goes, the more money we make. So it was a strategic business move to make that picture our GoFundMe picture, because that picture is going to cause more people to donate, you know? And I think I said in the GoFundMe, like, Josh stole the Legos, and now Brian is trying to get his money back for what Josh stole or something, you know? We're like, okay, let's go hang this GoFundMe picture up, you know? And so we print out the sign double in size this time, and we got permission from the person's house to put it up. And so it's not like we're on like a public property. This is private property that we are allowed to post the sign on. And the police come literally within like 30 seconds this time. The police come, because the police are always driving through the neighborhood and stuff. There was one time they even just like show up to our house for whatever reason. The police are always in the neighborhoods, I guess. So within like 30 seconds, like the sign's not even like, it only takes like less than a minute to hang up a sign. You know, it doesn't take a long time to hang up a sign. They couldn't even hang up the sign yet. So it's literally within like 30 seconds to it. Like the police must have been following us, or they must have already been in the area. It was just a coincidence. They were already there. But within 30 seconds, the police show up. What you guys up to?
We're starting a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
What we're doing is we're going to get a bunch of publicity to get basically all this money back for this family.
And just like goes and cuts it down. And then pretty much all of it's redacted. And so I can only assume what the police officers are saying now, because they're not letting me see. And some of it I was able to like splice the clips together and see bits and pieces that they didn't want me to see, where they're arguing like what is, like, why did you take it down? Like, we can't just take this.
Your stalking code. See if it's that. If it's not, we're going to look at disorderly. If it's not disorderly, then we're going to look at the city ordinance. Is it disorderly conduct? Why? Is he upset about it?
I mean, I guess, but that's not.
Yeah, this police officer is right. Just because this might make Josh upset does not make this poster illegal. So I decided to let the police department know that some of the redactions they made aren't exactly what they're claiming they are.
I think you guys might have accidentally forgot to redact another clip that was at the same time, and when I synced the two clips together, I was able to see what they were saying, like what the redaction was. And he was talking about how what we're doing actually isn't illegal, and how the police officer might be wrong. And so it wasn't about protecting a victim. It wasn't any personal information. And so I was wondering, it seems like there might be a lot of stuff like that got redacted, maybe to protect the police officers, not to protect the victims, if that makes sense. And so...
Yeah, we don't do that. So like I said, anything that's redacted is pursuant to Utah State Code.
I can tell because when I sync the two clips together, I'm actually able to see that that's what the redaction was.
Okay, well, that didn't happen.
That definitely didn't happen?
No, I don't do that, Ben. I follow the Utah State Code, like I just said.
Okay. Well...
I don't know. It seems like the police department redacted this entire conversation because right here the police are actually admitting to themselves that none of this is illegal, but they're still to protect.
Say something you don't like, and I'm allowed to do that. So the police officer is arguing exactly against that statement. He's like, if this makes him mad, this is illegal, which goes completely against the First Amendment. And so he's like, because it makes him mad, we're going to steal their property. They're kind of brainstorming schemes, a way to get us arrested. He's like, let's get him on disorderly. If it's not disorderly, we'll get him on a public nuisance. If it's not that, we'll get him on, and they're just listing off all these things. But at the end of the day, they can't find anything we're doing illegal. So finally, they're like, Sheldon, let's confiscate your phone. And then Sheldon pulls out his phone, and I guess he like double tapped it, and he sees his wallet's up on it. And he just like locks his phone before giving it to them. And then they arrest him for destroying evidence. what they call obstruction. I cut in the video to Sheldon in the interrogation room. He's like, I'm assuming you have a phone. He's like, if you lock your screen, can you destroy evidence that way? He's like, actually, you can't because the phone's locked. What I was doing is I was preserving the evidence, actually.
My wallet popped up, so I said, hold up, let me hit my power button. And, I had a reward as well. That's all I went and did. That's not obstruction of evidence. And then I let him have the phone. I wasn't trying to delete anything. In fact, it is actually impossible to delete something from an iPhone from a locked screen by hitting the power button. So in no context could I have been trying to erase something by hitting one button on my phone. Now, I'm sure you have a phone as well, and you hit the power button.
We got
him. Delete anything, does it?
I imagine it wouldn't, yeah.
Yes, that's all I did. So I don't know how that's obstruction of evidence, but that is what it is.
So he gets arrested for obstruction just because they're fishing for anything at this point to get this GoFundMe down. After that, I'm calling the police. I'm calling the police station. So Sheldon's not even in jail yet, and I'm calling the jail, and they're like, Sheldon's not here yet. And then all of a sudden, the police just raid our house. They're like, what the heck is happening now? And one of my friends is like, what happened? And I've heard of YouTubers getting swatted before, where someone will call the cops and be like, hey, I'm a dangerous terrorist who's gonna explode everything. Come get me, and then the police will show up. And it's actually really dangerous. So I'm like, I think we got swatted for the first time. But we're all confused. They're not telling us anything. We're like, are we getting arrested? And they're like, we can't answer any of your questions. But they end up taking everyone to jail, except for me. They took me to a detective room. And later I got the warrant. And on the warrant, it says that they had a search warrant to search our house for missing Legos, missing or any stolen Legos. And so I'm requesting all this footage, hey, can I get the claims? Can I get the 911 calls of why they had to search our house? And they're like, we can't give that to you. You're just going to use that for clicks and likes in your YouTube video, so we can't give you any of this. Even though they legally have to give it to me, they're not, because they don't want me to make it viral, I guess. Why else would they be searching our house for stolen Legos if they didn't get a call? I don't know. It just makes no sense.
I've been swatted twice, and what they actually did was share absolutely everything with me. This is the call that we got. This is where it came from. This was the number. This was the IP address that was used, and then help me try to track the people down. Here, it sounds like it was sort of a mutual effort.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to know why they swatted my house. All I have is it says, we are looking for stolen or missing Legos inside my house.
Did they find any missing Legos in your house?
No, we had no Legos in our house. I didn't steal the Legos. I'm investigating the thief who stole the Legos. So I kind of connected the dots, and then in the previous video, Josh said, if I actually attempt to go out and sue him, he's going to come out and say I stole the Legos. I don't know. I'm just connecting the puzzle pieces in the way I think is the best way to connect them, I guess.
After the swatting, did they arrest you?
Yes. They searched our entire house. They didn't find any Legos, of course, but they arrested me. They detained me in the interrogation room, so I wasn't arrested yet. I was just being detained in an interrogation room.
Well, that was against your will, though, right?
Yes.
So you were arrested.
I guess so, yeah.
They can call it detained, but unless you're free to leave, you were under arrest at that point.
When he read me my Miranda rights, he says, this doesn't mean you're being under arrest, you're just being detained, but I have to read you these Miranda rights, is what he said. So the police officers claim I was only detained at that point, and then I was officially under arrest once they found out I made the GoFundMe, is what the police are claiming.
Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Okay?
Yeah, this cop pulled my arm so far back it dislocated my shoulder. He claims it's because I was attempting to make an escape or something.
Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Don't move quick. Everybody just chill.
But if we go back a little bit, you can see I was being completely still when he grabbed me, and I actually made 0 quick movements. So this police officer is just straight up lying so he can give me a serious injury.
Did the cops dislocate your shoulder at some point?
Yeah, so I was skiing literally 2 days before going to Utah, and I had a really bad skiing accident where I dislocated my shoulder, and it still kind of hurts. I probably need surgery on it or something. So the entire time, I'm driving, I don't know if you can see in the videos, when I'm driving, I'm just driving with one arm, because if I lift my arm up like this, it would just dislocate. So it was just any rough movement on my arm would have dislocated. I don't think he was being overly aggressive, but I mean, he did dislocate it for no reason, because he was He's like, no quick movements. Like, you made a quick move. He's like, you have to just chill. But I was just walking out just like everyone else. I think I have a confused look on my face. I'm like, why are all these police officers here with guns? I'm like, okay, I'll comply. You know, this is my first time ever having like a machine gun pointed at my face. So I'm not, all it takes is like one mess up of a movement for the cop to shoot me. So I'm like, I'm going to comply as much as possible. So I was making sure to make no quick movements. And you can see in the footage, no quick movements. And the cop like takes my bad shoulder and just moves it up super hard. So I still think there was no reason for him to do that.
How long were you in custody?
The police originally requested for me to have no bail. So I was like scared. I'm like, dude, I'm going to be here for like a month, dude. Because my court case was about a month later. So that's what the police wanted. But the judge said that I think I got out maybe like 13 hours later or something like that. Like, it wasn't too long.
All of these charges are still pending?
Yes. I've got none of them taken down. Every single thing I've been charged for is going to court. I tried to call the prosecutor and make a deal, and they're not willing to play ball.
Do you have a trial date set?
I have a lot of trial dates set. Yeah, the next one is July 1st. Yeah. And that is for discovery for this case. Because I said, hey, I don't know why I'm here. I won't know why I'm here unless you tell me why I'm here. So that's what we were deciding on July 1st, whether I'm allowed to know why I'm here.
And these are all misdemeanors?
Yes, but of the highest class. And I have new charges. So after my first call with Eamon, where I'm like, hey, can you please just give us the Legos back? After my first interaction with Eamon calls the police. He's like, Ben just came in here saying he's going to burn down the building if I don't give the Legos back. He's going to shoot every single person inside. So those ones I'm actually dealing with a Class B felony for those charges. So now I'm dealing with felonies, but we're still just in pretrial right now, so.
And meanwhile, has this family gotten any of their money back or their Legos back?
Now that big streamers are talking about it, I think if we can get big streamers to like shout out the GoFundMe, I think the internet will do its thing and we'll reimburse them. But that doesn't solve the problem of, oh, now the business just gets away with this. Because the thing I don't want is for the business to be like, oh, Brian's been refunded by the internet. Now we don't have to pay him anymore. You know, like, the problem solved. Stop harassing us now. You know, like, that's what I don't want. So I was thinking maybe the GoFundMe's for me. And then what happens is I take the money from the GoFundMe, give it all to Brian in return for the rest of the Legos we didn't buy from him. And now it truly is like me versus corporate. Brian gets refunded, but now I'm in debt to Bricks and Minifigs. And then now Bricks and Minifigs has to pay me back is kind of what. And that way Brian gets completely, because he just wants out of this thing. He just wants to get paid and leave. So I was thinking that might be the best way to deal with it. So I used the GoFundMe money, buy the rest of the Legos from Brian. He gets paid out. And then now I just continue to fight for the money Bricks and Minifigs owes me now.
Sounds like a plan.
That's crazy.
More than just interview Ben about what happened, I also needed to review the court documents for myself. So Ben gave me the access and I started to go through them. As I'm doing this, the situation, as you know, starts absolutely blowing up everywhere on the internet. And I start to just continuously get more and more emails and messages about this situation. I've watched his GoFundMe go from just a few thousand to over 200 grand in just a matter of days. And that's probably a good thing because Ben will need basically an army of lawyers to get through this thing. Despite having the apparent support of the entire internet, he's currently facing serious criminal charges in the local courts there in Utah County, Utah. He's currently facing 1 count of stalking, a Class A misdemeanor under Utah law, and 1 count of targeted residential picketing, a Class B misdemeanor under Utah law. Those are both still in the very early stages, and he's currently out on about a $2,000 bond. But that's not all. He's also facing a 333-page civil lawsuit filed by BAM Franchising and other plaintiffs, and it's quite detailed. It's full of allegations. What they are claiming is their side of the story, replete with numerous screenshots from the Reckless Ben videos, as well as numerous civil causes of action, including a Utah RICO claim, defamation, injurious falsehood, whatever that is, civil conspiracy, tortious interference, civil stalking, nuisance, trespass, intentional infliction of emotional distress, and unjust enrichment. Meanwhile, as you know from Ben's videos, the American Fork Police Department has been busy redacting the audio from most of the body cam videos that they have released. So there is a lot going on here, and as always, the most important thing is the criminal case. Unlike a civil case, Ben's literal freedom is on the line. Additionally, if they are able to secure any criminal convictions against him, that could negatively impact or even foreclose Ben's ability to win a subsequent civil lawsuit against the officers and agencies involved here and everything that had happened. At this point, the criminal case is far from being resolved. Then there's the civil case. As was alleged to have been threatened numerous times throughout these incidents, it can take a long time and a huge amount of money to defend against these sort of civil lawsuits. I mean, just look at the 333-page complaint and attachments that these plaintiffs paid attorneys to draft, file, and serve on Ben. He's going to need his own army of attorneys just to defend against it, and it could take a long time. But hopefully he will have even better lawyers, and hopefully they can get it out of that local courthouse where it is now and get it removed to federal court. I've already been talking with one particular lawyer that I have in mind to represent Ben, who would be perfect for the job. Hopefully that can be made to work. But for now, it's important for Ben to keep building his war chest and collecting evidence. I've also been going through the body cam footage and audio that we do have from the interactions with the American Fork Police Department, and I'm going to address those in a part 2 video because there is just so much there that happened. I'll also address the specifics from the civil lawsuit that was filed against Ben that contains the other side's allegations. So you can follow along by subscribing both here and at the blog at thecivilrightslawyer.com. You can follow me on X and the other socials at JohnBryanESQ. Remember, our rights don't end where your fear begins. Freedom is scary. Deal with it.
Back to town with you.
Almost a year ago now, I covered a TikTok alpha male who has one-on-one courses for up to like $3,000 or something like that, but he also has video seminars for the low price of $200, given the keys to the Bugatti basically for free. And he teaches you how to be a chick magnet, how to walk down the street and just get pelted by sodden panties from women finding you irresistible using his seduction techniques. And I was making fun of him for some very silly shorts that he was posting, and he didn't like it very much, and swore that if I'd give him a chance, he'd blow my mind because he has a harem of women. He touts that he's had like 100,000 Tinder matches in 2 years, which is a stat that, I mean, not even Wilt Chamberlain's 100-point NBA game can come close to. Dude allegedly gets more ass than a toilet seat while looking like he spends most of his days just moderating subreddits. He also claims to have 7 active girlfriends on his roster, so he basically lives the anime harem lifestyle, all according to him. And then one video he posted on TikTok where he has girls like dancing with him and he's like doing this, hitting like Fortnite emotes while they're hanging out, and then he kisses one of them. That's his like, you know, dunk on the haters video. So I got my friends together and said, boys, let's elevate our pussy game. So we purchased his course just to see, you know, maybe he's telling the truth. Maybe he really does have it all figured out. He's living life on recruit difficulty. He's got the cheat codes activated and he cannot stop slamming ham. We're about to find out. Do these guru courses actually offer anything helpful? Do we rip the Alpha Dom class?
Alpha Dom sounds amazing. Oh, there's a book your coaching intro call today.
Yeah, but he has video courses.
It's only $200
with over 100K Tinder matches
in just 2 years.
That's not
wow.
That's not good.
Well, it's also not true.
Over 1,000 women in his dating lifestyle, and multiple women currently with him.
Like while he's writing this.
Yeah.
They're sitting there watching. Okay.
Exact one. I think emotional connection is an important thing, but your fact, being dominant, having cocky funny, understand the balance between humor and arrogance.
You heard it. I want cocky funny.
Cocky one.
Being constantly answering. Like, if a girl walks up to you like, hey, what do you do for work? My go-to is, I'm an ass model. I have a beautiful ass. Well, I work as a astronomical physicist. No one gives a fuck. Just stop. Just go down.
An astronomical physicist.
Keep in mind,
This dude's huge.
This guy's awesome.
And like tries to pick up girl like
he's so good. Okay. Did you accept the registration?
Why did we even buy it? I just learned everything.
Well, so I'm so curious what his course is. So he swears that the people that pay him $200 are getting laid out the wazoo.
All right.
He swears it.
You gotta beat him off with a stick.
And then no caps. Password 1.
We're gonna let everybody.
No, we're giving them access.
Shit,
there's gonna be no women left.
Oh no, my wife. All women are bad. Proflation. Physical.
Well, you're jumping the gun, man.
I just want to know what a first-class woman is. Sorry.
Intro.
Intro. We have to see the intro.
Brain. What she was doing was putting her shoe back onto her foot. Okay? That is a very big sign because now she's not soothed at all. She's a little uncomfortable and she's getting ready. She's preparing for if she has to flee. Okay?
He's talking about He's talking about signs that a woman's about to flee. So we haven't gotten there yet. But I'm excited for that chapter.
Couple of videos in my car. I'm hoping that by the end of this video course that I won't be doing it in the car. But hey, you're used to me.
Spoiler alert, he left ahead. He never gets out of his car.
It is what it is. I might switch these out eventually. Might make much better versions. You're always going to have access to it, especially if you are. I kind of want you to visualize this giant stone bowl. Okay, maybe it's like the size of the Grand Canyon. That's all your relationships. That's all your jacking off, all that, your porn habits, all this stuff, all the beliefs you've heard about relationships, every single ex that you've had. It's all in this huge pool. And the pool is just rancid, right? And the society really makes sure that most guys pool. In order to get to the place where I'm at currently, you need a little trickle to come out of that bowl, okay? And then it needs to cut through, and it needs to make a stream first, and then it'll make a river, and then it'll make a canyon.
Stupid.
Okay? And once you're at that canyon,
all right, I'm ready to stop.
I have a quick question.
Let's move on to
about his set here. Where do you think the car is, first? And second, why is his seatbelt on? He's not going anywhere.
Safety, Danny.
Come on, Danny. I can't believe you would question an alpha male like him.
It's because I haven't established my bowl yet. I'm not.
Your
rancid
my jizz bowl is still full of nastiness.
My cup runneth over. I need him to come trickle in the stream and fresh water.
Trickle and then a stream and then a river.
Yeah.
Rip it out. The belief that women are all bad, or even Western women are all bad. That is incorrect.
Whoa!
Plenty of men who are just like me, that, well, maybe a little bit less than, because I go pretty hardcore into this, but that get as many women as they want. Other things. When you have this viewpoint that all women are bad, you are going to... What's the best way for me to put it? The other reason why this is bad is because if you
what the fuck?
believe that in your mind.
What happened?
The car's starting to light on fire.
We're not
She's going to feel that, right?
Oh, sorry.
There we are.
It was like a magic trick. A puff of smoke just happened.
And this is one of the big things I'm scared about with my program is I'm going to teach so much psychology and so much power that some guy may possibly abuse it, and I'm worried about that. That's how powerful psychology and body language and facial expression and everything is, okay?
I'm cocky funny, how to use it. He's really got to stop acting like that's real grammar.
Well, that's what he calls it. He calls it.
He uses cocky funny.
Yeah, he's a cocky funny jutsu master. Yeah, we can
learn about hoflation.
Yeah, hoflation's important. We can learn about that.
This is like going to school.
Yeah, but for pussy.
to attract women and to keep women. That's just how we are. Let's be honest, okay? It's one of the things that I had to work on because I'd get in a relationship, get really good, get really busy, and then I would distract. Like I would switch my viewpoint on either one of the new girls that I was trying to train in my ranks, or I'd switch it to my business. It's about that.
One of the new girls I was trying to train in my
ranks. Whether it's building a gym, whether it's building a business, whether it's building ranks like the girls that I have because I have multiple, or it's just one girl. You have to put effort. And that's what I always tell people. The issue is with the internet, with computers, with phones, a girl has a shit ton of options. So what happens is she'll meet somebody like your great-grandfather, and then she'll meet a guy like me.
Your great-grandfather in quotes, not really my great-grandfather.
Learning from me, you'll know what works too. So that's the big discrepancy. It's not that all women are bad, it's just that girls are looking for the best that they can get, and if you don't know how to attract a woman and you don't know how to create feelings, and I gotta tell you, being able to do what I do outpaces money, outpaces looks, and everything else. Have a guy that teaches her how to make her own money and build something like a business or something like that, and the guy still has like connection and build attraction in her, then she will ever like a guy who just pays her shit. Okay?
Does anyone think
almost all my
is there anyone out there, like I guess I'm not a huge hoflation conversationalist, is there anyone out there that thinks, hey, to get a woman I just keep giving her money forever?
The thing is, I think yes.
Yes.
I
You think so?
The answer to that is yes.
But
like this isn't new stuff. It's like
no.
If you just keep giving her money, she doesn't really love you.
I was gonna say, this
who's that
feels
news
like
to?
a guy who realized girls like
emotions and love.
Like being attracted to
saying girls is even like just people like emotions, and he's starting to be like, I got a cheat code, guys.
I've got something crazy.
Told my girl she's beautiful.
And she smiled.
She liked that more than me giving her a $20 bill.
I feel like you said it, like he's almost on this fence where you're like, come on, but like you're almost there. You're almost getting it. Like
also, I'm gonna say it. This video wasn't about hoflation.
It wasn't.
That's
at
a
all.
misnomer.
I
You
think,
like mentioned the word and then you just went off on a money tangent.
Look, we've seen the smoke rising from his pants. This is all in the same scene. He's just kind of ranting and then cut it into part. We paid I paid $197 for this. Yeah. They didn't get to see that. Charlie put it on my credit card, but I don't even know how.
That's hoflation.
That is hoflation. My great-grandpa didn't have to worry about that.
Very clearly undergone red pill coaching.
I feel like he took other classes and was like, wait, this isn't working.
That's exactly what happened.
And then he like got a girlfriend one time because he was a human being to her. Yep. He's like, hang on, I know how to actually do this.
I think he's so close to understand. I'll say what he says, that females, which anytime somebody calls
that's always
females,
rough to hear.
He's almost there to understanding females are human beings.
Yeah, it's like on the cusp.
Yeah, like he's so close, and I'm proud of him for almost getting there.
Yeah, as far as $197 courses go, could have been worse. Could have been worse.
And we're only
the girl of your dreams is rare. Nope, it's not. The girl of your dreams is not rare. And here's why. There are plenty, and I mean plenty. I mean like literal metric shit tons. And they're tilted off center, off orbit, and they're not quite right, but they're good girls inside. They just need to enter a frame that's correct, and then they immediately fix. And that's most girls. Sorry to let you know. Here's the thing. Most girls like being disciplined, being corrected, and like being put in their place. I will tell you that just right. And maybe this will be on NBC one day where they're crying and saying I'm abusive and taking it out of context. But that is the reality. That's what girls like. And when they enter your frame and they step out of it or they shit test you or they get really super disrespectful and you snap them back into line, whether it's something like, hey, if you do that again, I'm done with you, or I won't put up with that. Or
let's pause real quick. I feel like
there's a lot to dissect.
Yeah, I feel like he goes through these episodes. So like when he was in the smoking car with button down homecoming gown, he was more relaxed, like women like love and being treated like people, and here he's like, women like to be put in their place.
This morning he woke up to find out one of his 7 girlfriends left.
Yeah.
And he was like,
well, no, she exited his frame.
Right.
Oh, the
frame. Did we miss the part where he described what a frame is?
I was about to say, there's a lot of stuff. He's talking about shit testing and entering frames. That's in the blue lesson. Ready, go.
On the butt. That's usually you want to do that consensual with BSM, but
what?
Sometimes girls like a good smack on the butt to put them in their place. Then you have all the guys that they've been with that have been teaching them
about this slap on the butt.
together. And different versions, right? There's different versions of a guy having his shit together. For me, I don't go to the gym, so I'm not saying all guys shouldn't go to the gym, but a guy that understands attraction
Okay,
and
hang
goes
on.
to
You
the
talk
gym,
about the seat
have his shit together.
It's also not really on. Look, his seat is
My chicken.
He like is all the way back.
Yeah,
because
it's like
look,
off
it's like
his
not
body.
actually on him, but it's strapped in.
So here's the thing.
So he slid his chair all the way back to do this.
I was gonna say he put it into like business mode. So I feel like you could have just taken the seatbelt off too.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why? Why is it?
Also, we're
clipped
entering
in?
the section where he's saying, so he was like, guys who have their shit together, and he was like, and there's many different ways. Like me, I don't go to the gym.
Yeah. Well, when you're this psychologically powerful, he's like he's Professor X a pussy. Like this guy, he's like in the female mind.
He's worked out his brain.
Yeah.
You know, because he's all about being different, and all the other guys go to the gym.
You have your emotional control. Girls can't even poke you and hit your buttons and shit test you, and you're just a silly little brat. Like that, to the rest of the things that they do, you stand out. You're a rarity. Because
Oh wow, I'm getting a call. Spam risk. Let's see if I can get scammed.
Maybe it's him.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hey there, this is Chloe. You're doing all right?
Yes. How are you, Chloe?
That's good to hear. Do you currently have Medicare Parts A and B?
No.
Unfortunately, you don't seem to qualify for the plan that
Wait,
we have.
I want to.
I do have it.
Oh, what? The, I can't even get scammed.
That's homeflation. Chloe, she's not.
That's
a
fucked
bad woman. That is a bad woman.
That's fucked
My great grandfather would have hated Chloe.
Does that
It's gonna be how
Wait.
nice guys are bad.
Age.
Oh, this isn't.
This is gonna be like optimal. Oh my god.
Is that even him? It looks
He
like
flipped the camera because he's on the other side.
From my angle, he looks like Paul Giamatti.
He does look a little bit like Paul Giamatti.
This looks like on the old creepypastas. It's like a Papa John jump scare. I really want to see Nice Guy.
All right,
just
watch Nice Guy.
Just briefly.
Oh,
and look how
look at different outfits.
Look how nice he looks.
He does look like a nice guy.
He's a nice guy.
Like he does look like a nice guy.
All right, I'm changing speed.
That maybe it's only the colored hair that gives you the sense that they might be unstable. But if you behave the way I do, you bust their balls, you're cocky, but you also have a mixture of funny in there. You fucking don't give a fuck about them shit testing you. You push it right back and give it right back to them and put them in their place. That is going to be a world different than the guy that's constantly nice and saying sorry or like, oh, I didn't mean to offend you. I'm almost borderline rude when I talk to girls, and girls fucking love it.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Constantly cater, bend, and simp to them, and there is a giant chunk of their female mind that says this is not how it's supposed to be. You ever hear girls talk with each other where they talk about how a guy, oh, he's nice, well, he buys me things, and he takes me out to dinner, he's like a brother to me, he's like a friend. That thing, that the friend zone, but it's even worse because she's off talking to her girlfriends about you instead of talking about how pathetic you are, but she's trying to be nice about it. Girls don't do that about me. Girls, when they have conversations,
They just don't talk about him in general. It's so much better.
Right back. He'll bust my balls. He'll fucking pick and make fun of me. He doesn't give a fuck. Does the average guy know how to have multiple girls and hold them for years and years while collecting more? Yes, I said collecting. And my girls are all perfectly fine with me using that term. So, are there guys that can pull off what I pull off? No.
I want him to do one of these with all of his girls in the car with him.
I do
because I
too.
want to
So-
see their reaction
Interestingly enough,
to the words that he is saying.
he did a video to prove the haters wrong that he has kissed a girl before. In fact, he even pinned it. Watch this.
Whoa.
Back to me become the man I am today. I would say I lived a lucky life if I didn't know how much work
This sounds like he's about to die.
It is.
being able to do this.
What? I don't know. That was really creepy. It's getting creepier.
What?
Because you've been pipe fed down your throat. All this bullshit about women and dating. Maybe in 2025, you'll see it differently. Merry Christmas.
That couldn't have ended any better. That was incredible. Wait, let's see.
that.
I'm gonna go to feet and legs part 1.
Yeah, we can go to
Does
feet
he
and legs.
give examples?
So this first section was all about limiting beliefs, and I was actually very surprised because the way he talks on TikTok is very different than his courses. So he was saying like, thinking all women are bad isn't good, and hoflation isn't real. And then in the same breath, in the same section, he would still talk about like how you need to put women in their place and discipline them and don't let them into your frame, which I never really fully grasped what he meant by that, like talking about his frame. Like, when a woman tries to get in my frame, and I'm in this frame of a woman, like, I don't really know what he's referring to unless he's really just a huge fan of fucking Warframe or some shit. And then he would also, like, make it, like, these huge eureka moments where, you know, women like talking about emotions, so we should listen to that sometimes. And then also still, like, be like, and then we have to put her in her place. So he kind of, like, teetered on this edge of almost understanding that women are human, but he'd get close. He'd, like, poke at it a little bit, tickle it, like, these female creatures, they're almost like us. They're almost, you know, sentient beings that like to talk and like to communicate with us, and sometimes it's worth to listen. Conflict resolution. Well, he's big on putting women in their place. Is his resolution like, all right, come over my knee? I'm curious.
Let's listen to conflict resolution.
So we're telling that for active listening. The one that I had a lesson about this, right? Listen attentively to your partner's perspective, show that you value their viewpoint by actively engaging in the conversations. You know, I had a lesson on it. But it ties in here, so that's why it's good. Number 5, avoid the blame game. Okay, I talked about it a little bit in the last lesson. Focus on
I'll say it.
Rather than this is a very normal way to handle things.
Now, what does he say for the next 15 minutes?
Yeah, how does it go for 15 minutes? Because this is like
way ahead.
Because this is very normal, solid stuff.
Childhood on, we're taught to lie with our faces, okay? So there's a reason why the face is not the most truthful one. That being said, nobody's taught you to lie with your legs and feet. Things like stress, fear, happiness, joy, nervousness, subservience, awkwardness, confidence, it can all show from your feet, right? Your feet and your legs, okay? Even anger, you think, right?
So he's talking about how all of your emotions, deceit, anger, and everything show in your feet. Thoughts?
I've never looked for them there, so I can't disprove that.
Yeah, I guess in his defense, I cannot say no.
It's so true, you're right.
I've never tried to see if that's right.
He could be really correct.
Yeah. I feel like we got a lot out of this course, and
my bowl is there's a crack in the bottom. It's starting to flow.
Yeah,
it's starting to flow.
Oh, I can tell.
Yeah, no, I know.
I'm gonna walk into my house when each feet are gonna be like crossed. And I'm gonna be like, fuck,
shit. I'm a bad husband.
Damn it! I gave you too much money. Get your dad on the horn.
Fucking hoflation.
Okay, wait. The last thing we have to watch is something about Cocky Funny.
Oh, Cocky Funny, how to use it.
The saddest truth ever. I remember when I was 18 and I said I want multiple women and not to use money to build it. I was told I was insane. Now it's like the fucking Uber story. They said you couldn't do it. That's the logistics.
You can't build a harem of women without money.
Oh God, 10 years from now I will be the most known and the best dating coach on the planet. Reality is clay in my hand, and I build what my mind sees. Most people can't do it.
He's like the Warhammer orcs.
He is like the Warhammer orc. Why has that changed so drastically? I help 6 and 7 figure business owners with dating.
Well, because those are the ones who can afford his course.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Then.
There's another thing, and these are all. I really want to interview him. He talks so much about. If you're a guy like me who grows businesses, are you growing a single business outside of this dating course?
Yes.
All right.
All of them.
Every business.
Over 1,000 women, where do they all rank? It's like a 1,000-person tier list. That would go.
That'd be incredible.
That's a lot. How do you rank the different ethnicities as far as dating?
He's ranking ethnicities.
Oh, that's.
Wait, is he actually?
That's what he said. He said, "How do you rank all the different ethnicities?"
Oh my God, what?
How I'm going to rank them? The way I'm going to rank them. At the absolute horrid fucking worst tier, it's going to be...
What's his number one?
Western culture, white women.
So he said the god-awful lowest tier, Western culture, white women.
Keep in mind, Alpha Dom has 2 American white women.
When was this? 6 months? He literally in his course told us not to say white Western women are bad.
No, he's not saying they're bad. He's just saying on the total poll.
Well, he did call them god-awful, though, for what it's worth. Okay. I also really appreciate he's talking about himself in the third person. He goes, keep in mind, Alpha Dom has 2 American white women currently.
which is pretty cool. It's gotten worse.
This was only 6 months ago. The course was 2 years ago.
I feel like
he's changing.
1 and 2 of the very rare fucking exceptions.
Yeah, he does not like American women.
Watching this doesn't mean I don't like you. Maybe you're one of the exceptions, but most of the white... I mean, just look at them. White women are playing the victim card when they have no reason to be the victim, but they play the victim card in order to... for other races? Ugh. Yeah, I want to fucking... For 10 hours before sex, fucking listen to you fucking tell me why every other race is fucking suppressed or oppressed. Like...
This is his course was a different man.
Off enough, and then you will literally become racist. I've shown it a million fucking times on my TikTok. In the second to the bottom tier, it's going to be African American women. Sorry, that's where you girls are at.
Wow.
First off, I know you're in America, and I know eating is a thing here, but please, for the love of God, your ancestors were rails like me. They were so attractive. And number 2, you're way too fucking aggressive out the gate. Like, don't get me wrong.
Holy.
I've dated, like, East and West African women, and they're just fucking, like, super hardcore aggressive, but they know where to fucking bend the knee. And you're, like, 600 pounds of fucking, I don't want to bend the knee. No, I'm sorry. Training with blades for longer than I can fucking remember. And I've survived 3 knife attacks and a fucking gunshot because of my expertise in knives.
Just pause real quick.
Calm down. Like, you gotta.
This is upsetting.
What the fuck happened?
Fucking menace.
Wow. That got upsetting.
What is the whole blade section?
I don't know. You're just like, I've trained in blades for years.
I never blew it
I
off.
survived 3 knife
Are you
attacks.
serious?
That sounds like maybe his harem was fighting back.
That's what he's talking about with fleeing.
Yeah.
We don't want to interview you anymore.
Wow.
Actually, I'm still curious to see what his life is like.
Yeah,
I want to know what the real life person is behind what he's putting
I'm
forward.
just now worried. He's a human weapon.
That's true.
That's true. He has trained with the blade.
That's true.
So as long as you keep him away from any kind of sharp objects, you guys.
Yeah, we'll sign a truce for like 3 days where there's no physical conflict.
No Bushido.
Yeah.
Nothing.
I believe you that you're good with blades. I don't need a permit.
All right, I'm back to wanting to do the interview. Right. So we'll go over, the day in the life, but the icing on the cake. You have to prove that you can stop knife attacks and a bullet.
Bring Dale out to come train
We'll do it safely. I'm not going to shoot at you.
I already know how it's going to go. You're going to shoot a bullet at him. He's going to have the sword and just go.
But imagine the bullet breaks apart.
Sliced in 2.
Oh, that'd be beautiful.
This was.
Are we continuing?
I just have to know where it goes. I have to.
Fucking. Please, for the love of God, stop with the shanking. Ranked number 4 from the bottom are the Asian Americans that are 3rd generation and beyond. Puerto Rican hardcore mom bods at like 25. AKA somebody who has dated multiple, wasn't even married to a Mexican. So, I mean, she was an albino. She was a rare breed. She was an albino. You've seen it if you watch some of my videos.
You said he was married?
Videos.
Yeah, he said he was married.
European women are going to be up next.
I do think he needs to go back and watch his own course because he'd be like, wow.
Yeah.
I wonder what he would say about his own videos.
I think he'd shit on his.
He would shit on his. He would shit on his.
I'd like a refund.
Oh!
On the video where I talked about this, where I was landing a Victoria's Secret model. Don't fucking come in my comments if you never landed a Victoria's Secret model, because I did with that line. Now a lot of you who are dumb.
All right, I can stop there. He's talking about the Victoria's Secret model that he's landed, which we all know. We met her. We know her.
We know her.
We've seen her.
I don't understand the fall off.
Well, when you work with that much power, sometimes it can corrupt.
Warned us.
Absolute power corrupts absolutely.
Yeah.
He had too much pussy in too short a time.
Absolute pussy corrupts.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Good point. I feel like this was eye-opening and worth $200.
I think we got our money's worth.
I really do.
It was a sad conclusion because there was some kind of deterioration of his brain that happened over the course of 2 years, because his video seminars that you pay $200 to access are very different than the current specimen you see absolutely blabbering nonsense on TikTok and YouTube Shorts. Because right now his big thing is about being the big ticket alpha male and like ranking the ethnicities of the imaginary women he's dated over the course of his life. And his courses, he actually does talk about normal stuff sometimes, whereas when we were going through like his modern TikToks and YouTube Shorts, none of that DNA is there anymore, at least not from any of the ones that we saw or found. It almost feels satirical to a certain extent, but he does it earnestly. So like that whole discussion that he talked about with his mastery of the blade, that is the epitome of the Reddit fedora wearing meme. The Discord moderator, you know, Discord super shinobi, that kind of thing. Like, he embodies that, and he unironically discusses shit like that. Because we did a bit of a deep dive to see if he was making like a joke, if he's just playing a character. He's not. This is him. Now, I would be very curious, as would Danny and Matt, to see what he's like in real life. Because I get the feeling he is just jumping from trend to trend, because 2 years ago, these pickup artist guru courses were flying off the fucking shelves like it was the sequel to the Bible. People were desperate in purchasing these things. Now, not so much, so he's pivoted into doing kind of like almost rage-baity content for TikTok and YouTube to, like, I guess, put on this front of being like, yeah, women are so easy to fuck, and that's kind of like all they're good for. I got like so many fucking women, I collected my Pokemon cards. Like, that's his new thing. So, as Matt and Danny said, we'd really love to, like, have a day in the life of Alpha Dom. Would love to see the master at work. Because he talks about how easy it is for him to just collect women and put them into his ranks. Supposedly has 7 women currently. Would love to have the keys to the kingdom, have access to that harem, and interview them to see what they say about this whole ordeal. But the last time I proposed this, he said that I need to sign an NDA or some shit. I'm foggy on all the details because it's been almost a year, which is still the dumbest thing, to sign an NDA with Alpha Dom where I won't talk about the women I see him having, which almost sounds like a criminal enterprise, like he's locking them up as prisoners of war. But you know what? This time around, we'll all sign the NDA. Let's see an action, Dom. I am so fucking curious. I can't promise I'll be, you know, stay true to the NDA, because I would love to be able to discuss the things that we learn, but we'll at least toy around with the notion of your stupid fucking NDA. So anyway, $200 down the shitter for sure on this experience, but had to know what it was like. I haven't actually purchased one of these courses from these goofballs, and now that I have, it's been pretty eye-opening stuff. Like, the course, a lot of it was just him saying normal things sprinkled in with brief moments of insanity and lunacy, but it wasn't egregious, not like he, in his current state, his final evolution here, his digivolution. Like, back in the courses, he was a lot more normal than he is now. So it wasn't even like the worst advice in the world, especially when it comes to like conflict resolution. Like, the way he talked about it, for the most part, was pretty solid. I don't know what the fuck has happened to him. That'd be something very interesting to explore. But anyway, yeah, overall, not worth $200 at all, by any means. That's about it. See ya. The time's here. Haunting Adeline, cat and mouse duet. I got Matt doing his homework on it as well. We're about halfway through. He's cheating using the audiobook, so he's getting some very sultry tones.
I think it's worse for me.
Yeah, it probably is. But I've been reading it the old-fashioned way, old natural, the way the Lord intended, the way Book Talk preaches.
Yep. 31-year-old man reads books the old-fashioned way.
Goddamn right. It is revolting. You said it best. If a man wrote that book, he would be in jail.
I would push for him to be in prison. He would deserve it.
It is unbelievable. So, before diving into the spaghetti and the meatballs, I think the most important thing to mention, this book flips between the victim and the stalker.
The manipulator
and the shadow. Yep. So the shadow is...
Wait, real fast.
Is this spoiler free or no?
No.
All right,
no.
spoilers out the wazoo. We're just gonna talk about the whole fucking book. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
Well, up until where we are right now, which is 250-ish pages in. The Stalker is an elite hacker and pedophile hunter / human trafficker dismantler.
Yep.
And I even highlighted this. One of his core character traits that he openly expresses numerous times is how he wants to end human trafficking and the suffering of children and women at the hands of monsters. But he is also himself a rapist.
Well, that's what you're missing, is the beautiful juxtaposition that she's showing, the duality of man.
Yeah.
So, to go even further back, there's a woman, Adeline, that he's stalking and, like Charlie said, raping.
Yeah.
Like, he's just sexually assaulting her throughout the book.
Yep, numerous times.
And the book flips between their two perspectives. His are like Mission Impossible, like fucking MacGuber mission. They're the worst. Like, always talking about he's the best hacker in the world. There's 12 guys up against him. It's not going to be a fair fight for the 12 guys. Like, that kind of bullshit. And it doesn't make sense to me.
It doesn't, but here, I found where I highlighted. In Chapter 12, the Shadow says, "This is where I make a difference in the world, where I find women and children who need saving while also witnessing the torture those sick individuals put them through." So he views the torture of women and children as sickening. There's numerous mentions about how he can't sleep, and he sees the world as so depraved because of what people are doing to women and children, and he is literally doing the same things to a woman.
Yeah. And I really, that is part of the book because I'm on the audiobook and I have to listen to it on increased speed so I can get through it. I'm a little further, and there's just a few other parts, like even more so, where they kind of really, they do the goofy movie scrunching of the map, where there's kind of this jump where, like, throughout a lot of it, she is like, fuck this guy, like, this is my stalker, this is my sexual assaulter. And then it's just kind of like, okay, like, she's still mad, but, like, he's kind of cool, I guess.
So that's where I'm at right now. They portray him as a positive raper.
Yeah.
Like they talk about, well, the author mentions like how striking he is, and like how all of like the sexual assault is like so like enrapturing to her. I don't even know if that's a word. Like it inebriates her. I'm using nonsense words
because she does too.
Exactly. Like it's unbelievable that she is portraying a raper as like a sympathetic character and like hot.
The way she also really tries to almost like spin this web that it's the author never comes out and is like, this is good that he's done this, but it's almost painted that he's being nice because he has yet to do anything to her at one point. Like, all of the pleasure is given to Adeline. Given to in big fat quotes because it's sexual assault.
Yeah, so I think an important thing to mention is, like, I know rape fantasy books are something kind of popular, I guess.
Like dark erotica.
This is super different, though, because she is constantly sobbing. Like, as he is assaulting her, she is crying, she is in pain, she is numerous mentions of how desperately she wants him to leave. And then when it's all said and done, she's like, yeah, I was like, kind of okay.
Right, she is like...
I got to the most recent one.
Oh god.
Which
one was it?
He fucked her with the gun.
Yeah, that was.
Oh my god.
I read that in the reviews before we started the book. I didn't want to spoil it for you. Yeah. And I got to that and I was like, who even put this on paper?
Yeah.
Like, why?
So I actually highlighted a lot from the scene here. There's a lot here. So his big thing is he's punishing her because she was with another man at one point, whom he of course murdered.
And cut his hands off and mailed them to her.
That's right, and sent her his severed hands. So now he's fully confronting her after so long of stalking and torturing her, like psychologically breaking into her house numerous times. As much as I hate to say this to you, I'm no stranger to a woman's pussy and what it feels like when it weeps for me. Yeah, that's the writing style here of Haunting Adeline. I curl my lip in disgust. Last time I checked, most girls weep because they're upset. Take a hint. Little mouse, that's exactly what I'm doing.
Kai
and then he forcefully undresses her, and then
There's an Ebola outbreak in Africa, and this happened. Wait, Ebola? Ebola? I thought they got rid of. Wait, Ebola. Government bureaucrats take taxpayer money and spend on it. Can I watch this? Because isn't there like a dead body in this video? I think I can't show a dead body, right? Ebola breaks out all the time? Yeah. So this is what happens, right? Is that because I already saw this. That's the reason why I don't have it locked in. So what happens is that all these people around these doctors, they basically force them away from the coffin or the casket, and they open the casket up, and they take the dead body from Ebola, and they start touching it with their bare hands. And it's like a dead baby. I watched it. I saw it off stream. That's wild. That's what they do. That's the way it is. You can watch until the 90-second mark? Okay. They got machete. Ebola breaks out all the time? Yeah. So this is what happens, right? Is that because I already saw this. That's the reason why I don't have it locked in. So what happens is that all these people around these doctors, they basically force them away from the coffin or the casket, and they open the casket up, and they take the dead body from Ebola, and they start touching it with their bare hands. Why? And it's like a dead baby. I watched it. I saw it off stream. That's wild. That's what they do. That's the way it is. You can watch until the 90-second mark? Okay. They got machete. Government bureaucrats take taxpayer money and spend it on epidemic relief efforts in third world countries so that epidemiologists and postgraduate degrees can be threatened with machetes by locals hell-bent on contracting Ebola. You try and do a good thing. You try and do a good thing. They're trying to get the people out with Ebola. 10 seconds left. And there it is. And now at this point, they open up the casket and they start touching the dead babies with Ebola and then touching each other with it.
Why?
I swear to God. You can watch it. You can literally watch the video. Just look it up on Twitch, not Twitch, but on fucking Twitter, right? Who do? The villagers here. Yeah, the villagers. That sounds like an old 4chan. Why? I don't know. I have no idea. Like, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to figure it out. I don't want to like try to reason with them. I just want to leave. I'm like, oh, for real? Y'all want to do that? That's crazy. I gotta go. Yeah, I had something. Ooh, yeah, I had something come up. I got to replace my microwave. So, yeah, it's just really crazy. Import them all here immediately? Yeah, of course, right? And so I don't even understand how the fuck, like, very crazy. It's just nuts. And that's the Congo. What happened back then? The Belgians were trying to civilize it. They clearly failed. Should have built a well around it. I mean, I don't know why, like, you would want to have anything to do with this. Like, these humanitarian relief efforts and everything, like, it is money that's getting wasted, in my opinion. And we need to be focusing on our own people, right? Focusing on helping our own people out. There was a news video about it today. Oh my God. Wait, really? Oh no. Doctor in the Congo says the Ebola outbreak is completely out of control.
The latest Ebola outbreak is outpacing the response. The International Rescue Committee now predicts it could become the deadliest outbreak of Ebola on record.
The outbreak is completely out of control. People doesn't trust that, the Ebola is a reality.
When we have fought Ebola in the past on this scale, it has been a combination of the Ministry of Health, WHO, USAID, CDC. USAID is fully gone.
That's right.
CDC is badly weakened.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to have my money going to preventing Africans from getting Ebola. I don't give a fuck.
True.
We have homeless veterans here. We have people that don't have money here. We have people that can't afford a house here.
Yep.
Like, they gotta figure their own shit out.
Yep.
Like, I mean, we've been helping them out for, like, what, 50 years?
Yep.
It's done nothing. I don't want to deal with that. Like, who cares? Like, it's literally another side of the world. Like, yeah, send them a book. Send them a book. So, like, this is how you get rid of it. To figure it out. It's in your interest to help? Why? Like, wait, why? Why would it be in my interest to help get rid of Ebola in Africa? Because it can spread? Just don't let people come in from that country then. If they think there's an Ebola problem over there, don't let them come in. Like, duh. I mean, like, what do you mean? It's not that simple?
Why not?
I've seen some tribes wipe their babies' butts with their leg to keep it clean because there's no running water. Oh my God. In a perfect world, yeah, that stops it. Yeah, of course. So, like, no, I don't want to have anything to do with them. Like, straight up, I want to deal with this. Like, it's crazy. It's even a conversation. Like, fuck no, I don't want to deal with this.
WHO has been badly weakened. The US, of course, withdrew from WHO and cut off all funding.
The virus is affecting parts of Congo and Uganda. These are the dire scenes in Ituri, the worst hit region in the Democratic Republic of Congo, or DRC, where civil war, which has displaced around 3 million people, further complicates efforts to track and contain the disease.
Are you seeing new cases of Ebola suspected and confirmed in the region every day?
Every day.
Oh my God.
Coming.
Health officials believe a rare strain of the deadly virus was possibly circulating for up to 3 months undetected in eastern parts of the DRC. Late detection means
bunch of dead bodies laying around? Can't they bury them or something? Holy fuck. It must smell like shit. Can you imagine how bad that smells? Oh my God.
Of this epidemic, which the World Health Organization is calling a global health emergency, is still emerging.
So there are a few things that set this outbreak apart. One is the momentum it has right now. There are now more than 1,000 cases of this that are known, and that is likely an undercount, perhaps even an undercount by a factor of 2 or 3. To put that in perspective, the huge West Africa outbreak that caught the world's attention back in 2014, and which I worked on for USAID, took about 4 months to get to 1,000 cases, and that was really a turning point when it exploded.
We gotta get rid of this. Like, this is annoying. Like, so somebody says, "What's wrong with you?" Why you say what's wrong with me? Yeah, what is this? What are you mad for? Just so you know, they're blaming the USA since we cut federal funding. Well, too bad. They gotta figure their own shit out. Yeah, I mean, it's that simple. Where do you think the rare earth is extracted from? Well, why don't we just go over there and get the rocks and leave? Doesn't mean we got to be touching people and dealing with that shit all over the place. So put a fucking fence up or something. Yeah, get the rocks and go. We own Africa now? Maybe. You got an explanation at all? Is there an explanation at all for your little episode here? You're getting upset? Or are you crashing out for no reason? No, I don't want to have my money reallocated to Africa. I don't want any of my money to go to Africa. Like, this is my tax dollar. I want it to go to America. I don't want it to go to China. I don't want it to go to fucking Israel. I want it to go to America. I don't want to fund, again, like, these countries, they need to get their own shit together. If they're ever going to get their shit together, it's not going to be because of us. Like, we've been trying to civilize these areas for decades. It is a waste of time, a waste of money. It's dangerous. And at the end of the day, why are we even doing this? Like, what is it, like, just to make people feel good? It's ridiculous. For a century? Yeah, come on, give me a fucking break. And this is it. They always get mad like this, but they never have anything to say. What a surprise. It's actually insane. I know. Yeah, it's just such a massive waste, man. What if it spreads super quickly like Corona? It won't, because it kills people too fast. Ebola kills people way too fast for it to be like coronavirus.
Outbreak already seems to be at just that point and at that level of explosive transmission.
What is the level of urgency right now on this?
I think it's as urgent as it's about as urgent as any Ebola response has ever been.
Because Ebola spreads via bodily fluids, health workers must work in protective gear to safely remove bodies of the dead. But they're often met with mistrust and sometimes anger from remote communities in early stages of their grief.
What are we
just because of the burial thing, the burial system of the way they're using, because the thing that really incited people to start now revolting.
Grace Casimiri, an independent reporter living in Bunia, described watching the outbreak unfold and the growing outrage from families in mourning.
Look at this.
Just days ago, angry crowds attacked and set isolation tents and treatment centres on fire.
What are we doing?
Hey, we gotta go.
What are we doing?
Let them die.
Why? What do you mean, why?
In cities at the epicenter of Rampara and Mongbuaru.
It's the way of burying their members, because it's somehow coming in conflict with people's culture, people's belief. You know, you need to respect the dead and send them off with all the respect and love. But now they're not given that chance.
The situation becomes really very risky for all of us.
Doctors operating in the epicenter of the outbreak tell us the fear and lack of trust from locals is so acute. Some symptomatic people are running away from isolation centres before their test results come back and potentially spreading the virus.
Great.
When the symptoms start,
Yeah.
they're really very, very confused. When people doesn't have trust, so they are running with their virus.
The doctors say a lack of
Fucking
hazmat
idiots.
suits and crucially lab testing capacity needed
Christ,
for
what a
accurate
waste.
diagnosis and contact
A waste of
tracing
resources,
is further
bro.
undermining trust.
Now I'm in the front line. I don't have a lab. So how, I can have a trust, I'm worried that the population start to lose trust on me.
And much of the lab capacity in previous Ebola outbreaks, doctors and leading humanitarians tell us, was provided by the US. While over the past year, there has been a significant reduction in American assistance.
Yep.
The U.S. had a $900 million humanitarian.
So we have entire populations on life support because we're redirecting money away from Americans into Africa. Like, this entire population is on life support from us. It's ridiculous. This is our tax money. It's being spent. So much waste. Yeah, for them to drag the bodies out of the coffins and then touch them with Ebola. Great.
Assistance portfolio in Eastern Congo in the final year of the Biden administration. That sounds big. It is big. It's one of the largest humanitarian crises in the world. That dropped to less than $200 million last year.
And that cut in US aid leading America.
How much was it before?
That sounds big. It is big. Eastern Congo in the final year of the Biden dollar humanitarian
in American assistance.
The U.S. had a $900 million humanitarian assistance portfolio in Eastern Congo.
I didn't see that.
In the final year of the Biden administration. That sounds big. It is big. It's one of the largest humanitarian crises in the world. That dropped to less than $200 million last year.
And that cut in US aid, leading American NGOs say, is making it harder to fight the virus now and reduced the chances of detecting it earlier on.
That's crazy.
Well, I think
wow.
It is almost certain that we would have caught it earlier if USAID was still in place. USAID had a network of partners across this region.
This is too bad. Figure it out. Like, I'm so sick of American taxpayers having some sort of obligation to keep entire cultures on life support on the other side of the world. Like, I don't give a shit. I don't. I think it's horrible what's happening over there. But surely if we keep giving them fish, they'll learn to fish, right? Surely. It's not our problem.
Region of Congo. It had a mission, a permanent standing mission and team in Congo that was in regular communication.
Jeremy Konyndyk served under Presidents Obama and Biden as a senior official in USAID, working to tackle COVID and international disasters.
So I used to run that aid at USAID. What they're doing now is not any more, or it's not any more or less efficient, but it's much smaller. There are fewer partners, there are fewer clinics, and I think that's not efficiency, that's just downsizing.
And Congolese doctors on the front line against Ebola now appealing to the US to urgently scale up support.
Absolutely not.
It's our humanity, So my message is,
Then why don't you get over there to those fucking villages and tell them to stop dragging the fucking dead babies out of a casket? How about that? Just stop doing that. I don't want to send our fucking people over there so they can get attacked by people with machetes that want to drag an Ebola baby out of a casket so they can touch it. It's fucking ridiculous. Like, what are we doing? Like, what do we do? It's so ridiculous. I can't even imagine thinking that it's a good idea.
We need attention.
You need to help yourselves. Oh my God. And respect the dead. More importantly, respect the safety of the living. Ignorance contaminates the world. Risky selfishness of the healthcare workers doing it unfathomable. It is. Yeah, I mean, they're doing the best they can. And it's nuts, man. Harsh but true. Yeah, I mean, somebody got to say it, man. They really do. It's unfortunate that more people don't say that. China also has massive investments in Africa, but their contributions for Ebola protection are 1 to 3% of the total. The U.S. still spent $240 million in 2026. Yeah, that's the thing is these other countries, Ebola international aid shares. Yeah, the U.S. is spending 50% of all of this. Why do we have this obligation to do this? China only spends 1 to 3%. Focus on spending medical teams and bilateral supplies. Yeah. See, there's an entire industry of these people that are making money off of this. Why does the U.S. have to be the ones that help? Exactly. Like, I think it should go down to, like, we're probably at 1 to 3%, right? And so that's it. That's what we need to go to. China's the most invested, but the least contributing? Yeah, because they don't care. Like, the entire premise of, like, oh, you have to do this? No, you don't. Obviously you don't, because China's not doing it. So it's just simply not true, and it's invented by people that want to take more of your money and reallocate it to third world countries so they can fulfill their fucking pathological empathy. Absolutely not. I'm completely against it. It's such a waste of money. It's such an insane waste of money. I don't even know what to say. And yeah, it's crazy. China's smart with money. I think that it's not even being smart with money. It's just about not being stupid.
What? Pulled over again? For what?
Did you run a stop sign?
I mean, it's up to you to see. I played the dash cam footage in the video. So from my point of view, it looks like we stopped for at least like 2 seconds. We made sure to follow every law.
How's it going?
How's it going? I'm Officer Hawkins, American Police Department. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. Well, what's your name? Are you Ben?
Hundreds or maybe thousands of you have reached out to me about covering the Reckless Ben Lego videos. Basically, he's a YouTuber who made a video about a stolen Lego collection that ended with a bunch of crazy police interactions in this small town in Utah.
So Hassan got banned from the UK, or he got his visa revoked. I'm not sure really what the better way to say it is, but he got his visa revoked. And he's mad at South by Southwest now. Let me see.
Because South by Southwest is like, I guess, a very popular brand in the UK, or this is a big deal for the UK. This is the second year they're doing it or something. I don't really know. And they had asked me, and I was doing it as a fucking favor to South by Southwest.
Just trying to help them out.
Because some friends that I trust wanted me to do it. So I was like, sure, I'll attend. I'm already going to be in the UK. And it's not like they're paying me, right? I'm not getting paid by Southwest to do this, right? It's actually really insane. I'm like doing this as a fucking favor, and they're literally like farming donations off of my image, off of my likeness. And then it's crazy that they just once the Home Office intervened and revoked my visa. When the Home Office intervened and revoked my visa, South by Southwest's statement was disgusting.
What'd they say?
Like, it was literally nothing.
What'd they say?
To us, they were like, sorry, we have to abide by the government's demands. That was one. And then their public thing was they just deleted my background page.
What do you think they're gonna do? You think they're gonna go to bat for you? You support terrorists, and they can't. The thing is that whenever you're a big organization like this, you can't do anything. Like it's literally the government just says you can't come in here, right? I mean, like they don't want to start trouble with the government because the government will always like if why would they begin an escalation war with the people that control all the guns? Really, I mean, it's not like they're going to shoot them, right? But what I'm saying is that like the government is all powerful, right? It's all powerful. They can make whatever decision they want. Like, why would they get behind you whenever it's a reality that he's made a number of other. Hassan has said that, like raping white women is like harm reduction. He's said that, fucking the Houthis, he supports the Houthis, they're terrorists. I mean, like, really, why are you surprised that you got denied? Why would you be surprised by that? What? It's true. It's literally true. If somebody wants to find the clip of the rape clip, I can play it again. I can play it again if somebody finds me the clip.
Like, they just deleted my speaker page, like as though, like, they hit me with the Trotsky cut. I couldn't believe it. It's like, bitch, who the fuck are you? Are you kidding me?
Uh-huh.
I mean, seriously, I'm doing this shit as a favor, they get to literally farm tickets off of my likeness to be like, oh, you want to come listen to Hassan? I even set up the talk myself, right?
Yeah.
And then they just turn around. They turn around and just chop it down. They didn't even.
Well, nobody wants to get involved with somebody that has problems with the government. People not going to want to get involved with a person that has literal problems with the government. This is the clip, and like, yeah, I just want y'all to see this because, like, whenever I said that, like, that's a crazy thing to say. But listen to this.
Like doing one good thing, which is that, like, if you have these millionaire, billionaire, WASP fail sons, at least taking them out of other colleges so they can only do date rape to other billionaire, millionaire failed daughters is, like, in some respects, you know, from a utilitarian perspective, of course, a little bit better. You know what I mean? Like, taking these guys.
So whenever I said that, that's actually what he went and said. Damn. Wow. And you got banned from the UK.
And putting them in a pen with one another is ultimately getting them away from the broader society. Like doing one good thing.
Full context, he's talking about rapes that happened in a college, and he said that the reason why it's a utilitarian lesser evil because the rapes are happening to other rich white people. And he does mean white people because WASP,
which is that, like, if you have these millionaire, billionaire WASP fail sons.
WASP stands for White Anglo-Saxon Protestant. He's directly saying that it is a harm reduction that white women are being raped instead of other women. He's directly saying that. Directly said that.
At least taking them out of other colleges so they can only do date rape to other billionaire, millionaire failed daughters is, like, in some respects, you know, from a utilitarian perspective, of course.
I don't see how you can be a white woman and watch this and have any self-respect. I don't see how, like, I mean, if you watch this and you support this, like, that is crazy. This is a person that literally says you getting raped is somehow harm reduction. Wow. I thought South by Southwest said something about him. This is all they said. Let me see what they said.
A little bit better. You know what I mean? Like, taking these guys and putting them in a pen with one another is ultimately getting them away from the.
So this is the person that got banned. I just want y'all to understand that, right? Because, like, this is not about freedom of speech, right? That's wow. That's really bad. It's extremely bad.
Even try to be like,
and this is what South by Southwest said, by the way. Let me go and pull this up. Give me 1 second. I gotta make sure I get it locked in here. A spokesperson for South by Southwest London said, "We're aware of the Cenk Uygur and Hassan Piker are unable to travel to the UK following a decision by the Home Office. They will therefore not be participating in South by Southwest London program this year. Decisions on entry to the UK are a matter for the Home Office and the individuals concerned. South by Southwest London's role is to convene a broad range of diverse voices and perspectives. We remain focused on delivering a program this week, fostering open dialogue and exchange of ideas, featuring more than 800 speakers, artists, and screenings." So this is what he was crashing out on. This is what he was mad about. That they said this. This was the disgusting statement that they made. Wow. Wow.
This is a little bit ridiculous, don't you think? It was very frustrating, especially because, like, this is not even something that I'm doing for any sort of, like, significant personal benefit, right? Any serious any sincere person that looks at the situation that isn't totally lost, totally
Okay. All right.
hysterical.
Let's hear it.
Will
Let's hear
very
the argument.
quickly recognize. Okay.
Let's get it
that
out.
This is not. This is simply being done because of my criticisms of Israel and Jenk's criticisms.
Isn't it crazy that these people have made all the anti-Israel people look like retards? Do you think that it has to do with anti-Israel? Oh my God. Everything is Israel. It's all Israel. It's actually crazy. It's insane to me that anybody believes this. Oh my God. He's so bad. I mean, it's just, it's so embarrassing, man. 2 weeks ago at a Tommy Robinson rally, several right-wing commentators are banned for the UK, so it's just leveling the playing field so the government doesn't look biased. I mean, whatever it is, right? So it's just people giving us too much credit, I swear to God. Wait, wasn't this guy like, whoa, wait a second. Like, didn't that guy, wasn't his name like something was like Epstein or something like that? It was some Steen. So yeah, probably, yeah. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I honestly, like, I think that it's kind of overblown too. It's like everything is there's no way everything can be the Jews. There's got to be like some shit that white people did, some shit that fucking Chinese did. Like, it can't be, every problem can't be because of the Jews. It can't, like, just statistically, it's like impossible.
Of Israel. This is not a sincere demand over anti-Semitism. Okay? This is not even a conversation on like whether.
And so this is the problem, right? Is like you can't even address any of the actual concerns people have. Like, you can't even, this is one of the I think this is one of the best ways that you can look at like why he's a bullshitter, is because he's not able to accurately summarize and approach and react to the responses and the feedback that he's getting from people. He has to constantly mischaracterize it and then reframe it in a way that's disingenuous. So, like, that's really the problem. Is like, so it had nothing to do with Israel. It had nothing to do with like Palestine. It had to do with you supporting terrorist organizations, probably, right? I mean, like, let's be real. He kills all illegitimate criticism. He does.
Anti-Semites deserve to be banned or anything like that, because this is not about anti-Semitism at all.
Yeah.
So the fact that South by Southwest also, after this invitation,
and the reason why he's upset about this is it makes him look really bad. Like, if you're getting banned from countries for being anti-Semitic, it's going to hurt a lot of his opportunities and his potential in like the country. Because like now you're going to have people that don't want to have him, you know, involved with that, because like this guy literally got banned from an entire country because of anti-Semitism, right? So it just makes you look like really, really, really bad. So that's the reason why he's fighting against it. And he's like so upset about it. Was he upset when it happened to Nick? No, he's probably supporting it.
Turned around and released the shittiest statement of all time, basically saying, "Yep, you're gone. We've deleted you from the page. You are a non-person. Sorry." And
again, the reason why he's mad is that he wants to co-opt South by Southwest to push more Muslim identity politics. That's why. That's the exact reason why.
Really messed up. But I had a statement on South by Southwest. I said, South by Southwest was a minor part of my trip to the UK. They totally didn't defend me or Jake at all.
Why should they? How can they possibly defend terrorism? How can they possibly defend supporting literal terrorists and saying raping white women is harm reduction? How can you defend that? Why would you even want them to defend that? Like, if they were my friends, I wouldn't want them to defend me, because then it would make them look bad.
Hello there, Night Ravens.
The captain's supposed to go down with their ship, not to tell everybody else to get on too. You got to take accountability for things that you said and did, and acknowledge that some people don't want to carry your baggage. Is it a meme? I remember the meme. This is such a long time ago. This is like, I remember this is from like fucking like, oh my god. This is an old one, damn. This story has 1.3 million posts about it right now. Henry Nowak's story, right? Wow. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Literally, bro, are we watching them literally run the point? Holy shit. So this is what Rupert Lowe said about it. Enough is enough. A deep line needs to be drawn in the sand. Talk is weak. Britain needs to say no more, and I mean it. A Restore Britain government, with the British people's approval, would put Vikram Digwa to death. Henry Nowak was stabbed by Digwa 5 times. Rather than calling an ambulance, Digwa filmed Harry. Digwa gave the knife to his mother, and it was found by police at their home along with 20 other weapons. Keeping the savage alive serves nobody. Fucking exactly. The police officers on the scene who allowed Henry to die will face criminal charges for gross negligence manslaughter. Digwa's foreign family will be deported. Britain will be restored. The attacker, oh, I saw this. The attacker was literally wearing his knife as the police arrived, and police still didn't believe Henry was stabbed. That's literally, that's his knife right there. Keir Starmer condemns Nigel Farage for whipping up division.
I think Nigel Farage's reaction is the wrong reaction.
I agree. I think Rupert Lowe's reaction is the correct reaction.
Through the eyes of the family. They have said they do not want this whipped up.
The reality of this is that this is a countrywide problem, and Henry Nowak was simply a point on the graph. Immigration control, politicians not delivering on promises, multiculturalism gone wrong, two-tier policing. So this is the real problem. Henry Nowak is just one guy.
And Nigel Farage is completely wrong. But when Henry's family are saying, please don't do that, it's our son.
It's our son today. It could be your son tomorrow, your neighbor's daughter. It is so much bigger than him. So there's a huge protest because the police effectively handcuffed a dying man who was stabbed to death while they simultaneously immediately took a racism accusation seriously and put the guy in handcuffs over it. The body cam for it was released last night. Meanwhile, they accompanied they took the murderer to go get dinner. I'm not even kidding you.
The police are getting it.
Yeah, like it's that bad.
They've just been run down the whole road. That whole road. They're pushing them back.
They're not either. Holy shit. Can you believe we're watching this live? It's also crazy. The killer previously attacked another person with his sword. Video has surfaced of Henry Nowak's killer, Vikram Digwa, threatening people during a road rage incident with the same knife he later used to take Henry's life.
Come on. Recording him. No. Come on, man. Please.
What does he have in his hand? Is that his sword? It's a ceremonial dagger? I don't like that ceremony. Henry Nowak's killer was arrested and released without charge by police after stealing a cache of knives 2 years before he murdered the university student. So it's another, it's always the ones you most expect type situation. It's been causing problems for literally years. I don't understand the reasoning. Why aren't they getting their weapons taken away? Because I thought they were trying to ban a lot of these types of weapons.
The government has banned ninja swords.
Police are urging people to surrender their ninja swords.
It's a two-tier country. It's their religion. So they're letting people walk around with weapons because they say it's their religion? When will it end? You know, it's one of those things where it's like you never know how bad it can get.
This is Will Neff, and he is looking for love.
I'm Will Neff, and I'm looking for love.
We put Will in a custom-tailored suit, set him up on 2 blind dates with 2 beautiful women, and filmed it all. Except there's a catch. Will he half-ass it and get caught?
What the fuck?
Or can he hide his ass for the entire date for a cash prize? And I'll...
I have a boundary that I don't cross, and that's one of them, is meeting up for activities. I'm not doing that.
Okay. Now, and you said that when you approach this, that you have values and morals, and there's certain things you won't do.
Yes.
Now, when you look at OnlyFans, a lot of porn stars go on there and put up porn content. They put up boy-girl content. They put up whatever. But you actually don't do that.
Correct.
Now, I joined your OnlyFans just to see, for research purposes, to see what exactly it's about.
Right.
And it's interesting. So when I look back in the older ones, it's a lot of bikini shots and so forth, right?
Yes.
But once we get closer to this date, I feel like there's more kind of explicit stuff that gets mentioned, right? So let me take a look.
This is what happens with a lot of girls, is that they do that for a while, and then once you start doing explicit content, people don't want the bikini photos anymore, because like you've basically conditioned people into expecting a higher tier of content.
So there's a new post. He said, my new full-length stripping and masturbation video is dropping tonight. Right?
Right.
So it is sexual content, but it's not boy-girl content.
Correct.
So was this something that you were doing the whole time, or is this something that you kind of expanded over time?
Man,
I've kind of been doing it the whole time. Really, like, I like making OnlyFans content. It's super easy. I have fun with it. I play music and I just put up my camera, and a lot of people like that. And it stayed the same throughout the whole time.
Wow. It's like opening personal Pandora's smut box. Fucking excuses. Again, if a girl wants to do this, that's totally fine. But like, I think everybody should make their own decision. Like, if it makes you uncomfortable or you don't like that, that's fine. But like, I don't think that there's any sort of like really big moral difference between doing a masturbation video and like doing a sex video, right? It's like kind of the same thing. I mean, I guess maybe it's different, but I mean, that's not a distinction. It's a distinction without a difference. That's probably the best way that I would say it. And I'm just not seeing it be like a really big difference at all. Kind of close. Yeah, it is definitely kind of close, right? And holy shit, let me look and see if there's anything else that's worth looking at here. But yeah, it's a cheat code for money when you're a good-looking woman. Well, there's a lot of girls that do OnlyFans that don't just make infinity money, right? And I mean, there's some of them that do. I don't think we're not gonna look at the.
I have a boundary that I don't cross, and that's one of them.
And it's a little bit risky. And so, Lego situation, please. We are gonna look at it. Give me like an hour, and then I'll look at the Lego situation, because I know that you guys want to see that. Everybody wants to see that. And a lot of porn stars end up killing themselves years later after they fail to maintain any relationships, because no one wants to be a bicycle that everyone's already rode. I mean, I think the truth is that a lot of these women, men really dislike the idea that women can make a lot of money off of their sexuality and then be able to do that without any consequences, because there's an inherent unfairness that just exists in between the biological sexes, that a 19-year-old woman is infinitely more desirable than a 19-year-old man on average, right? It's just the truth. And so because of that unfairness, I think that a lot of men in society want to impose a extreme social cost for women who basically exploit this very, very clear imbalance of power. So what men do is that they save all these girls' photos, they spread them around everywhere, and they try to make it to where these women can never live past the fact that they were doing explicit content. And the reason why is because they want to create if people, like monkeys, care about things being fair, okay? People in general care about things being fair. And what happens is that I think once people start realizing that, women are getting all these advantages, let's say because they're attractive or something, and then some guy isn't getting that, it's going to make him angry because he thinks that's unfair. And by the way, it is unfair. It's completely unfair that women have these advantages that men don't have. And it's completely unfair that men are stronger than women. These are just the biological realities of our world. And you can like it, you can hate it, but it's not going to change. So what happens is that instead of that, they try to create rules that justify and rationalize that behavior. So for example, or also constrain the behavior. So in the same way that men try to impose a social cost for women being sexual, women also try to impose a social cost around men being violent. And the reason why is because it's an uneven playing field. Women have the massive upper hand in terms of the sexual marketplace, especially when they're young, and men have the massive upper hand in terms of violence, right? Lana Rhoades is trying to remove all her porn and it's not working. Well, it's never going to work. And the reason why is that there are so many guys out there now that are, I mean, you can call them incels, you can call them, you know, assholes, you can call them whatever they want, but there are guys out there that are extremely jaded and angry that they've been sidelined from society, and these women are enjoying these luxurious lifestyles because they're able to, you know, they're above average attractiveness and they're posting on OnlyFans. So what they end up doing is they save all these girls' photos and they just repost them constantly, and they never let these girls live past it. So my best advice, if you're a girl thinking about doing OnlyFans, is that you are never going to be able to get the content taken off the internet. You are never, like, whenever you get a new job, if you do really well and you're popular, you are going to have somebody sending your OnlyFans content to the people at your job. If you get a new boyfriend or husband, there will be somebody that will send it to you. And you can say, by the way, that it's unfair, it's mean, it's wrong, you shouldn't do that, and the guys that do that are assholes. And I'll agree with you about all of that. But at the end of the day, it's still going to happen. And if you don't tell people about this reality, what you end up doing is you end up lying to them. You're lying to them. You're telling them something that's not true so you can feel better about yourself. So the truth is that, yes, there are people that feel this way. Yes, there are people that don't like these girls that do OnlyFans. Yeah, literally fuck around and find out. Exactly. You can never work a corporate job again. They'll start doing facial recognition. They will. And they are, but we don't care. It'll happen, honestly. Well, we shouldn't shame women for it, though. It's a net negative. Well, I don't really think it's a good thing to harass people for things that they're trying to move past either. But the reality also is that I am the minority with this. I think that a lot of people don't want to live inside of a society that is incentivizing basically whores. They don't want to live inside a society that's built around, you know, making whores and, you know, prostitutes happy. Now, or, you know, like ceding any ground to their desires or their wants or enabling their behavior. Like, that's literally it. Like, I don't care about this. I don't think it's a big deal at all. I don't really, I just don't think it's a big deal, right? I mean, I don't understand how, like, and this is just really the truth, right? Why is it that girls can do, like, bikini shoots and they can be in the Victoria's Secret or, like, you know, the Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition, but, like, this is, like, both of these things you're doing clearly is goon bait, right? I mean, you're doing this so guys can jack off to you. So, like, whether you're doing it without your clothes on or with your clothes on, if you're producing content that is made and it's designed for sexual gratification, I don't really see, like, a tremendous moral difference here. I don't. And maybe that either makes me extremely woke or extremely traditional, depending on whether you want to condemn all of it or approve all of it. But what I'm saying is I've wondered that for a long time. Yeah, so it just doesn't make sense. It's about accountability. Well, the thing is that, and that's what my point is that a lot of guys want to impose that accountability on women because they see the inherent unfairness of women being able to take advantage of systems like OnlyFans, and they want to calibrate it in a way that the women feel the consequences for it that will balance out the advantages. People in the world generally perceive unfairness very, very negatively, and they hate it. Comparing Sports Illustrated to masturbation content is quite the stretch. Well, like, okay, let's say that, all right, masturbation content, sure, let's make that easy. How about bikini content? How about content that, like, women take pictures of, like, their boobs, right? Or, like, it's like softcore porn, right? And or something where, like, it's just basically they're naked. Like, where do you draw the line? And I think at a certain point, I have to stop trying to draw the line based off of what someone is doing, and I have to start drawing the line based off of what someone is trying to intend. The intent of that is for it to be goon bait. The intent for these photos and this content, whether it is the masturbation content, whether it's bikini photos, or whether it's, you know, like basically nudes, all of these three things are meant for masturbation. That's what it's about. You're putting this out there so dudes can jack off to it. That's what you're doing. And so morally, I don't see a huge difference. I don't. I really don't. And yeah, there is no line. Yeah, definitely. One of your female viewers, can you react to the bricks? Dude, I'm gonna react to the video. I'm gonna react to the Lego thing, guys. I will. I promise I will react to it. Just give me a little bit, okay? I wanted to go through some other stuff. And so yeah, no, bro, it's the same stigma prostitutes have had for ages. Most people see it as morally reprehensible, especially in a Christian society that values purity and loyalty. You're totally right. Everything that you're saying is right. I'm not a Christian. I don't have those same values. I have a lot of those values, but not all of them. I have my own values. They're inspired by Christian values and Christian philosophy and morality, but they're not one for one. So I'm not going to have an alignment with you about everything. I'll have an alignment with you about maybe 4 out of 5, maybe 9 out of 10 things, but you're going to have disagreements there. That's just the way it is. He's a Muslim now? Well, I mean, again, like, am I wrong about the intent thing? Like, because I don't see a huge difference. Maybe I'm crazy for saying this, but like, I really don't. No, please don't react to the Lego stuff. Yeah, no, it's okay. You've dated women that did OnlyFans, right? Yeah. Yeah, duh. They're hot. Of course. How do you think I fucking found them? Yeah. That's the whole point. Yeah, I did that. Like, so here's, I hated it. Well, yeah, and the gross. Well, here's the way that I feel about it, right? And I will give you genuinely the way that I felt about dating girls that did OnlyFans and sexual content. I did not even think about it. Because like all the girls that I dated, like, were also streamers and creators too. So like, I mean, at least recently, right, in the last like 5 years or something like that, the ones that you guys would easily remember and recognize and you know, like, think back on, like, these girls already had clip compilations of them bending over, or, you know, videos or pictures of them with, like, you know, scantily clad clothes on, or, you know, them you know, like, leaning down or like adjusting their bra or something like that, and people screenshotted it. So people were already jacking off to this girl to begin with, right? This was already, how do you think I found out about him, right? And so really, whenever I see it, no, it's just really the truth, right? And so I didn't see a very big difference morally and emotionally between them being on stream and being sexually suggestive, just being attractive and having guys, you know, like, watch the stream. Because a lot of guys, guys, oh, jeez, are we really is it too early in the day to get this based? Or can I really become based? Is it okay with you guys if I just get a little bit more based? You are with that? Say it? Okay. So basically,
base.
All right. If you look at the top 100 female streamers, you're gonna see every single one of them is attractive. If you look at the top 100 male streamers, you're not going to see that every single one of them is attractive. That's because being attractive is the most important thing as a female streamer. It is a non-starter if you are not attractive. In time, I expect this to change. And as content, like, you know, and the reason why is because it is a male-dominated platform. And do you know what guys want to watch girls for? One thing, and it's fucking disgusting. And so the truth is that that's just how it is. One's a peanut. Yeah, sure, right? VTubers? Yeah, but what so do the VTubers are let me just look. Top Twitch VTubers. Let's just look and let's find some of these VTubers. Okay, let's see here. Where is it on Twitch? Rainbow. What the fuck is this? Like, VTubers. Can I find this? All VTuber channels. Okay. And all right. So which of these are attractive? Okay. All right. So the top one, ironically, is not. This is actually just a peanut, but this is also a guy. And so if you look at, why am I not able to find like most, it's so hard for me to do this. Let me see if I can just pull up
those are the schools I wanted it to be.
Top Twitch VTubers. I just want a very, very simple, easy chart. That's all I want. I just want a simple, easy chart, and I can't find it.
Are you serious
That's so
right now?
annoying. I'm very, very, very annoyed by this. Okay, so if you look at, here's my point. All of the VTuber avatars, if you go through them, do you want to know what they're all going to have in common? They are all using sexually appealing avatars. Every single one of
Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Is a cute girl, almost always, that is either the petite build or they have massive tits with more physics in them than Unreal
You're
5.
annoying.
Okay? So my point is that it's anime porn. Yes, all of these characters have infinity Rule 34 drawn about them. Not all of them. I mean, overwhelmingly. Like 9 out of 10, 99 out of 100. They're like that, right?
Gotcha.
Thillian? What do you mean? Like, if a girl looked like Thillian and she was talking to you in real life, like, you know, assume like what the female
Little
equivalent of that would
bastard.
be in real life, you would be like, this is the best
Oh, what
day
the
ever.
hell?
Like, yeah, her avatar isn't like massively super sexualized, but it's an attractive avatar, right? And so, Instafoid, yeah, sure. And so here's what my point is, right? Because a lot of people are getting, you know, they're getting caught up in this. The fact is that, yes, abso-fucking-lutely, it matters. But really, as a girl, it matters a lot more. And I think that what happens is that, I'm trying to remember, like, what was I even talking about this for? Let me take a step back. What was I even talking about? Because I remember I was going to say something really based, and it was about the women, but I forgot even how I got there. I totally liking dick? No, that was yesterday. Oh, right. Okay, sorry. Now we're okay. All right, I'm recalibrated. I forgot what I was going to say. It was about dating girls that had OnlyFans. That's what I was talking about. I got totally mentally distracted. I apologize. This is what happens to me about one time every 8 seconds. So, to me, I didn't see a very large moral difference and emotional difference between a pretty girl that I'm dating having a bunch of guys that are watching her on stream that obviously want to date this girl. They obviously want to fuck this girl. They obviously, you know, it's like, oh, I want to marry you, right? And like, you know, they're sending this girl messages like this constantly. They're typing in our chat how pretty she is. And like, this is the girl that you're trying to date, right? And so obviously, if that makes you uncomfortable, then don't date a streamer. And it's the same thing I've said about birds, is that like, if you don't want a bird making noise, don't buy a bird. Don't try to buy a fox and think it's going to be a cat. Don't try to buy a cockatiel and think it's going to just shut the fuck up. It's going to be 4:30 in the morning. Why? Why? Fuck you, that's why. Because fuck you. Because I'm a fucking bird, and that's what birds do. It is. That's what birds do. That was accurate? Well, how do you think I get them to come to the fucking, like, I have a way with being able to communicate with animals. I do. And I think it's because on a certain level, I can think like a bird. I don't know if that's a good thing, but I can. I can think like a bird. And I can think like a raccoon. I can think like a possum. And I just, you know, I do that. Yeah, I just, squirrel, right? You look at them, and then, you know, there's an understanding that's made. So my point is that with any of this, so like whenever I would date these girls, right, and this would happen, and then like these girls would do OnlyFans, like I didn't really see it as like a big difference between these girls doing OnlyFans and these girls streaming. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't see a difference at all. I thought it was the same thing. But really it was. And so like, huh? It is. It's the same. Big difference, bro? Why? Why? Both of them are girls putting their titties out there so dudes can jack off. Dip. And then, you know, there's an understanding that's made. So my point is that with any of this, so like whenever I would date these girls, right, and this would happen, and then like these girls would do OnlyFans, like I didn't really see it as like a big difference between these girls doing OnlyFans and these girls streaming. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't see a difference at all. I thought it was the same thing. But really it was. And so like, huh? It is. It's the same. Big difference, bro. Why? Why? Both of them are girls putting their titties out there so dudes can jack off to them. It's just a website difference. It's the same content. It's the same thing. Like, I'm sorry. Now, if she was doing content with like another guy, I that would be too far for me, right? That would be too far. I wouldn't be comfortable with that. The same as like being in an open relationship. I wouldn't be comfortable with that either. But I think that there is no wrong way to feel, but every way to feel is wrong whenever you push it on somebody else. So like if you're not comfortable with like a woman that you're dating that does, you know, like post photos of herself in bikinis on Instagram, I think that you have every right to feel that way. And if you don't want a girl to do that, then don't date a girl that does that. But there are guys, this is what some guys do. They buy the bird, and then they're like, why does the bird keep making noise? Because you bought a fucking bird. What did you expect it was going to do? So these guys, they date these girls, and then they're like, well, I want you to stop doing the thing that you've been doing. Well, what the fuck are you talking about? This is the thing that you, like, how the fuck do you think they found them? Yeah. So you're trying to come in and try to make, they have an old saying, you can't turn a hoe. What is it? Into a housewife. That's right. You can't turn a hoe into a housewife. There's a lot of examples like that. And so there's a lot of guys that feel that way too. In the Kool-Aid pineapples, yeah, if she's already a hoe, you can't save her. Well, I don't know. Like, I'm saying that, like, basically you should make the decision for yourself. And if you're uncomfortable with something, you're right. It's that simple. Your feelings are not wrong. Period. So, like, if you're uncomfortable with a girl doing that, you're completely right. If you're comfortable with a girl doing that, you're completely right. But you can't go and tell somebody else they can or they can't be. That's the point that I'm trying to get at. You know, so yeah, anyway, the real reason Birdman's mad at Asmon, what's this here? Goat sex. I didn't even know about, oh my God, bro. Like, wait a minute, I thought they deleted this shit. Wait, yo, what? Yo, I thought they deleted this. Did I get to keep mine? Wait, so I kept mine. It's on June 1st. It's always been up. It's still there. They didn't delete comms. This month is 31 days. Oh, they're deleting it tomorrow. Okay, I wonder if they're going to delete mine. I think they should delete everybody else's community, but they shouldn't delete my community. I think I deserve special treatment. For no reason, really, in particular, but I just feel like I deserve special treatment. Ask Nikita. I mean, I could maybe hit him up, see what he says. Like, we don't really... how many people use this shit, right? I mean, I don't know. Like, what are the top posts? Like, May 30th? Yeah, I don't use this enough. Like, that's the problem, is like, I need to use it way more. Dude. Oh my God. Oh my God, this is... Jesus, this is good. Wow. Ask you to keep yours just to keep the libs mad. Oh, right, of course. And leave that alone. That's really funny. And that's crazy. Wow. I'm gonna save that picture. Yeah, some of these were really good. Muslims do things because that's the way that the laws are written. And so the problem is that you can't have a society, for example, that allows people to, let's say, be gay, and also it allows people to have a religion that says that you should kill people that are gay. Like, one of these things has to overrule the other, or you're going to have constant conflict and constant problems. Like, you can't have these things that are diametrically opposed, that are just, like, completely opposites of each other, put them together, and then assume that nothing's going to go wrong. Like it's engineered chaos. Well, they did. Yeah, apparently not. At the same time, we've had tons of culture clashes. It's been fine. The reason why culture clashes have been fine is because there is a resounding residual culture that there is no real culture clash. It's somebody, you know, is able to do like some little piece of bullshit in like some area that doesn't really matter. Like there's not really a culture conflict. It's just somebody is able to exist inside of another culture. It's a very big difference.
To Britain oh my God! Take the photo. Come here, quick! Yes!
And
oh my God!
They are calling people like you a racist for being out here today.
I was an NHS worker. I worked for the NHS. I was a medical emergency nursing assistant. I lost my job for showing a post from the government website how much asylum seekers get when they come to the UK.
Wow.
I
was sacked for gross misconduct straight away. Never had a complaint about me ever in my life. So I'm here to support my nurses.
So you've been attacked by the government for speaking out against mass immigration?
Yes, I was a NHS nursing assistant. I was a medical emergency, and I lost my job through freedom to speak, and I'm going to be here. I want to show freedom to speak in the UK, and we're going to show it today.
So you have the march coming right here, and then you have a whole nother group of people, a whole nother sea of people meeting up right here. Very well, could be a million.
She got fired for being a whistleblower. She got fired for saying something that they disagreed with. It's slightly different.
Here in the streets of London today. You have the police on the outskirts of the march, and check this out. They have these cameras right here surveilling each and every single one of the protesters. See those cameras right there? They use those to survey the people.
Somebody says it's not just Islam, it's Sikhs, Hindus, and Jewish. They all want to implement their way, do not integrate. Yeah, and I think that's another big component is that Islam is probably the largest group that's a secondary group, but you're right that it's fundamentally... Like, I mean, this is really what it comes down to, and I think that people should become more comfortable saying this. Like, you just don't want that there. Like, whatever you're gonna do that in your country. Don't come over here and then expect to be accommodated to do it here. That's it. And, like, you can call that whatever you want. You can make up whatever justification that it's okay for you to say that. But at the end of the day, I think that's the way a lot of people feel. It is. Overwhelmingly, that's where I think a lot of people feel. Culture is being imported into our countries. Yeah, I don't think that people want to live in a country that is fundamentally different than where they grew up in. So, like, for example, whenever you bring in a bunch of people from another culture and they're adding in their religious traditions, they're adding in the way that they do things. Like, I've always used the example, right? I mean, you don't go to Turkey and then say that the prayer, calls or the prayer bells are waking you up in the morning.
I had 3 hot, beautiful witches giving me head, but then when I finished, they came up, and then my friend pulled his hoodie down, and he had cum in his mouth.
Like, whatever. But anyways, he was talking about that a long time, and
XQC playing
Chat,
motherfucking Millionaire. I need
today
patching.
for the first time. Oh my god, 50 hours in this game? 50 hours? 50 hours. Oh wow, my ears. No, I have a win, but because we cheated. We cheated, so it doesn't count. Well, I mean, we cheated. It was a cheated run. This is good. Chat, I need to open up tabs so I don't cheat. Guys, full screen's gonna crack my computer. Oh my god. Okay. What is the name of a plot in a garden where the flowers are grown? A bed? Flower bed?
Let's see.
Yep. Money's planet for the source of the emotion is not a terrestrial planet. Mercury is just gas, no?
And Massimo chooses.
Wait, March? Wait, March? Wait.
It's the wrong answer.
I really didn't.
March?
It's disappointing.
We had to play the card of caution. Come on.
What the fuck is March?
I'm sorry for you.
What the fuck is March? Okay, nope. Again. developers of this game, my account is linked to my fucking Steam account. I want my balance go up by the price of this game. Refund me for this shit question. March.
Lulay.
I'm gonna give you the question today. Get ready for this, chat? Amongst these human body parts, which one is the longest? Potato? Arm? I mean, answer me, chat. Nope. Not potato. Wrong answer. Wrong answer. It was arm. Are you stupid? Because potato is not a human body. So why would they put it there? Why would they put it in the question? If it's not,
Great day to join us on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
It's clean out. I can't. I just got bugging.
Neptune is a gas giant, dumbass.
Who's the dumbass? Yo, dumbass. It doesn't matter. Mars is not even a planet, so that's the wrong answer as well. Dumb fuck. Yo, hold on.
My gut says that it's C.
Buddy.
Okay.
Buddy. I know. I'll open the chat back up.
This is your final answer?
Mars is not a planet either, or terrestrial. Why do I care if a planet is terrestrial or not? If it's not a planet in the first place,
Hold it off.
It's even less of a terrestrial planet.
At the time,
if it's not even a planet at all.
Our team of editors.
Mars is not a. Oh my god.
Away answer, you still picked it, Gup.
You're dumbass. You're just dumb. You're dumb.
It's just a translation.
B.
I don't give a shit. What I care. Chicago's in Illinois.
I'm gonna say B.
You may.
Wait, I'm actually rolling this. What state of Wyoming in which time zone? A mountain. Eastern, +1, Mountain, Pacific. Mountain.
B. Of course.
That's an answer.
What country does minerals come from?
It was a clear misspell. If you actually knew the answer,
And
you
I
would have
say
gotten it
B.
right.
Obviously.
I noticed your hesitation. You should have listened to that voice.
You are too dumb for this fucking game.
You're a dumbass.
No wonder you have 50 hours with 0.
Because I'm the only player who played this game without cheating it. Because you're a fucker.
No, that one's the one.
Wait, so common or what? Common or what?
It's B. Of course.
Of course.
What the
Took the time
fuck?
to think, and it paid off.
What's the name of the beams of the Mississippi building bridges? They're called girders.
B.
Which of these had anything in common? I know this because I watched Spider Wars today, which is actually kind of good. Having nothing in common. Pull the mark. Oh my god, I'm not locked in. Dude, lock in, what the fuck?
C.
What is the nationality of skiers? Well, that would be Vaughn.
And Massimo chooses D.
That is not the answer.
Oh, but I'm so...
This is why I removed sports. I removed it. Why is it still in? Olympic Games, I need to remove that. It's fucking bullshit. Why would they be Swedish? Why would they not be? Why would they fucking not be? Bitch ass. Whatever, Vaughn. Oh, that's American. Like, shut up. They're a lot closer to Sweden in name than up to America. Oh man.
Welcome to Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Are you ready?
And I would say B. Obviously.
I don't give a shit. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Today's one. Yeah, this is the one.
Coffee!
I'll do myself with this one. I'm gonna take it very seriously. So why am I lagging?
75 months. Still not welcome in Jungle Smile.
Dude, go faster. What is it doing?
New question coming
At
up.
this point, just remove all the topics and don't play the game.
I climbed that. I climbed that.
Well, no, but...
What is that? Plant pesto. This is from Basil.
Yes, that's it.
Okay. What is this? Is it Allotropic? Capricorn.
And I would say B, obviously.
Yeah, I know this because my dad used to teach me that. A water carrier.
I'm choosing D.
A water
Inspires
carrier.
confidence in me.
Yes.
No, but that one.
Hey Google,
What in the world?
what are the vials of sacred water for in Path of Exile
Shanghai,
2?
surely? I actually don't know. I think Shanghai though. Yeah, I knew it. Why did I call mother when I fucking knew that shit, man? I didn't need it. I wanted to call in chicken on her, that's why. Wait, which president shares his name with the major port in Ohio? Port Jackson, Port Cleveland, Port Jackson, surely, right? I mean, surely, I mean, easy.
Say B.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, there's two sacred wells there? Oh, that's where we're going then. Fuck that. I need
I've
that.
never heard of Port Cleveland, therefore, it's irrelevant.
Cheers. Cheers,
I've
mate.
never heard of Port Cleveland, therefore, I don't care. If it was a big port, I would have heard of it, and I didn't. So,
He's
it's not
right.
a port. They lied. They lied. What? Well, everything that I removed the bad ones.
Everybody! You a dab!
I'm gonna say B.
I always forget this. Next. It's all good. Chat, I'm just getting the bad ones out of the way. Chat, who wants to win $100? Everybody settle down, chat. This is the winner. Sausage is your place. Let me know. It's
And Massimo chooses D.
Okay, come on, lock in. Garth Brooks. Country? I don't know.
I'm going to choose D.
Should have fucking known that. Oh! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. West of the rising sun. Of the rising sun is in the east. Is in the west.
I'm choosing
Wait,
D.
no, east.
It inspires confidence in me.
Yeah, rising sun.
You make
Oh my god, I'm the fucking goat.
You got it.
Oh my god, I'm the goat.
That was the right
I'm
answer.
actually the goat.
Believe it.
In real time,
Let's go for this new eliminatory question.
of the rising sun is in the east. So I thought, oh my god, I'm the goat.
Oh, now.
Who? It's over. It's over.
Okay.
I'm going to
It's over. James, I need to remember this. James Phoenix. James Phoenix. I need to remember this. What is a D in Franklin D. Roosevelt?
Cheat lol.
I don't remember this. I know I don't remember it. I think it's Delano. Yeah, Delano.
My gut says that it's C. Okay, C.
Now you are.
The Middle Kingdom? Wait, what? The Middle Kingdom.
And Massimo chooses D.
Chat, what was it? Chat, what was it?
It's time to use the switch and change the current question.
Oh, okay. Stop marker. Okay. Chat, no lifelines all the way to the top. Chat. Oh, easy. This is from. Walter. CBS.
And I would say B, obviously.
Yes.
Okay, let me tell you why I did that. I heard that name before, and I was in an office.
Paid off.
I swear, I heard that name before, and I was in the office because of the Burbank Studios, which were of that. I am not kidding it.
Here
I'm not
is
kidding.
your new question.
Burbank Studio. Hold on. A.
W.
A.
Let's go with A.
Because of GTA.
That is not the answer.
Oh, but I'm so ashamed. So ashamed.
Chat. Walter Cronkite, chat. Didn't he end up having a company or something like that? Isn't he a rich dude? Who's the tennis? Oh, I got this. Chat, I got this. What? Wait, what was it? Wait, what was it? Huh? What was the answer? Oh, surfing. I didn't even see that answer. Alright, back at it again.
Welcome to the jungle, Big Q.
Teeth, come on. Come on.
B.
Shut up. Next. Come on.
No, but that one's the right answer.
John, one time.
It's B.
Next.
Of course.
What's the name of a meteor? Shooting star.
And Massimo.
Next. Come on. Lock in.
Yeah.
What is Indians? A totem pole.
And I would say B, obviously.
Which French celebrity in 1945 was one of the most stars in the world?
You just.
I'm going to choose D.
Joël Robuchon. Well, which organ device is named as the ticker heart?
I'm gonna say B.
Come on. Which is in that game released in 2014? Insomniac Games?
Spyro the Dragon.
Dead Rising 4?
Okay.
Sunset Overdrive, yeah.
And let's go for.
It's A or D. It was A or D. This is length of water, angler. Which of these length of water or bank side allocated to an angler? Okay, so which of these is a length of water or bank side allocated to an angler? What? A pitch?
I'm choosing D. It inspires confidence in me.
What a pity. This is the wrong answer.
I don't get it.
I really didn't handle that one.
How can I get baited by chat when the chat is offline, man? Like, if I have chat off, how can I get baited by chat? That doesn't make any sense at all. How does that make any sense at all? That doesn't make sense. I turn off every single time.
Question's correct.
I do 2 clicks every single time. Like, I can put a second camera if you want me to. Okay.
Ding dong XQC ping pong.
I don't use OBS on the same monitor either. I mean, you would literally see it. It would be fun like this. To use OBS, it would be like this, and it would be highlighted. I mean, I can't with this chat, man.
Fake looks for second camera.
That's, yeah, I mean...
say B.
Yes.
I mean, I knew that from just the game, just the main. I didn't know his last name.
I'm choosing D. It inspires confidence in me.
Who the cutoff points compass does not appear on the US state? Which cutoff points on a compass does not appear in it? West Virginia, South Dakota, North Dakota, East.
Good hunch that it's C.
In which science fiction novel HG in evidence of a planet Mars? War of the Worlds for real. I don't know.
It's B. Of course.
It's probably not gonna be that. Oh, it is that. The smallest thing in the world is Vatican City.
I'm gonna say B.
Why not just say country? Wait, no! Dot, dot, dot?
Dot, dot, dot.
Oh! SOS! I think SRO. SRO!
And Massimo.
I think I lose.
D.
Just own it. You got it.
A brilliantly executed.
That's
success.
what the fuck I do! Whichever the room at White House is of office.
I'm choosing D. It inspires confidence in me.
That.
All the news that's fit to print is the slogan of a newspaper. What? Huh?
My gut says that it's C.
I guess New York Times. Boom. Got it. Very nice. How did I get that?
No, but that one's the right answer.
The first album, Tubular Bells, Richard Brent and New Record Company. Okay, I'm getting trolled. It's over, chat. It's over. Chat, what category did this? So I can remove it.
Okay.
Let's go for C.
It's gonna be wrong.
I noticed your hesitation.
Chat, what category did that? Because that's like impossible. It's not possible. Chat, I mean, I can win. I don't give a fuck.
And I would say B. Obviously.
Jumanji.
Yeah.
Which performer tapped the finger repeatedly? Piano.
I'm gonna say B.
Verb.
I fear I must mention I've been subbed for 67 months now. 6-7.
It's drum, isn't it?
That is not the.
Fuck you. Play a piano with your fingers. You play the drum with the sticks. Now explain to me. Explain it. Why it would be like it doesn't even make sense. You play with the piano with your fingers. You play the drums with your sticks.
Welcome to who?
Let's go for C.
This game sucks.
It's B.
Easy. Forklift truck on a pallet. Easy. Next. Virginia's not part of your opinion. I'd say Croatia.
And I would say B.
Makes the most sense, right? I mean, it's all the way far to the right. Everybody's stuck up.
I have to announce to you that.
Brexit? Why? Oh, because Brexit was for all of the islands. I mean, whatever. I don't care.
And Massimo chooses D.
Yeah. What the fudge? Make a out of a sow's ear. Wait, what? Make a what?
And I would say
fuck you. Just nobody knows this. Nobody knows this. Big Lebowski. What game does he play? Dude, Scrabble?
my gut says that it's C. Okay, C.
It's sad, but it's the game.
Oh, Lebowski bowling. Yeah, but I mean, the movie is terrible, so I don't give a shit.
New question.
San Diego is in the other one.
And Massimo chooses D.
Sorry, I don't watch bad movies. I don't want to know. This is from Ireland.
My gut says that it's C.
I think.
Okay, C.
Small in a human cheek, it's a dimple.
I'm choosing D.
Well, okay, this is the one. I think this is the one. Loki.
So bad.
Flag Day, Shirley.
Let's go for C.
Well done.
Okay, not bad. City of Brotherly Love. What?
It's B.
Philadelphia Brotherly Love?
Well.
A strike?
He has 1 million fans, then I am one of them. If XQC has 10 fans, then I am
Screenwriters,
If
Shirley.
XQC has only 1 fan, then that is me. If XQC has no fans,
Factor
then
8.
it means I am no longer on Earth. If the world is against XQC, then I am against the world.
What is that? Pyro. Fire. Oh my god, Chad is the runner. I'm not getting the runner.
Just.
Whoa. Hold on. What food is not commonly found in Cambodian Nathan?
Rika case against Baml Mao.
Okay, audience, big one here. Pick up those keypads.
Oh god. I think I'm getting trolled by the people. I don't know.
And Massimo chooses D.
Is this the femboy?
That is correct.
That was the right answer. I can't believe it.
What is Masur Dal?
Now let's get these reservoirs.
Okay.
Multi-millionaire LARPs as video game participant trying to win $1 million.
I think I know this. I think it's lentil based.
A. Yes, that's it.
Okay, take away 2 random wrong answers.
And let's go for A.
You got to that threshold, so you are in good shape.
It's not bad though.
The questions follow each other.
American Waterfall. Definitely this one.
Let's go with A.
I've been it before.
I know you are You can't always win. That's the wrong answer. Sorry.
Not paying attention, dickhead.
Is that even true? Is that even true? That's not even. I don't understand it. Canada is North America, you fucking cock. Canada is North America.
Why do I keep dying?
Canada is more North America than
what just
USA
happened?
Is, you fuckwad.
Good luck to you for this new question.
Jerky, fuck you.
Choosing D.
I had it. I got a troll question. Fucking troll question.
Let's go for.
Oh my god, I had it. I can't believe it. I'm actually so mad at you.
And Massimo chooses.
It's a mule there for real. Yeah. What are these? These in California. Orange County.
Let's go with A.
Wait, I'm actually rolling this. Hold on. What adult plays a child with mental disorders and eating Gilberts? Huh? I think it's Matt Damon.
I'm choosing D. It inspires confidence in me.
I don't know that. At first sight, what position is Virgil Adamson? Dude, what the fuck? B or D. B or D. It's over anyway. I don't give a shit anymore.
Oh. And I would say B, obviously. No, but that one's the right answer.
Does your hand is it arms akimbo? It's on your hips.
And Massimo chooses D.
Hips, because akimbo, bang bang. What has
Bing bang boom.
What has 2.5 foot eyes and 3 foot mouth and 42 foot arm? Huh? Statue of Liberty for sure.
It's B, of course.
Yes.
The Simmons Gardens on a live tournament or what TV show? I think it's D. D or C. I remember this. I think just D. I think it's just D.
Inspires confidence in me.
Unfortunately, it all.
I mean, I had it down to 2 at least. I said C or D. I mean, I at least had it by half. I mean, we're not with that one. That wasn't the one.
No, but that one's the right answer.
Watch it up.
Let's go with.
No. Rats?
Just own it. Here's a new question for you.
It's Flytrap.
My gut says that it's C.
A Mars anteater.
You.
Chat, this is the one I'm telling you right now. How long is the Earth going to be in one orbit?
Let's go for C.
Approximately 5 days. Yep.
Oh.
Well, no.
A chip in good condition is said to be C of what?
Max.
It's C. It's A or D. GG. It's probably worthy.
I'm going to.
I need to be. I'm smart and I have all the information in my head. I need to trust myself. Wait, hold on. Adam Sandler.
Hey. Yes, that's it.
And unfortunately, this is the wrong.
I mean, who knows this anyway? Buddy, if I was doing the chat, you would think I would have done it within 50 hours of game time. Like, you would think I would have done it within 50 hours, you fucking bitch ass. You're just annoying. You're annoying.
It's B, of course.
Louis Fonzie for sure. Lost World Jurassic Park, dinosaurs. Go, keep going. Come on.
For A.
I bring it on. I got this. Forza Motorsport. What you call
friends
Xbox.
Let's go with
//store.steampower.com.
Well, it can't be Switzerland. Zurich.
7140/don't_panic_.
Geneva.
I'm going to choose D.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
There's got to be a well down here somewhere.
Emote only mode. I don't believe you are not looking.
Burn. There's one here. Gotana.
I'm gonna say B.
Come on.
Well,
the first one for the milk. Lemon.
a good hunch that it's C.
Lemon. Easy. Okay, what do you give it of Iowa? Then one.
Let's go for C.
Okay. 4 C's. It's color, cut, carrot, and clarity.
My gut says that it's C. Okay, C.
The musical instrument is a squeeze box. Accordion.
I'm choosing D. It inspires confidence.
61 months PogChamp. If you get the next question wrong, you have to welcome me to the jungle. 25 years of bad luck if not.
Ketchup in China.
Let's go for C.
Final.
Which Asian state is not considered economically part of the 4 Asian tigers? I don't know.
My gut says that it's C.
Wait, what?
Okay, C.
What is this?
You figured it out perfectly.
Way to go.
Nice answer.
I don't get it. Why not?
That was the right answer. I can't believe it.
I don't get it.
Now that you've released the pressure, here's a new question.
Wait, a goiter is a swelling in which part of the body? Fingers.
Goiter.
Fingers because of the sickness or whatever. No.
Let's go.
I have to go with C.
No.
I don't understand. I don't get it. Who? I mean, nobody knows this shit. Nobody knew this shit.
It's my mind.
Oh,
you were the best
yeah,
player.
I thought gout. That's what the fingers.
And let's go.
Chad, this is the one. Chad, what is it? Chad, this is actually the one. Locked in full.
Well, now.
Let's go.
Let's go with A.
Wait, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
My gut says that it's
Time back here. E. coli.
Okay, C.
Dude, what is this shit? Rounders.
Good movie.
Rounders. Poker, surely. It's D, probably D.
I'm going to choose.
I fucking knew that.
No, but that one's the right answer.
Monday. Tuesday. Day. Thursday. Friday. Sunday. Saturday. Oh, but it's Saturday. Saturday. It's Saturday. So it's 8.
Good hunch that it's C.
Well, you just bounced to that important threshold.
I'm the fucking GOAT. That's what I do, bitch! Bang!
Good luck to you for this new question.
I'm the fucking GOAT. I'm actually the GOAT. Huh?
I mean, I think I have enough gold to reach
Who
that.
the fuck is this?
For a few
Hyperbolic, right there? See, parabolic.
C. Okay.
Parallel
C.
to what?
Final?
Well,
on telephone.
First, let me fucking put on a big hammer.
On telephone. What?
Let me just take myself up. On the big hammer.
I don't even know. What? A telephone?
Okay.
and Massimo chooses D.
What? You figured it out?
I guessed it. Well, the first season, I
On impact, molten
don't know. Kelly Clarkson, perhaps?
35 months, Mr. Cow. I like some of the Gaga songs, but what the fuck does she know about cameras?
Yeah, actually, I don't know. I mean, it's over anyway. Who gives a fuck? Where can one sit inside of Petra? Of the Rose City? It's fucking over. It's fucking over. I don't know this shit, man. I don't know this shit.
Cost to respect.
You got this, man. This is the run. You're the GOAT. Clear your mind.
No.
You were the
were
best
so
star
close.
player. You are him XQCL.
One more. I mean, nobody knows the shit. You don't know the shit either. Who cares if they know WhatsApp or who gives a fuck?
He's getting a weapon.
Like you would know what that is. Yeah, I mean, what?
A. Yes, that's
Test tube. Writing utensil.
Let's go with A.
That one was just easy. What does it? Être malluné means? Wait, what? Uh,
60 big ones. Wow. Now lose another round of this easy game.
We are never better served than by our friends.
B. I mean, based on the words, it'd be B.
A. Yes, that's it.
Chat.
You seem to be
Chat.
convinced,
Who
but
knows
is
this?
Your final answer.
Nobody says that.
Oh.
Chat.
Yes.
Chat. I'm thinking.
Final answer.
I'm thinking. Malluné means. Chat.
Oh, I can't.
Let me guess.
wait to
Let me
see
guess.
the correct answer.
It's because of sleep and bad mood because of bad sleep. Let's be honest.
I took the time to.
Malluné means a lot more about sleep than about bad mood. It has to be like a it is, right? It's like a logical conclusion. Like. California.
I'm gonna say B.
Got it right.
Guys,
well done.
Malluné makes me think it's gonna be something sleeping.
Believed it to the end. I did a good job.
And because of bad sleep, you're in a bad mood.
That one's the right answer. Let's go for C.
Correct.
XQCL.
I'm going to choose
Democracy
D.
is for the people, by the people.
That's because of New York. Great red spot is a feature which planet. Oh, that's easy. That's Jupiter. Jupiter. Because okay, when I play it's Saturn. What? No, you can't do that. Jupiter. Because in the game, Balatro, you get Jupiter, and it has the red hole. Hold on, yeah, it does. Sabrina Spellman.
Damn.
I'm sure it's Spellman. Guys, I'm not kidding. I read the books.
Say B.
I actually read the books.
Obviously.
Chat, I genuinely read the books.
A meticulous, well-executed.
Bang, bang.
Remember
and
a few years
I opened it in the middle of the round, and Chad's saying the other letter, and saying, oh my god, that's crazy. Chad says wrong answer, and still says cheating, even though that's what they say when I say that one. Oh, I can't. Okay, B or C? C being the other George Bush, not George W. I'm scared.
Okay.
Yeah, I had it. It's C. I had it. Yeah, I had it.
My gut.
It's from George Bush father, GG.
Okay, C.
Yes.
I had it.
Absolutely.
That was the right answer. I can't believe it.
Which of these refers to good on records laying on seabed?
Penis.
D or A? Oh, maybe L for lagoon? No, it's over, GG. It's over. Fuck! Well, what is this? What is this? It's CRD.
Let's go for C.
GG.
What a pity. This is the wrong answer.
Reading Shad Lamau.
Happy 65 months.
Why do you say reading Shad when I get it right? When Shad does something? Or wrong? Like you say that at everything. It's just annoying. I mean, it's annoying. I don't know why you guys do that. Why? I mean, it's annoying. Well, I'm not crying. I mean, you're crying. I mean, you're the one saying this shit. It's annoying.
And let's go for.
Okay, last one.
Well, no. I'm choosing D. It inspires confidence in me.
Wait, no, but it's also in Florida, though.
Make a choice. You got it right. Well done.
Wait, but it's also in Florida, though. I'm confused.
Took the time to think, and it paid off.
I'm so confused.
So.
Wait, it's also in Florida. Brother, it literally is also in Florida.
Welcome me Zaddy XQCLL.
Like, and it's not like small, it's like fucking massive. It's very known. Like, I'm so confused. You're obviously not talking about this. What do you mean, obviously?
Let's move on.
It's obvious.
Whole new question.
No, but that one's the right answer.
Well, obviously not.
And I mean, say B. Obviously.
This is not yes.
Well,
a TV star Angela, a murder she wrote.
It's equally annoying when you go, no one knows this shit, like, brother. Some of us are actually educated on different matters, lol. Also, don't you dare call Big Lebowski bad. You're bad.
Okay, so because you know one of the answers, you say, "Oh, you should have known this." Good luck. When it's about all the topics, it's like you're talking like you're some guy who knows everything about everything. You don't. You're a dumbass. Dude, who knows what? Who knows? This is stupid. It's B. It's B, isn't it? It's just B.
I'm gonna say B.
Why would his mom know this? I think that's Greek.
Oh wow.
It's B.
Quick.
Of course.
It's sad, but it's the game.
Okay, last one. I don't even know what that is. What's Yiddish? Buddy, these runs are cooked when I get it. I'm trying to go through with no lifelines so I can have more for later. Dude, what the fuck?
You just proved my point. Stop molding, read a book.
And Massimo chooses D.
This one with the names.
It's B. Of course.
All things bright and beautiful.
I have a good hunch that it's C.
Facebook, time.
I'm going to choose D.
You had to make a that it.
Okay. Warlock would be a witch.
My gut says that it's C.
Stop cheating.
Okay,
This
money.
How many is it? K. Kentucky. Kentucky, Kansas.
And I would say B, obviously.
So that you figured it.
How many men have walked on the moon until 1973? Oh god. Let's say it was a crew. A crew has how many people?
Sneak.
3. I don't know. I don't fucking know.
I'm gonna go do this math. And then
Yep, I knew it. It had to be 12. 3 times 4.
I'm gonna say B.
Which city in Indiana do Michael, Janet, and the rest of them come from? Huh? It's just A. I'm gonna go ahead and get this out of the way so we could. These lifelines are useless now anyway.
And Massimo.
These lifelines, chat, it's not being useful. Exact.
You can't always win. That's the wrong.
Okay.
XQCL.
At 8,000, that lifeline is usually good about 80% of the time. At 16, it's like 30%, and after that, it's worthless. It's pretty much how it works. That's why that was just unlucky. That was pure luck based.
Like I said.
Huh?
I'm a fucking
And I would say
genius.
B, obviously.
That's
easy.
You buy these weapons real quick.
I'm gonna say B.
just.
Oh, who knows this shit? A or D, but probably just A, let's be honest.
My gut says that it's C.
Prunella scales, that
C.
sounds terrible, but okay.
And
Runt.
let's go for A.
Okay, I got this. Which one of it covers? I think it's a Dodge Viper. Okay, it's A or D. It's A or D. Can't believe it. It's gonna be D, isn't it?
Let's go for C.
I know you are waiting for that.
They went bravely.
Yes, that's it.
That is not the answer.
Okay, actually, last round. Chat, what was it? Was it bulb? Okay, this is the one I'm gonna fully lock in. Hold on, let me actually full lock in. Full brain capacity. Chat, all my neurons are about to fire at the same time. Okay, I'm about to shorten my lifespan by using all my brain.
I have a good hunch that it's C.
It is.
That?
C.
No racking.
It's B. Of course.
That. Let's go.
You have never been the
Oh
victim.
wait, I'm converting to lightning damage, aren't I? I think so.
Eggplant.
Go for C.
You. Because Andy Valanakis, it's a Greek thing, I'm pretty sure.
Good luck to you.
He taught me this.
Oh.
Pacific Atlantic. Pacific time, PST, Atlantic City, right side.
A. Yes, that's it.
You see. Yes, you are right.
That's what I do.
That's
what I do.
Well executed.
That's what I do. That's what I do.
So
Pacific
let's move on to a whole new
time is left. Atlantic City is on the right. Right, too easy. I think it's Morocco. It's just Morocco, isn't it?
I'm going to choose D.
I give up.
You got.
Vegemite is yeast extract, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty yeast extract.
Okay.
I'm choosing D. It inspires confidence in me.
Clueless.
That.
Only one. No, there's two solstice, two equinoxes. It's 2-2. It's 2-2. It's 2-2.
Obviously.
Of course.
A brilliantly executed success.
And
you will be asked a new question now.
Huh? What? What? If you don't be, you know, it would only be. I mean, if it's a launch, it'd only be 2 stages.
I'm gonna say B.
I know you pulled it off.
A meticulous, well-executed job.
I am the fucking GOAT, bitch. Bang!
This new question is now.
The what? Oh, GG, man. Just stop with the space shit. It's just annoying. It's just annoying, man. Which present-day country did Normans invade England? France, what? in 1000.
And let's go for A.
Hold on. Normandy, France, but the no, it's I got it, no way.
You seem to be convinced, but is this
It's no way.
final answer?
That's my final answer.
Norman, Norway.
Oh, I can't wait to see the correct answer. That is not the answer.
I really didn't have.
So the question is wrong. I was actually correct about it, by the way. The question is wrong. It's wrong. I was actually correct. It's unplayable.
So quite annoyed there. And let's go for A.
Okay, actual last one. This is actually my last one. I think I'm gonna stall in the game. So Norway is in no answers then, pretty much. Norway is never an answer. I got it. So this game is...
QCL, holy shit, how do you suck at this when you scrim it, bruh?
Let's go for C.
Oh, it's a Christmas song. I'm not even gonna open the chat. I'm leaving it close. Anthony Spence.
Let's go for C. And Massimo chooses
Norway,
D.
what the fuck are you doing?
That's it.
I'm gonna say B.
That?
I'm locked in.
I'm going to choose
I'm locked in.
D. So we're quite annoyed. And I would say
Super
B,
locked in.
obviously.
You got it.
I always forget this one. It could be any of these at the bottom. I'm thinking C. I'm thinking D actually.
I'm choosing D. It inspires confidence in me.
Is that your final answer?
Cotta, like con cheese, so maybe like cream, and pan, like a pan that you cooked it. That's what I thought I was thinking. That's the I.
My gut says that it's C. Okay, C.
Final answer? That's...
The A team. I think it's the A team. The name we're going to use is by Colin John Smith.
Maybe not do enough damage.
One
for
away,
this.
cheers.
I don't actually know. Churchill?
Okay, audience, fingers up.
Let's
What?
go with A.
You... That is...
Wait, what?
My goat.
Shania Twain. I actually forgot this.
Yeah, that might be a problem. You might have to gear up here a little
I actually
bit.
don't know this. I think it's Andy Roddick. It's over. I mean, I lost. It's over. On a map, the 5,000 is about this long. That one's about half of that. It's gotta be 2,000.
Hey.
Fuck it.
Yes, that's it.
It's 2 or 4. It's not
Is
6.
that your final answer? I have to announce to you that this
This game's impossible. This game's really impossible.
Movie music.
Feel it down, can't seem to shake it. Weight on my chest, I can't fake it. Life's so hard. Sometimes it feels just like a drug. I keep pushing.
Alright, I am level 92. I have cooked up a build that is the most fun build that I've ever come up with and played, which is like a Tech Rod's Revenge, so eating monkey. I have completed, if you look at my atlas here, and of course these loading times, every quest line in the game. I have done, well, I mean, I still have to like finish some of the Atlas Masters to be fair, but I have completed the new Arbiter. I've got that one down. I've got the normal burning Monolith Arbiter down. I have completed the Breach and killed the new Breach bosses. I've killed the new Delirium boss. I have killed all of the Expedition bosses, including the big one, the Spider boss here. I've killed, of course, Kulamak and done the Abyss. And the only thing I haven't really done yet is like the Adziri stuff and completed like the Adziri quest, because I just don't like the temple and it's bugged anyway and the mobs are literally immune. So there's not much I can do about that. So that's all to say, I have spent 2 days, 3 hours in the game. It's 51 hours of game time. My God, I realize I've actually played this quite a bit, and I've slept a total of like 10 hours or something, and going on day number 4 here. Now, let's give my bit of a state of the game, how it actually feels to play the game, how the update and reworks are, and all of my thoughts as well as the feedback. I would like to start with the Atlas tree today, because this was one of my primary forms of feedback originally, which I said I thought the Atlas tree was one of the weakest parts of the game. This is significantly improved. You can get up to 311 points here, and this is significantly better because you can actually like spec into, you know, different things and have them actually do something. Like, for instance, I've been kind of doing like this Rogue Exile Abyss build in order to get Heart of the Diamonds and sell them, and that is like, I can get these like decently common by kind of working around with the tablets, etc. So the Atlas tree overall seems to be a lot better. I will say that it does take some time to get your points in the Atlas tree. Like, if you want to get all 311, this actually takes some time, because the first Arbiter that you do will allow you to go and like get all the, you know, you can click on one of these towers and get all the points in this area, for instance, by completing the Arbiter. And then you got to do like additional Arbiters, and you got to grind out the spots that like you missed. So this actually will take some time to complete. This is not really a negative, as this is sort of a longer goal, and also is not 100% necessary, but the Atlas is definitely an improvement. Another big form of improvement is the actual introduction into the in-game. It feels like a continuation of the campaign. You go from the campaign, Doriani's there talking to you in the Zuggurat, and then you immediately get put into these quest lines. The quest lines are very good. I won't put any cutscene spoilers or like this or anything here, but these quest lines are actually feel like the campaign, like they're fully voice acted. They have like actually pretty good story going on with them. It makes sense. It's a great introduction to the actual League mechanics itself, and are much more in depth than I actually expected. And this includes introducing you to all of the new bosses. So if you just focus on the quest lines, not only do you get a chance to sort of discover all of these zones and sort of interact with some of the, like the crafting mechanics and all of that, but also you get to experience the bosses, because now they give you quest versions of the bosses. So you're not required to have to trade in the market or make some money or grind a whole bunch. You just do the quest line, and it actually lets you play against these bosses. This is really nice for new players, casual players, anyone that wants to go and feel like they can complete the game. Sort of they're alluding back to when in the interview, when we were talking to them, they said they really need to make sure people know when to actually quit the game, that this is a part of the game. And I'm talking about the Legendary Drops interview where he's talking about this in particular. He said this is a part of the game that other devs don't have the balls to do, which is full sending, knowing when your player needs to be able to actually quit the game. So what they did here is they basically built quest lines that go all the way through the pinnacle bosses that are really good, that feel like a continuation of the campaign, and at the end of it, I think this is probably, by the time people get to the point I'm at where I'm about 50 hours in, I think this would take people 100 hours, okay? Most, it's not that I'm particularly like an amazing player or anything, but like I knew the build I was already going to do. The build that I did do ended up being quite good. I already know how to make the campaign faster. I kind of know what I'm doing here. So I think this would take most players at least twice as long as it would take me. And 100 hours in the league is a lot of hours for like a normal average player to be spending, per league. Okay, so I really think they nailed it in terms of how much content there is to get to the end. I will say, this is a mild double-edged sword of, because of that, it might actually go from feeling like overwhelming because there's nothing to do and no direction to feeling overwhelming because there's a million things to do. The amount of quests that you actually have to pop up are enormous, and it's telling you to do a million things in a million different ways. So this might actually go like the reverse from making people feel like, oh, well, I don't know what to do, and it's aimless and it's overwhelming because of lack of direction, to like there's so much direction, so much things to do, people might feel overwhelmed at the end of it. But if they actually do pick a direction, it is well explained and well done. I will do a point of feedback here. This league is full of an enormous amount of bugs. I've had things bugged from abilities to actually hard locking. I found a way around this and I'll explain how, but I've even had the expedition hard locked to me where I literally could not continue the expedition because this Iron Citadel right here was actually not an Iron Citadel. It was a secluded island and was the one I needed for the quest. But because I was running Hilda's right here with a chance to have a map boss upgrade to a powerful map boss, it literally overrided and upgraded my boss from the quest boss to just a normal Iron Citadel, deleting the quest out of the game for me and hard locking my progress. This I was able to get around by joining a party with someone else that was also doing the quest, and I was able to sort of leech progress in the quest by being in their party. But if I was in SSF and not in a mode where I had like actual viewers where I could join in on one of them live to be able to like unbrick my account would effectively be bricked until I found somebody on the forums or had a friend or something to help me actually party this up, or like paid somebody in trade chat to actually kill one of these bosses for me. So there's definitely an enormous amount of bugs, and that is a shout to that. But just to wrap up from the beginning portion of this video, the introduction to the campaign, the Atlas tree, sort of the in-game generic experience is massively improved. Okay, now how about the actual league mechanics? Well, the league mechanics themselves have all been sort of juiced up with new rewards and good feelings around them. This is the first time I've actually ever done Ritual and enjoyed doing Ritual because now it drops uniques. It can be much more juicy. Bosses are up in there all the time. This is a pairing of the new Atlas tree as well as just some generic reworks of things they've actually done to the league mechanics to make them more interesting. Delirium, same type of thing. I'm actually able to get more things during Delirium, like the Losamire. I go in there, I can run to the end, get an amulet. Like there's more things going on in the league mechanics, so I feel like they're more juicy. Abyss is very juicy, as juicy as ever, and in fact, I do believe Abyss, out of all the league mechanics they've ever done, Abyss is probably the most complete experience. It's fast, it feels good in maps, it's an overall just really well executed league mechanic, to be quite honest. So I think Abyss is their best, and this remains their best. But basically all of these league mechanics, and again, Vol Tempo can't do it because it's bugged, but all of these league mechanics have been added significant amount of improvements to them, to the point that they actually feel better to run. The Genesis tree, originally I thought this Genesis tree was going to be maybe a mistake, because in Path of Exile 1 I felt like it was a mistake. It really gutted like a lot of gearing acquisition and just made like you just get from the tree. But the Genesis tree, what they really doing is they're having where you specialize down to get certain things. So like now I can get like minion rings, for instance. This doesn't really feel like this is replacing like anything for me. This is just a specialized version of this. So what they said they were going to do, and in fact it does seem that they did this way, is that each league sort of has something that it makes better about trying to get loot. If you're trying to get uniques, you go to ritual. If you're trying to get like belts or jewelry or anything, you go to breach, for instance. So this is a good example of this. It worked out really well. It doesn't feel like overpowered to me, but it does feel like I actually use this specifically when I'm trying to acquire certain types of drops. So a well done portion of breach. Overall, just to say that the league mechanics all feel significantly better. So just overall, again, this is well done. Another feedback point, the breach in particular has one thing that I do not like at all about it, though this is unique to the breach mechanic itself, which is that if you want to farm other bosses without trading, what you would actually need to do is you have to find a whole new biome in order to find these hive colonies and these hive fortresses so that you can kill Zesht and Toll in order to get the drop to farm the Zesht again, meaning that the breach stone you get from the breach splinters require a new biome to be found. This feels like a mistake. This feels to me like a not learning from the Citadels type of thing of having to go and find another area or a towers type of situation. This is more unique to breach. However, I've put in this feedback with them. I'm going to hopefully see some changes related to this, but we'll have to see. But I do have that point of feedback of breach. I feel like that this needs to be changed because just far like trying to find new biomes is a repeating of previous mistakes we've learned within the leagues. Now let's talk about Expedition and the new league mechanic. The new league mechanic can be quite juicy at the higher ends. It's actually sort of a way of like juicing up mobs to get some drops, but also you get these Verisium. Verisium can be used to add runic wards onto things, which I am actually using in my build. My previous video, if you look on the channel, is actually about the build and why I need runic ward in order to make it work because of the new Kalguran skill, Eternal March. And these skills are kind of a mix for me. I'm not sure I like all of them. Seems to me like they're more niche and maybe get used with some things. They're kind of hard to build around a bit because normally, like, why would I add runic ward in my build when I'm removing it from like armor or evasion or something at the higher end? So I'm probably not going to, because if I have this runic ward on, it's not just free, it removes evasion and energy shield. Like this used to be like a 400 energy shield. I had to take some of that in order to turn it into runic ward. So like if I'm investing in my tree onto like evasion ES, like why would I then remove some of that base stats in order to put it into runic ward when I can just like be tankier without it? So there is some like counter synergy there. Now I understand that some people have said that what you should do is runic ward is just add it on top, but that's basically then you're just adding for power creep of the defensive layer. Like it doesn't actually you know, do anything other than you just get more health. Basically it's health on the tree in another way. So I understand what they're trying to do with it. I'm going to let it cook. I'm going to let my knowledge be gained a little bit since I've only really used it with Eternal March and tried a few of the skills, and we'll try some other builds and I'll reapproach this topic. But for me, Runic Ward seems to be good early. There's a middle portion in which I don't really use it at all, and then later on I kind of don't use it because the evasion and energy shield and, you know, other forms of defenses are just better for, you know, for what I'm doing in particular. But I'm sure that Kalguran skills are being used in builds other than just mine. I am using this, and I am having to have 570 runic ward to make it work. Again, you can watch the previous video if you want to know how the build works and why Monkey keeps killing himself. So runic ward seems to be pretty good. Maybe you won't use it as much if you're not using the skills or something like that. And a full-on runic ward build does seem like that could be something viable, but there is no like runic ward that I could find literally on the tree. So because of that, you know, it's kind of hard to like go full deep dive into runic ward, and I find myself just wanting to use other defenses. Now, the amount of runes that they've added this league is significant. These are really cool, and I have been using some of these. And you can actually like masterwork some of the other runes, etc. This is overall a pretty nice addition. There's a significant new amount of runes, and just having these basically just gives you more crafting options and more variety in terms of your build. So overall, this has been a nice addition. I won't say that it's my favorite league mechanic of all time because it's not. However, it is worth its time doing, and this does seem to be a fairly well-received mechanic, and it does combo nicely with Expedition. There are uses for its rewards, so overall it's a good League mechanic. Also, a shout out to the campaign, because I am very surprised at the amount that they've actually interwoven this into the campaign. There's a significant amount of new additions to the campaign that you actually need to do, because if you do not do them, then it does sort of lock you out of the mechanic discovery later on. So that part's not well explained. Like, you do actually need to make sure that you are doing Plunder's Point, which used to be a optional. You go get the torn maps in Act 4. This used to be optional. If you do not do this now, you do not get the knowledge required for later on in the maps to actually be able to use more of these runes. So because of that, this I feel like could use, maybe if you get to maps, Doriani tells you like, did you discover all the rune, or like something, like, because you do have to backtrack and do like what used to be optional and is still optional materials in order to make sure your League mechanic is actually working in the in-game. But that aside, they've woven this very nicely and neatly into the actual campaign itself in multiple areas of the game, and it's just really well done from the portion of it making sense in the campaign. And it did add some length to the campaign, like mostly because I had to backtrack to find it because I didn't realize later, but the campaign does have a little bit more side areas in it now. Let's also talk about the campaign since we're here. The campaign layouts have been smoothed out. There are now indicators of where to go, though if you kind of know what you're doing, maybe you don't even really need these indicators as much, but the campaign experience is definitely smoother. Just to give you an actual example, for instance, the waterways and no stepping pads when you go on them, no more levers, and at the end of it is where you're actually going to find the bog. You go up there, there's two ways. You go left, you go to the bog, you kill the witch, and then you get your gem, and then you just continue right on. And so this has sort of made the experience less sort of all over the place in Act 3. I definitely went through Act 3 faster than I normally did, and it definitely felt better than it normally does. So what we really have is an experience of the campaign being smoother, getting into in-games being better transitioned in a smoother experience, as well as a chance to get you to actually experience these pinnacle bosses and teach you these League mechanics. Overall, they've done a fantastic job of taking somebody who is an introductory player and getting them to kill a pinnacle boss. That is effectively what it seems like their goal has been with this League, and I think they've executed well on this goal. Again, would like to reiterate some feedback. There's an enormous amount of bugs in the League, so if you're experiencing something, you are most likely not alone. However, they have been fast to attempt to fix these bugs. I, for instance, could not use the Trial Master. The Expedition was brick, and there was no loot filter sounds. I reported all of these bugs. They were fixed within like 24 hours. Now, let's talk about one other thing, which is the Exile Con is in November, meaning most likely 1.0 is slated for December. After seeing this release and seeing how they've definitely been focusing on getting like that player who starts to be able to kill a pinnacle boss in their playthrough, I definitely think this game is getting closer to a 1.0 release. I think there are still some quality assurance related complaints, especially with like the beginning of the League launch. I think we definitely need swords, some other melee type of abilities, etc. But I can see how a December possibility is probably arriving. Now, I did not want to show any of the actual pinnacle bosses in case you watched this video and wanted to play the game for yourself, especially because they do actually walk you through these pinnacle bosses, like I mentioned several times in this video, and you will experience them for yourself if you just follow the main quest lines. But I want to say, with no spoilers, that the pinnacle bosses were actually really cool. To be fair, my build's a little strong. I'm killing 12 million health bosses in, just a handful of seconds, okay? But I did go through and experience these when the builds was a little bit weaker as well, and I could see the mechanics, and the mechanics are actually pretty cool. I will say that my favorite one out of all of them was Ritual. I think this one is going to piss a lot of people off, but I like a more complicated, harder boss fight. The Arbiter of Divinity is very thematic and an enjoyable fight, though again, this is one of the ones that I kind of walk through, to be fair. So all of that to be said, yeah, this gets a very high rating for me. It's my favorite League, maybe in its entirety of release, though I think 0.3 Abyss League was the best one that they've done, because it just overall, for its time, gave exactly what the game needed. But I think that this is either their best or their second best League. Just very enjoyable, and definitely got what they wanted out of it, which was, again, to focus on the normal player going from starting the game to killing the pinnacle, and that experience is now smoothed out. overall, I give this like a 9 out of 10. It loses a point because of the enormous amount of bugs going on. And I haven't really dove too much. Like, I'm never really giga rich in these games or mirrors or anything. So, like, the economy, we're only in day 4 here. The economy seems okay, but, like, I think that we're probably overjuiced a little bit. As well as, you know, I gotta try some other builds, etc., to see if there's other issues going on. I heard again there's bugs with things like, you know, the monk and the gym lean, and like there's bugs all over the place. It is a very bugged league. So it loses a point, maybe 2 points, depending upon how critical you are for bug stuff like that. So it's either an 8 or a 9. But overall, very positive about the league. The game is in a significantly improved state, and outside of the bugs, and going on to day 4, maybe I'll feel differently in a week, but this is sort of like state of the game the first 4 days, okay? I have a hard time finding a lot of negatives to say. That's about it. Hope you enjoyed the video. I'll go live. If you considered the, consider liking or subscribing if you did like this video or this channel, or you want to see more PoE2 stuff, as it does help out the channel. That's it. I appreciate your time watching the video.
Oh shit!
Games we like that.
Oh yeah, we need to watch it.
Make sure sort of all audiences mix in game final content. Something to change.
Hey!
I think the game looks good. Oh wait, that looked hard.
Yeah, it looks dope.
Hi, I'm Marcus Smith, creative director for Marvel's Wolverine. Today, we're excited to debut a new look at the game. To set the stage, Wolverine is in a race against time to rescue a group of kidnapped mutants before they're shipped off to parts unknown by cybernetically enhanced mercenaries known as the Reavers. However, Logan quickly discovers he isn't the only mutant attempting to save them.
Oh,
let's take a look.
Who else could it be? Oh, this is good.
Let's see if we can find the one that got away. Redhead. Might be our only lead.
They're flexing the fabric dynamics.
Looks like she took off into the industrial park. All right, let's search the area.
Getting a status update. Boy, the hair moves.
Perimeter stable. That's cool.
Holding position.
Oh, I'm excited. New Wolverine game looks sick.
Ooh, that blood though. Gee whiz. Ooh, what the?
No answer. Stay sharp. I don't like this. Should do another sweep. It's too quiet.
This is not early. This is very late stage. You're getting lucky getting this early. It looks good though. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
Just gassed it up. Not today, Bob.
The hell? Alright, I'm gonna do these dishes. I'll be back. Let's play.
We need backup now.
Jesus. Who? John? John who? John Rambo?
67, 67, 67, 67.
I'll be back.
Gene? Is that you? Don't worry. You're not going anywhere.
XCF.
Everyone shoot!
Oh, it's kind of like a hack and slash.
Son of a bitch!
Cell 7 with a soon. Will you be going to any of the games? PS5 sloppy toppy game.
Oh, I like that. The blood is not it. The blood's not it. It's really bad, but it's all good.
So welcome to the Jungle XQCL.
So the blood's trying to be that dynamic, which is good, but it doesn't have to be. The game looks good. I mean, I'm not even blaming it. The game actually looks fantastic. I know we have a lot of complaints about it. Alright. Holy!
There were no warning signs as well.
Where are those mutants?
Chat, this is a great game to have on your console. You play on the sofa, play a little bit here, play a little bit there. Boom. Nice. It's a game.
Get out of my way!
It's very button masher, hack and slash, but
Your mind shorted.
I think art-wise, I think they had it down really nice on almost everything except for the fluids. I think the water and the blood is trying too hard. Chat, don't be crazy, chat, but what I like is mini games / QTEs in elements where you can fail like 10 prompts.
Let's get you guys out of here.
Are you a superhero?
Lock it. I'm over it.
Pretty cool. It actually looks fantastic. I can't complain.
Some folks can't wait to die.
Terrain interaction looks cool. Combat
We
looks
hope you enjoyed
okay.
that new look at Marvel's Wolverine. This is a single-player action-adventure game featuring a focused, story-driven experience that will send Logan on a perilous journey across the globe, where more than innocent mutant lives are at stake. In this game, mutants live in hiding, fearful of those who would hunt them down, while most of the world doesn't even know they exist. As you saw, you'll encounter iconic Marvel characters like Jean Grey,
I don't know what that is.
and Sabretooth.
Some folks can't wait to die.
We also showed you a glimpse of the brutal combat you'll experience in Marvel's Wolverine. It's fast, fluid, and visceral in the way that only Logan can deliver. Marvel's Wolverine is built to take full advantage of the PlayStation 5 consoles, and we cannot wait for you to get your hands on it when it launches September 15th, 2026.
Not bad.
We're also happy to announce that you can pre-order your copy today at the end of the show in select markets. Check out PlayStation Blog for more information. On behalf of everyone at Insomniac Games, thank you. See you next time.
Hey, Cooks. I mean, chat, it also looked fantastic, but also, that was on
Hello
PS5.
and welcome to State of Play. I wanted to start by thanking Marcus and the whole team at Insomniac for that extended look at Marvel's Wolverine. We've got a ton more to share with news and updates from both PlayStation studios and third-party studios from around the globe. Let's get right to it with the latest from our friends at Arc System Works, XDev, and Marvel Games.
What?
Prepare to face the supreme master of the pugilistic art.
This was like
the
art
Duke
from
will get your dukes up, Mr.
Gas Pump.
Actions are worth more than any word.
And the greatest action is to fight.
You have defeated so many. You've defeated whole worlds. But you've never fought two. Let me show you why you should kneel.
Think you're a genius, Doom?
Your works are mere trinkets. My genius is endless.
And now my turn. You made promises, Doom, and those promises shall be kept.
This violence will solve nothing, Eric.
My dearest Aurora, mutant kind shall rise, and I will be the one to lead the way.
Maybe Goblin!
You look a little angry, Bug. You're still holding a grudge. Mercy, huh?
Time to stop laughing, Gobby.
Let all your
Gobby.
Pop the way. I'm gonna kill Spider-Man, not you.
I can't see.
Carnage will if you want. Use that.
Oh my god.
What has come? Attack! No mercy.
Let me do it.
Chat, re-encoding this slop is crazy.
Knights of Doom, destroy them! Feel my wrath! The end is near.
It's not that the game is slop, it's like bitrate slop is what I meant. Because it goes to balloons. Right? It's what it looks worse for us. That's why I said it. Re-encoding it.
I see much from my perch atop the tree of tranquility. Yet, there are some outcomes that are uncertain, even to me.
That looks cute. What is that? Raynan?
Dragons!
Look! That was name, Glue, but let's roll! I don't know what his name is.
Your heroics will no doubt be the stuff of tales twice told throughout the Glade of Dreams.
Feed my axe.
Calming biscuits? But
Chat, I played a fudge for Raynan. Box.
Follow me, brave heroes. The Glade of Dreams is in grave danger.
It's time I made my mark.
It's 4 against 1. You don't stand a chance. Maybe
he stands a little bit of a chance.
The arm is a little bit all over the place, but I think it's kind of like a cool mix.
For the glade, then.
He's getting it. Chat.
You think this ends here? Cool! I'm here!
Alb has all the old concepts like the cages.
Are you ready for our game?
It looks okay. I don't mind it. I used to have it on PC on my Windows 94.
Let's get it poppin'. I'm looking.
Yo.
But I'm packing a grace to the max with a fact. Let me grab the space. I had a map the place. Who gonna laugh from face? Long, long, strong, looking like a
Is there Windows 96 or not? What, that was different. What? Infanta niente, infanta.
Grazie.
Wait. Dave the Cook? The wrong game, no? Bro, am I lost? Bancho the chef. Oh. Well, Bancho is indeed the diver, but yeah. Yeah, it's a skipper. Yeah, first skip of the day, boys. I mean, even with an email, I don't know. Okay, this song doesn't have AI.
What is this game? What is this?
Well, Bancho is indeed the diver, but yeah. Yeah, it's a skipper.
Oh, this looks sick.
Yeah, first skip of the day, boys.
This looks sick.
I mean, even with an email, I don't know. Okay, this song doesn't have AI. Not for me. Not for me. Not for me. That's gonna be yours, chat. Not mine. I'm not taking that one to the shit.
This shit looks fucking visually fantastic.
I'm gonna give it to you. I'm not taking it.
しちゃわないよう気をつけるんだぜ。
Why would you not like that? Looks sick.
Hi everyone. お久しぶりです。
Oh no, please, I beg not this.
中村いくみです。Did you miss me? I missed you. と言っても多分私のことでね。
It says applies on it. It's straight out of the merch box. Wait, look. It says applies on it and shit. Like, come on, bro.
パラノーマル現象や妖怪を見つけ出してで可視化してここに妖怪をハントする。しかし妖怪をただただ集めるわけではありません。私たちのゲームでは妖怪と契約をしなければなりません。頂上をまとい未知を狩るあなた自身に憑依してもらいます。そして憑依した妖怪のパワーを使って憑依アパレルというかっこいいアパレルをまとってスーパーパワーで強い妖怪に挑んで世界の謎に近づいていく。ハンターは種類が3つありまして、1つは暴れて死にかけて妖怪ハンター。私たちはカオスをお届けして啓発中です。死んでくる。
Oh yeah.
The con that woman attracted.
Wait. You're the one to hire.
Woo!
This isn't about glory or money or making the world a better place. This is a puzzle. Buried in centuries of silence.
Ooh.
You don't strike me as someone who walks past a locked door without wondering what's behind it. There's a reason.
That's some
I can only
UE.
trust you with this.
That's some UE 6 shit. Oh god. Jesus. Just rock like. Sorry, Jack.
Gotta say, you captured your good side.
You're assuming I've got a bad side.
$50
I don't think it looks fantastic. I'm not a fan of it.
Stop sneezing, you pussy.
So, what was your favourite from today?
I liked the Alisol.
Does it work?
What did you like about it?
He's big and loud.
Wait, that looks good.
Oh, I think my favourite is the Diplodocus.
That was some AI frame gen. This is good.
Dino Crisis.
Oh my god.
You have my attention. He's fucking shit up with one hand.
We saw this last time, man. We never saw that. Chat, this is the third preview, I'm pretty sure. Wait, that actually looks a lot better than last time. Wait, hold on. Wait, that actually looks good.
Back in early 2023, S-Game first showed us Phantom Blade Zero in passing at a hotel. And we knew immediately that this game had incredible potential. Look forward to more details in a gameplay and story deep dive coming later this summer.
I think this could be, this is a lot of potential there.
Next, let's head over to the sandworm-infested sands of
I really didn't like it initially,
Dune Awakening. In this open-world survival RPG, you can fully immerse yourself in the world of Dune. Unravel a cinematic story filled with mystery and intrigue, featuring many of the characters from the books and movies.
Find the Fremen, wake the sleeper.
I think this had a lot of potential, and they trolled the game
friends,
so hard.
You will explore the vast open world of Arrakis and learn to survive and thrive by unlocking the secrets of the Fremen. Along the way, you'll discover new technologies, craft gadgets and weaponry, and build a base of operations that will grow and expand as you progress towards power and fortune.
Please PlayStation
Pursue the path of the Bene Gesserit,
Chat, these animations are so bad.
Trooper, or Mentat, and master anything from mind control to brutal hand-to-hand combat.
Jesus,
in
that looks
Dune
rough.
Awakening, you can choose to play with your friends or alone in a brand new single-player mode arriving
I'm
with the
gonna punch
PlayStation
it.
release.
Like, okay.
Dune Awakening arrives on PS5 on September 22nd. Pre-orders start today. The fan-favorite PS2 classic Dynasty Warriors 3 is getting remastered.
Slash,
for PS5.
yeah, I can slash Andy.
Dynasty
Oh my
Warriors 3
God.
Complete Edition Remastered is a modern revival of the 2001 game that established the foundation of the series.
Chad, is the game like it is you would rent at the Blockbuster and play for fucking 12 minutes and you had enough for a lifetime.
Across vast battlefields. And joining the battle is Zoan, the protagonist from Dynasty Warriors Origins.
Who?
Went to 6.
Dynasty Warriors 3 Complete Edition Remastered launches later this year.
Not a fan.
Pre-orders start
No,
today.
don't give it to me. I already gave it to you. Yours.
From the award-winning studio behind the Ori series comes a bold new vision for action RPGs. No Rest for the Wicked is a brutal Souls-like built around skill, consequence, and precision combat. Step into a living hand-painted world you can explore alone or share with friends in your own persistent realm. A world that evolves even when you're offline. The highly anticipated
cool,
full
actually.
1.0 release expands everything.
You know what?
A massive world.
Hold on.
A deep class and progression system.
Oh, I like that.
And hundreds of hours of content, including endgame, all with full crossplay and cross-save. No Rest for the Wicked launches on PS5 this October and is available to wishlist now. Up next, let's check in with
Chat,
Capcom
Souls-like
for an
type of
update
progression
on
is unbeatable.
Onimusha, Way of the Sword.
Don't on PC? I'm not playing it.
A beast isn't far from an Oni, you know.
You do well to follow his example. I thought you'd see the appeal, Musashi.
That castle on the mountain.
Chat, there are too many games like this.
Sense Genma.
Oversaturation is a problem.
Prepare yourself. No ordinary Genma can move like that. I doubt this area was designed to welcome visitors. The castle's owner must be terribly cautious.
Name 5?
I am Suten Tochi. Miyamoto Musashi. The fool who seeks strength, yet rejects the power of the Oni.
Fucking...
You shame yourself, child.
Yotai.
Witness my light.
Neo.
If you live by the sword,
the other new game.
Fighting is everything.
So is that Madonna? I didn't see.
So you've lost. Will you swap the sword for a trowel?
Like hell I will.
No. What then? Are you going to start taking human souls?
If human souls are what it takes.
Musashi, if that's the path he walks, I will follow. I've chosen to trust Musashi's judgment in all matters.
Ori departed.
Give me every ounce of power that you have. In return.
Then get going, Onimusha.
Yeah, it's a shame because some of these games could be great, but they live in the shadow of all the other ones around them. And it's kind of like gamers like to pick and choose, and they might just not choose their game because of that.
We can't wait to get our hands on Onimusha Way of the Sword this September. But you won't have to wait long to try it yourself. Here's one more update from the Onimusha team.
It was old? Yeah, but I don't think it matters. It's just that Chat. What about a Souls-like game in Canada? Or you're an Inuit or something, or a Native American with like a javelin, and you're fighting like colonizers or something like that. And bears. Wait, is that? What? That's not hell, no? I mean, what the fuck?
Simon, are you there? Please say something. Where did you go, Simon?
The final boss is a recession.
Something doesn't feel right. Zoe? I'm sorry, Zoe?
I had enough of the... What are you doing? Of whatever I played of Silent Hill. I had enough of it. Aslan's chat, Sorry.
I'm so sorry.
I don't even know what are the odds. I don't.
The target is the front gate of the capital of our homeland, the Federation of Central Asia. We will storm from the sea and take the capital back from our enemy.
So you're the next one. The one whose rear will have.
I opened the chat only and it bugged. And it opened the stream and it just said that one line.
Some sort of symbol that inspires hope.
We will be in visual range of the land battleship soon.
I typed that in apostrophe.
Diet!
Enemy artillery is intensifying. Damn it. Where's Wings when you actually need him? All units return to base.
Where are you going, Copter?
Cover Tasha, Rex.
That's where the Wings of Thief comes in. The legendary savior. Dee wants the legendary savior to get as much publicity as possible. More exposure?
Why does that look good?
Inspiring. We're gonna be wiped out.
All aircraft, pull out.
Sorry, Rex. You stay put, Joker One.
Above you flight the Wings of Thieves. No harm will come to you. Hands to the sky, everyone. Hope is within reach.
The Terminus fingers.
What, the imposter?
Sharing information isn't always
interesting, actually.
the truth.
Hope's all we can offer, right, Joker One?
It's a
I like it. Ace got 8. They're all the way to 8 now? Alright.
皆さんこんにちは。エースコンバットシリーズブランドディレクターの河野です。お待たせいたしました。エースコンバット8ウィングスオブシーブの発売日は2026年10月2日。アーリーアクセスは9月29日になります。今回の映像では皆さんがエースコンバット8で直面する出来事を一つ一つのカットに意味を持たせて約2分にギュッと詰め込んでいます。自由自在に空を飛びドッグファイトの興奮を味わいながらドラマティックな英雄体験ができる。他にはないエースコンバットだけの空はもうすぐそこに広がっています。加えてもう一つお伝えしたいことがあります。こちらの映像をご覧ください。
Did you know there are 3 kinds of aces?
今回エースコンバット8ウィングスオブシーブにはダウンロード版はプレイオーダー特典としてパッケージ版には早期購入特典としてエースコンバット0ザ・ベルカンウォーの移植版がつくことになりました。ぜひ8と世界を同じくするストレンジリアルの世界をもっと深く楽しんでください。お知らせしたとおり発売まではあと少しです。出撃の準備を整えてお待ちください。ありがとうございました。
Saber. Ooh, that looks rough. What is this? Need for speed? Okay, this was AI. I mean, this art is not it. It's just not it. Wait, can't raise? No. Wait, what?
And cut. Great take. Think we got it. Yep. Roll playback.
I kind of hate just the fact. Wait, what?
And cut. Great take. Think we got it. Yep. Roll playback.
I kind of hate just the fact that they tried to do a fake reveal that it was gonna be Back to the Future.
A wounded man.
Like
Nasty injury.
exactly Back to the Future.
A beast out here.
Nah,
like chew him up and show him out. But he's still weak, so be careful.
That's how it felt to me. Am I wrong?
What's going on?
Wait, really?
Die, bastard. And you're tough. Surprisingly lively for someone who just came out of a coma.
If you want to survive, you gotta hustle.
Why did you talk like that? Look, interesting.
Fell from the moon.
I will help you, but you must not go
Why
there.
is he holding the gun like that?
I'll take my chances. Turns out I'm a lucky man.
You'll find nothing there.
Wait, dick?
Well, good luck. Keep quiet in there.
Chad, I think they're gonna have to make a lot of effort during development before 2027 to sell people on this game. I think it's an okay opening trailer, but kind of.
Something is coming. I have to go. It felt like an earthquake. But it was just a paperclip falling off a desk.
Is it the trailer, really?
The tiniest tremor before the main event.
Jesse.
I know what they put you through. You never had a chance.
Yeah, this is the second trailer, I'm pretty sure. We saw the first one.
2 days before the lockdown fell, an uncategorized resonance appeared in Manhattan. As things stand right now, Dylan, you're our only shot at survival.
I didn't even look good. It looked a little bit dank to play, but it looked nice.
You are not FBC. You're not even fucking human.
The FBC locked me in that cell for years and forgot about me. The hiss was a way out.
People can change. The past doesn't matter. Who are you today?
It looks pretty good. I think we saw some gameplay trailer last time, no? It was really dank.
We're gonna have a lot of fun together.
Already? Marathon 2? I called it! Marathon 2, that's crazy!
Darkness. For those without eyes to see. The canvas, blank and vast. Secrets buried in shallow graves. I cried out in my sleep. A warning. A hunter's
Lacks depth.
If you haven't been able to look at what station Survivor, place escape or from Survivor as you explore is earn magic at your uncover. Build a home wilds or 6 catalog. Powerful enemies with musical.
Dreams, a Capcom classic from 2006, launches later this year in August.
All right.
Haunted by dark stories. Our goal: confront the evil, corrupting paradise. This is Dead True International.
Thanks. Come on, let's get a photo together.
Over! Rotated on that one.
A for effort, dude.
Who's the buff today?
Does no one know this guy?
This is how villains are made.
Oh, you two haven't met yet, right?
Yeah, it looked like Sebastian. Am I wrong? I didn't want to say it, but...
I'm looking out for you.
Roland, whenever you're ready. This facility has been shut down for decades. Uninvestigated, untold, until now.
This is how villains are made.
This is like a Until Dawn, like...
Did you hear that?
Trying to be...
Nate, are you out there?
We gotta go. Right! Have a bad feeling.
Let's get rid of that.
Hey, yo!
Good tight.
No! He's coming! Through there!
Take a deep breath. Fuck! Which way? Steady the mind.
We're gonna have to jump!
There's rocks down there!
Oh yeah, it is Until Dawn.
Can we do what needs?
Oh, classic! Yeah, of course. I got it. That's crazy. Holy shit! It's somehow downgraded on so many levels, but you never know. I feel like
Hi, I'm Stu Tilley,
they took what they
creative
learned
director
from like
of
Man in
Firespite
Media and shit,
Games.
and then
And I
downgraded.
hope you enjoyed the first look at our brand new installment of
What
Until
a
Dawn.
weird twist.
In Until Dawn 2, a successful crew of ghost hunters who fake all their best content come face to face with real horrors for the very first time.
Whenever you're ready.
Having just signed a deal with a major TV network, they visit an
Pre-recorded
abandoned
stream,
tropical
don't
island.
let him fool.
But beneath that beautiful
recall
surface
this.
hides dreadful, heartbreaking secrets, centuries old and hungry for vengeance. We're looking forward to sharing more details about this very soon, ahead of release in 2027. Thank you.
It's not that it was obvious that the fact that it was going to be Until Dawn. I knew it was going to be the same kind of people.
Now we
but
have one
the
more
title-
game to show, and it is something special. This is a brand new title debuting with more than 20 minutes of uninterrupted gameplay.
What?
So turn up the volume, sit back, and enjoy.
Hold. And they're really selling this one. Jesus. Wait, God of War? Yep, God of War, that's crazy. Let me guess, you play for like Freya instead, no?
Find your way home.
Oh, never.
You are free.
Wait. So isn't that the beginning of God of War? If it's a remaster, I swear to God. I swear to God. Wait, the Freya game, yeah. This is her end, so... No, that's his wife, I'm Brennan. I got fucking sidetracked. Wait, you played his wife?
Kratos! Where am I? You know where I am?
Fuck you on the jungle. Welcome.
Interesting direction with this.
Okay. Burned clothes. The pyre. It happened. They're starting on the path. It's just... I didn't get to say goodbye.
Jesus.
This definitely isn't the light of Alfheim. Mask.
Mom of War? Jesus. I mean, the gameplay was good, so it's... I mean...
Shouldn't have been that difficult. Yeah. Armor. Good idea.
Yeah, I didn't like the cutesy approach type thing. You know, cute little monster, whatever. It just didn't really fit the theme.
Welcome back to the jungle.
It's just my personal view. You don't have to agree with me.
This looks so good.
Now, how about a way out?
Not hint for no reason. Just it just hints.
Guess I'll find my own way from here.
So I don't get it. Is that
marvelous? You guys.
Is that her trying to go back to the real world or what?
Stick to FIFA and 2K losers.
That mask. No, it can't be. It's not possible. If there's another mask, our path isn't safe.
The POV of her journey to meet them to say goodbye during God of War 2018. Oh, on the hill? What do you mean nobody's buying this? This is one of the highest quality products in gaming ever.
From the Eagle Onslaught, mount the gates. The gateway is closed.
Nah, it's more than an 8-hour campaign, no shot. If this is 8 hours, I'll forfeit it. Probably gonna be 20 to 60 hours later.
Creature.
My first job in SFX go smile.
It's gonna come out of the fire and rest and savor. I want to play as him. Flankers. What is that?
Trevor?
Another mask.
Another what?
This is important to you.
Aztec stuff?
I wonder. Do you think this could set you free?
Egypt?
You touch me again, and I swear, I will kill you.
Would you like to see how hard it is to die here, Godly? I can show you.
You can't keep me here.
The gateway is closed. There is no escape.
Resisting the truth will only make this more painful. No.
What is that, a hex gate?
Betsy, I will handle that problem. You deal with our new pet.
What is that? That looks great though. She's gonna use her magic to get the pet back from the fire. Or some shit.
Okay. I think they're gone.
Just be careful.
Fresh air. Oh, you're different.
You're a cube. Talking.
What?
You know what? It doesn't matter. How do we get out of here?
Yeah, we've tried. There's no way out.
And you're a talking sword.
I'm not the sword. I'm the ribbons, obviously. And my name is Rue. The cube is Frank.
I'm Faye. There has to be a way out of here.
A way out? But you're not even all here.
Wait, it is Yui. Hold on.
Of course I'm not here. I'm dead.
You have to be dead to come through the gateway.
It's like you're holding something back.
This isn't working. Where are we anyway?
Afterlife of the gods? I call it the everyone.
Afterlife of the gods. Great.
So, what's the plan, boss?
Not your boss, Frank. That cask. That's why you're trapped.
Yeah. Wait, you made that big explosion happen, right? Could you do that again?
My magic's wrong here. I feel wrong here.
You want out, right?
I think we all want that.
We definitely do.
Faye, you need to accept it. All of it. You're dead.
How? How do I accept that?
Simple. Focus. You're here. Be here.
I don't know what's the like methodological
What if I need
reference
to be somewhere
like
else?
the cube and shit.
Then focus on what you do need.
Find your way home.
Hey, that's it. What were you thinking of?
I promise.
Okay, we'll take it. Now let's get out of here.
Okay. Get ready.
Wait! Not a good idea. Bad idea.
What the heck is going on here? I thought it was gonna be a Freya game for some reason. It is? Oh. I thought she was Faye. Wait.
Rue? I think you should give her the sword.
Yeah, Faye's not Freya, exactly.
How do I know I can trust her?
Freya's the other girl with the
Give it
red
back.
hair.
I promise.
Okay. Take it.
Yeah, we used to have Viscus, now we have Frank. Oh, that movement looked really tanky. What the fuck?
Wait! You need to get out of here!
Not until I get you out.
I don't need help!
Here we go, coming up behind!
What, she was moonlighting. The iframe thing is kind of cool. Ooh, the shield too?
Got an idea on opening that cage.
Except for those who didn't play God of War, like these guys get good at combat, like it's not button mashing at all.
I got a promise to keep.
Over shaking
Fine,
flip
but
explode.
lady,
Over
that
shaking
sword,
flip
it's more than you
explode.
think
Over
it
shaking
is.
Flip explode.
Are you ready? I will kill you.
Don't make promises you can't keep, Gotham.
Damn, that looks really good.
Try again!
Faye, focus!
Traitor! I will wrench you sweat by sweat! You don't know what you wield.
What is it?
What's the cube doing? Oh shit, that looks really good. Wait, the cube is cooking.
You're scared of this sword. Why?
I fear nothing!
I'm not in love with the verticality, but I think it looks engaging. Holy, what a classic.
Just give up!
I don't give up.
is Lofi. Is that what you call it? Faye? I don't get it. What is the name of it? I think it looks fantastic here.
Dragons!
I didn't play God of War. I mean, I always played twice, so I'm a bit of it. But before we go, here's a world premiere official trailer for GTA 6 and a first look at GTA 7.
PlayStation.
D.I. Slop.
People say they want Destiny 3, but the reality is that they don't. Destiny players complain about absolutely everything, and then their game gets shut down, and they complain somehow even more. How about you appreciate the game when you actually had it, you fucking bitch? How about you actually appreciate the game? So they come back some fucking hoes. Alright. Well, let's see what the chat says.
Spamming for Destiny. They're not even talking about the game.
I think that the God of War thing could have been really bad.
Most people,
and I think it started off rough, and it kind of morphed into something that was, I think, a good product. I think even though, yeah, I get it, it's a female protagonist, and it's less appealing for men and all that. Yeah, I get it. I think that they hit a lot of key points that make the product is still a good sell for the same audience that bought God of War. And then you say, question mark. You need to see the games as they're selling a product to a market that they've made and they've catered to. They made God of War over so many years. Changing to a female protagonist is clearly, absolutely, maybe a different experience for the market that they have and they've catered to. And denying that is fucking trivial, is infantile thoughts.
Fighting like cars, like the visceral.
Absolutely, 100%.
Really cool. I didn't expect.
But I think that they do hit some key points that kind of win them back.
I'm excited for Wolverine. I think this looks actually quite good. Some of the character design.
Well, it's not. This is human nature. This is reality. This is the landscape of video games.
Just do this. I mean, this is Deadpool. Like, I mean, is that really Deadpool? Like,
I think that incels, right? Like actual incel Andes are weird. I think the denying that incels exist and that they form a portion of the market is also as stupid. I think they're both equally stupid. I think reality is somewhere in the middle, but people refuse to
let me just go ahead and
to come to terms with that.
I did it just so we can see. So that's not Deadpool. Wait, did he just grab his dick?
He's cutting it off.
God damn!
I mean, if you're a brick and somebody cut it off, I mean, imagine the blood flow.
Damn,
I mean,
bro, he just
you're
cut
dying
his
in fucking 10
dick
seconds.
off. Holy!
I wonder what the chat was thinking about the game.
Together.
You miss Bloodborne? Well, until dawn. Okay.
Okay, chat. People need to. Okay, chat. I don't want to act like I know everything, chat. This is something very important. Chat. They did Until Dawn 1, and it was a success on almost every front. It took the industry by storm. It sparked a new genre entirely. It's a completely new genre, right? But then
after that, simply not really.
They did Man of Medan, which was more experimental, and they learned a lot about the genre. And it's cool. They innovated even more. but somehow they downgrade, and it's almost like they've learned nothing. Does that make sense? And it's why it's so disappointing to see this, because it feels like they've unlearned things that they innovated on.
Are you out there?
Like they went backwards. Is it not them? Am I just brain dead? No, it is them. What?
So it's like Lost.
Right. What? It is.
Let's get rid of that.
Grip it tight.
No, he's coming! Through there.
Take a deep breath.
Fuck! Which way?
Steady the mind.
We're gonna have to jump!
There's rocks down there!
How do you know? Well, I don't know, but immersion and dude, the graphics are not great. I'm sorry. I think comment about graphics, but graphics are a big selling point in that genre, and they just look rough. Somehow worse than Until Dawn.
Until Dawn. Okay.
Like, am I wrong? Like,
The mind gate can.
chat, this is worse.
Over! You rotated on that one.
A for effort, dude.
Wait.
Who's the buff idiot?
Does no one know this guy?
Dude. Okay, this looks like an AI trailer model. It just does. I don't care what anybody says. I'm dying on this hill.
X needs to focus more on tortas. Agree, chat.
Oh, you
Somebody in chat
yet,
said
right?
it's
Sebastian, I'll be looking out for you.
Roland, whenever you're ready.
I don't know if
This
this is
facility
Millennial
has
Swap
been
yet or
shut
not.
down for decades. Uninvestigated, untold, until now.
Grand Theft Auto 6 will be breathtaking.
You developer?
Please.
That sucks. I mean,
Please. Please.
okay. Chat.
Please.
Chat. One question, chat. Guys. The people who make Man and Medan, did they not make this as well? I mean,
Nate, are you out there?
the people that make Anthology.
We gotta go.
So it's like Lost.
Right!
Asmon's chat word hard labor. Come home, get shit on in Call of Duty, then hop on Madden and get shit on again.
Okay.
Pure laugh.
The Anthology
they don't
remastered.
play
This is
games.
Fire Sprite. Interesting. Same developers.
Maybe replay the first Until Dawn for a Pogu stream.
Uh-oh. Okay, let's get it.
Anyway, it doesn't matter because it's their own genre, so it doesn't matter. Like,
Find your way home. You are free.
I saw that in chat.
Who's this?
Chat. These guys. I don't think they like life low key.
Streams brother XQCL.
No, I haven't played God of War since God of War 1.
Wait, really? Wait, you haven't played God of War? Chat, if this was a remake, I would have went back to 2018 and fucking refunded my God of War main copy.
We make it the first one? No, when it first came out. Damn.
Well, they need to remaster it. It still holds up to this day. I mean, what?
Is Spirit going to Olympus or something?
Why are we looking at Asmon replay like we don't know his chat?
I just want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see the chat develop. I mean, am I not loud? I think it's funny. I think it's funny.
Damn. She got respawned.
I think it looks sick. They just need to avoid the in-your-face I'm a woman trope.
Yeah, true.
Kratos!
It's not crazy to know. It's not crazy to know. Guys, there are some tropes that literally make the player base defensive. I mean, it is what it is. It's not a small portion. I mean, you're delusional.
What is the girl? I'm not even understanding this. So they sent her to another realm.
Yo, God of War is crazy.
Oh. Yeah. Little bit.
Like, Jesus, yo, hey, yo. Yo, yo.
Instead of Kratos?
Yo! Okay. Yeah, okay, dude. Okay. War Kitchen is fucking absolutely diabolical.
It's the same. Watch the VOD.
I didn't get to say goodbye.
Whose idea was this? Well, let me see. I mean, I don't know.
Well, this is
really
200 mil into this. I mean, and how much did the game sell?
It could be like a, you like Resident Evil.
They sold 76 million units. How much money is that?
So I'm gonna give it a little bit more.
It's like fucking.
Pick up the phone, onion is ringing.
This is in the Brazilian Buckaroos.
Hit R2.
This is wild, riveting gameplay, and they haven't even showed the gameplay yet.
Shouldn't have been that difficult.
My shot wasn't that bad. But like I said, even there's intels, and then there's a gradient or whatever. Chat, God of War is a huge fucking like series of games. It's insane. It spans over decades. Like, of course, there's gonna be some form of reservation when the protagonist, when it's a woman protagonist. If they've made the protagonist a male for fucking 30 years. Why do you think that's an invalid point? Why would you think that's invalid?
Yeah. Armor.
I mean, why? That gamers, games, human nature, like.
This chat has changed for the worst basic. XQC ARM 1 XQC TF XQC ARM 2.
Anyway, I think the game was really good.
Less than 3.
It's not because of female protagonist. People hated playing as Atreus. Yeah, I mean, true.
The final
but
boss
yeah,
will be
that's also
an argument.
That's also different.
Silent until
male protagonist and child. It's also alienating the experience from the main player base. Absolutely, 100%. And you denying that is just is level one thinking process. Anything not Kratos equals gonna see some pushback for sure. I mean, I think everybody could agree to that. What did others think about it?
Where am I?
I deeply admire Faye. Who is she and can she be whole? So we see these moments where every, obstacle that crosses her path, even though it's in the way of the thing she's trying to get to. She straightens up her spine, grabs her sword, and does what she has to do to get to the other side.
Frank is a cube. He's a cosmic cube.
Tomb Raider is a female protagonist from the get-go. You cannot compare a character that was formed.
I've been enjoying your Republican
It's
takes
been like that since day
nice
one.
to see that you are at least good at something.
Why would somebody buy and play a game as a female protagonist and go, I'm buying this. Oh my god, a female protagonist. Gosh darn it. Fuck this. It makes no sense at all.
Badass. It's so cool, and I love that contrast there.
I already told you! I love how acrobatic Faye is. I think the Kratos gameplay is so fantastic because he's such a heavy hitter.
Yeah, I agree with that. Good take.
And Faye is
Why is
just as
anyone
strong
hating
and
on
just
this
as
when you
good a
can go to
warrior,
Nexus
but her
mods and install
gameplay
the
is
beach ball
spinning and
sized CUDA
flipping
mod
and
with
flipping, and
real-time
it's in the
physics?
air,
man,
and that we
the
can show
Santa Monica studio, they know how to cook in every direction.
Yeah, true. So tell him. Lyric is a gamer, he knows.
We're gonna make one of the best cubes in gaming.
Is that we're taking you to...
Okay.
Jack Kratos is like a strength build Souls character, and she's more of a Dex build, which I think is interesting.
The characters are rich and vibrant, and I think if you're a longtime God of War fan, this is going to be really fun for you because it's taking you in a completely different direction, but still keeping those core pillars of the things that you love.
I just hope that you enjoy the world that the team has built because it's so beautiful and incredible and vast, and also that you enjoy
Is this one as Kratos? What do you mean that?
trio and
You're gonna
the
be seeing a
dynamic
dragon and
Cap.
Faye, and it's gonna be like this
And chat,
crazy
how do you
boss.
handle losing 90% of your
And then a
friends
fucking
over a
cube
lie?
that looks like
Where?
they left like
This very quickly
in
shot up
production
to
by
the top of
accident
the list of
and
really
forgot to
one of my
remove it
absolute favorite
in post-production. I don't know.
And we are all so excited for you all to get the chance to play it and experience it.
They like
And-
forgot to
and
remove
please
it. Oh,
Just know that we love you.
who left that placeholder in here?
Every moment of making this, you've been on our minds and hoping that we can make something that will just amaze
It
you.
really doesn't matter, just enjoy and
Bro's
good game and a
equivalent
good
to the
story.
Starbucks
Drop the
cups
rules
they
you
left in the
think that
God
the
of
game has
and
to
fucking-
stick to.
Buddy, I didn't say that the game has to stick to that and stick to this. I'm just saying, people are having a visceral reaction, and a lot of it is unfounded and stupid, but not all of it is. Like, like you're just dumb for not like giving that any sort of validity. Like, what the fuck? All right. What about race swaps? I never said anything about that. Well, I'm vocal about everything. Like, what the fuck are you talking? What are you talking about? It's about anything at all that is away from what it was once. Want to see some pushback?
I'm guessing it was disappointing. Not really. As far as state of plays go, this is one of their better ones.
Oh, true.
But
true.
You're asking in Twitch and YouTube chat, so the answer is going to be
that was a top 20%
no
show.
Half-Life 3, no Bloodborne 2.
Not a lot of
Overall,
slop,
it's fine.
not a lot of stall. Yeah,
I don't think it was worth renting out theater.
Yeah, a few like
But it's fine.
sword game, but in Japan, with combat, kind of Souls-like game. I mean, we know these are gonna happen anyway. It's whatever. I mean, it is what it is. Knows anything about Witcher 4? Oh no, people didn't.
37 months.
But also,
my dog turns
that
16
character was
this year
ingrained into the
and he's
game.
My best friend.
And
XQCL.
it kind of garnished that respect and kind of garnished that that development of power. Even with that, people still complained. That's why I thought these guys were branded.
I will
because
stream the raid, but if anyone starts
it had earned and built itself to that over, I mean, whatever amount of time.
the group's ready.
I'm sure people hated her at first.
Game's the title.
That was cool though. All right. This is something I want to talk about, but I forgot what it was.
No, you don't have to go emote.
I really don't.
You said what?
I don't think this appeals to, like, I don't know who the target audience for this game is. Like, I mean, for me, like, and this is
About
the problem.
85% of the main audience
Like,
about the main game.
Like, God of War is Kratos. Like, it's Kratos, that style of game. it's the same as like, I mean, whenever you do like a main character swap in a story like this, I think that especially like this is an established, it's like an established narrative, right? And it's been going on now for a long time. And or an Atreus game, yeah, it is. And so
people hated the DLC, the new game.
Not the target audience for this game, and I don't think that there really
people
is
didn't
one.
like. It wasn't well received at all.
It wasn't gives a shit about this. It's like female Thor, yeah. Like I mean, it's the same way. It's like, for example,
and
in
it
Tomb
wasn't because
Raider,
it was a woman.
Like, you wouldn't
it's
expect
because it wasn't
to be
Kratos.
replaced by a
Not
guy,
that hard to
right?
understand.
Even if it's a cool guy,
hold on.
It would be Croft. I feel like God of War is Kratos. It is, and so like. And especially like whenever you go with like you're making this character like she's clearly like
I'm not honest with you, I don't remember the game that much.
I'm sorry, but I just don't think that there's a huge audience of people that are looking forward to playing a 43-year-old middle-aged mom.
I'm honest with you, I don't remember that much. And I played the game
like,
full.
I don't really see that. I don't really see that market there.
Okay, he's letting my take, but he's saying that 100% is lost. I'm saying.
It's his wife, but still.
Yeah, the people still played the game. Like,
yeah, I know that.
He thinks that. Okay. Yeah, I think he's wrong about this. Listen, the people, 100% of them, play the game for what the game is, right? And of those 100%, 85% care a lot about the character and all that. Right? The loss in between, right, is not that much. It can't be that much.
Type of protagonist, and then you change it.
And that's fine. It's not.
Or actually, maybe there is a reason, but like, I mean, it's just. I mean, you could remake an old game. You could.
You know what I mean?
Another version of it. You could do a bunch of different things, right? But you choose not to do that.
What do you mean?
So.
I mean, anything other than Kratos will not be Kratos.
I mean, like, at the end of the day, like, if I really like get down to it, right? I mean, like, do I find this game to be appealing? I think absolutely not.
What?
I don't really feel like it's like, why would they go with this route instead of Atreus? Like, how many people like do you think were waiting to play as like his wife versus his son? I feel like Atreus was the character.
Don't we play as Atreus in the other game?
Yotai? Well, the difference is that Ghost of Tsushima was a single release. So Ghost of Yotai, like God of War, is a series that has followed Kratos for the entire period of time. It's been Kratos since like 2004
game, right?
to 2000 and like whenever the
people
last
hated
one
that
came
shit.
out, 2024, 2020.
People found Atreus fucking annoying in the main game, and still found him so annoying and abrasive, and hated playing as him in the second game. Okay, doesn't matter if it's a woman or whatever. Or it's just not Kratos. It's not that hard to understand.
Big franchise. I think a lot of people will want to play
it has
it and
to
try it
earn
out.
that respect.
But I think that you definitely made a mistake by not trying to go with something that the audience wanted. I think if you were to poll the audience and you were going to do a poll of like, you know, which character would you rather have the story of God of War continued by? And you have to pick between, you know, like Kratos' wife and Atreus. I think 90% of people would pick Atreus.
Oh my god,
like,
you play Atreus in the second game.
Like almost everybody would pick that character. So why wouldn't you do that? And if this is something that we all intrinsically know, why would you make a decision that's counter to what seemingly and again, like I know it's just my chat, right? So like, I mean, and I'm saying this myself, so people are gonna like agree with me. It's an echo chamber effect, right? Of course, but at the same time, I think that there's truth to it as well.
Which way? You can skip to a sequel.
I mean, who knows?
I wonder what it was I thought
the Federation of
What the impossible?
Right? Yeah, I saw that.
Not this.
I didn't get that far.
About Silent Hill. So where's Silent Hill at?
Holy shit!
Folks can't wait to die.
It's very cool. What is this?
I think this game could have potential, and I feel like it could also be.
Didn't play the games. If the game is good, people will play.
Huh? God of War was a masterpiece.
LOL.
If we ever had, it's like It's something different.
God of War was a masterpiece. Are you
Those
fucking
people
stupid?
that Annapurna made a mixtape, so is this Phantom Blade 0? I think it is. I'm like 90% sure it is.
Well, no, this is Life Champ fucking brain dead.
Characters look really cool.
Ragnarok was a mess. I agree. Ragnarok was all over the place. I didn't enjoy it as much as I thought. I thought the story took a really weird turn. It didn't have to. I thought it didn't. I thought the plot didn't make sense. I didn't like the plot on the second game. I thought it was like whatever.
Neo 3 too.
How could it be LARPing? I played the main game twice, and I played the second game.
Viewing with more
On stream. Yo, where's Silent Hill, man? Oh, I don't give a fuck anymore.
Well, kind of.
people left behind back on the continent need something to hold on to.
Well, that Top
Some
Gun.
sort of symbol.
Chat, is it where?
Certified banger? You think?
It was right before this, right?
To me.
Damn.
Who fuck knows? Yeah, because it's fine. It's whatever.
And so Zeus, Boy, and Cube. Yeah, there you go, right? And so the Cube is trash. Asmodeus is a retarded take, not gonna lie. Wait, why?
Chad, what did you think about this?
Why is it a retarded take? What about it's retarded?
I'll tell them. They.
I mean, I guess there's a lot
tested
of
the waters with the
and at a certain point, if enough of your audience is retarded and you don't make the content retarded, you become retarded.
Like it.
Because now you're not making content for your audience.
I didn't say his
People
name.
aren't going to play the game.
Like that.
Mm-hmm.
True, he's right. True.
What is this? No response? If you even played a tiny bit and listened to the story, you can't say that? What does that have to do with it? I'm confused by this. Like, I don't care what the lore reason is. You can make any reason.
We can get the games, yeah. I still want to watch stuff first. I want to watch some stuff. Alright. Chat, let me do a few runs of the plays today and try to finish it. Who wants to be a millionaire, chat? Last run of the day. Last run of forever. Who the fuck is that? Wait. Who's this guy? He played after I played it. 18,000 hours in VR chat? Is that Rob? Is it Rob? I mean, 18,000 hours in your VR chat is crazy! Remove this, remove that, remove this. Remove that.
Have you considered you are too stupid to beat this game?
Shut up, you moron. Buddy, this is not stupid, this is knowledge. I forgot what I need to remove as well. Hey, it's ready, right? What did I remove that I don't only remove? Yeah, at least sports, no? I think it's good. Chat, why is it hard to win this game? I think I should have won by now. NBA? There's no NBA. Okay, let's do a couple and see how it happens. Look, my chats are closed.
Is not a terrestrial.
So what is that?
Dumbass.
Good luck.
Buddy, March is not a fucking planet. Oh, I said it live.
A good hunch that it's C.
Oh, too easy. Wait, hold on, I'm locked in. Epcot is the feature of which tourist attraction? I know what that is. Well, I know what that is. What the fuck is Epcot?
What?
Ignore chat. They have black mold in their brains. XQCL.
Chat, what the fuck is Epcot?
Let's go for this new eliminatory question.
The grid dependent is economic crisis.
And let's go for...
Yeah, I'm locked in today. Oh, I'm telling you, I'm locked in.
Let's...
Which of these creatures is small when fully grown? A shrew.
Let's go for C.
Because sand shrew. Which actor played a child with mental disorder? Wait, we had this yesterday. It was DiCaprio.
And Massimo chooses D.
The threshold.
Hold on. Machu Picchu is in Peru.
I have a good hunch that it's C.
You make.
Which other studio rare license the game Kill Instant? Rare Banjo-Kazooie. Which other studio rare license is represented in the game? Wait, no. Which other studio? I don't understand it. I don't get it.
Okay, audience.
The question is written like dog shit.
My gut
The
says
question is written like fucking dog shit.
You know what my
Which
next question
other
is,
studio
right? Is
rare
this your
license
final answer?
is represented in a game?
That's my final.
What the fuck is that?
Now it's time to find out the correct. That is the right answer.
In which state is Shenandoah National Park? Oh, I forgot this. I can't believe it. What I said last time is national park equals California. Fuck it. I don't know. I don't know. I'll go for the same answer as I did last time, I think.
D.
So, and unfortunately, this is the wrong answer. It's the end for you.
Oh well.
Oh my god. It's the same thing as last time. With the song. It's in the song. Okay, I thought because I remembered, I had it right last time with my... Okay, it's fine. Chat. I had it though, right? Chat. I had 2 more lifelines. I make it to... Oh wait, no. Oh wait, I had it. Alright, fuck off.
Quite annoyed. Massimo.
Talking to the devil.
B.
Talking to the devil. Chat, I think today's the day. What's the day of national holiday in the United States? 4th of July?
And let's go for A.
4th of July?
You.
What's the protagonist in Dead Rising? I think it's B.
And I would say B.
It's just B.
Obviously.
Well done.
No, but...
What do glaciers make because of ice?
Let's go for C.
Chat, today's the day. What do these really serve there? A boat.
I'm going to choose...
Gravy boat.
D.
UV.
What do these type a long knife? It's a machete.
Let's go with A.
Well.
Pacific Forest is in California. It's in California. Arizona. A or C? I think it's just California, but I remember hearing about this when I went to Arizona, so I don't know.
But it's C.
I saved myself.
Answer?
Chat, I saved myself. That's not bad.
Yes, you are right.
The calendar currently used in the U.S. is after which pope? But the calendar currently used in the U.S. is named after which pope? Huh? What? I don't know what that means.
Okay,
my gut says that it's...
I know. Yeah, I knew it was in B or A.
C.
But I was kind of stuck on that. Which is because of Hellas in its own language. Oh! There was a word but it was Jordan. There was one today, and it was Jordan. It's B or D. I go Jordan. All in. All in.
It inspires confidence in me.
I noticed your hesitation.
Oh, that was Petra. Fuck you. I'm done. Oh, Helen of Troy! Helen of Troy! No! Wait, what? Let me know. No? Okay. Okay, lock in, lock in.
Hairline name HH.
Schedule, for poached chicken. D?
And Massimo chooses D.
You figure.
These writing utensils is, this is a fountain pen.
Let's go with A.
Okay, hold on.
No, but that one's the right answer.
Learning skill train employee. It's an apprentice.
And I would say B, obviously.
Chat, I have a good feel about this one. I don't know what it is about it, chat. Okay, let me do the falafel. Falafel is chickpeas.
And let's go for A.
You.
Okay. Who was the first U.S. astronaut in space? In space? I think it's A. I think it's A.
A. Yes, that's it.
Well.
What iconic dish from Berber cuisine is based on hard wheat semolina? What's Berber? So not this, I know for a fact. I think couscous is like the little balls, right?
Let's go with A.
Yeah, it's A.
You took your time, but you are right.
That was the right answer.
I got it because I had already gotten it a while back. The desert pavlova. The desert pav. It'd be a dog, right? I think B or C. I think A. It's over.
Okay,
I knew it. Both my lifelines are wasted on some bullshit. Las Vegas has a replica.
A good hunch that it's C.
Just.
Well, no.
What is the basis of a cat ipis? Oh, it's yeah, that.
A. Yes, that's it.
So, it's sad, but it's the game. This is not the right answer.
Oh, but I'm...
Wait. 4 spice means 1 pepper? A blend of spice, usually a pepper. Fuck you! Fuck you! What? I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Next. Chat, you guys, you see how good I'm always in the 2K today, which is really good.
It's B. Of course.
It's over. It's over. Chat, today. I forgot that last time.
Let's go with A.
That's...
Unscathed.
I would say B.
Unscathed. Surely. The minute you walked into the joints. Which song features the line, the minute you walk into the joints? A or B? Dude, what? What fucking song? What?
I'm gonna say B.
And what will be your final... You figured it out perfectly. Nice answer. Our
What is the indefinite article in the phrase "A Happy New Year"? Indefinite article.
I don't know if I'm allowed to or not. I found it. Hey Google, are people allowed to stream on Twitch with their shirt off if they're a man?
See?
And let's go for A.
Final?
I don't know what that is.
That's my final answer.
What is that?
You got to that.
Indefinite article?
Good shit.
I don't even know what that is.
So let's move on to a whole new question.
The definite, A indefinite. Okay.
Well, now.
I can be here shirtless.
It's New York.
In here, and I am
double well.
Frankfurt's capital, which Frankfurt.
Settle down. Settle into the evening here. Oh yeah, my chicken.
Fuck.
Cassie, random! Oh, he fucking broke up. Oh no, he's choking up. He's about to throw up. He don't know, but he's overdosing on emotions. It's a roller coaster, baby. You know that I'm coasting. Floating on a dream, believe that I came to be the one that you can be, cause I can be a fucking MC. I don't know what you want me to do, but I be fucking with the beat, the do-ba-doo.
Hey man,
Where have you been?
Sorry.
I've waited up all night.
Yeah, sorry man. It's just kind of busy because it's in the world for some, so sorry. Hey, sorry.
Hey. Why are you still working?
Well, they keep scheduling me, so why not?
Wait, what's happening? What the fuck? It's not over till it's over, baby. I'm fucking overdosing on a baby. And day I'm waiting, I'm patient, waiting to fucking break.
Hey, man.
Where have you been?
Sorry.
I've waited up all night.
Yeah, sorry, man. It's just kind of busy because it's in the world for some, so. Sorry. Hey, sorry.
Hey. Why are you still working?
True.
Well, they keep scheduling me, so why not?
What the fuck? Hello? Mom?
Honey!
Mom,
Adam, it's Mama.
what are you doing up so late?
What do you mean, honey? It's like it's the afternoon where you are. Honey, I'm in Spain.
Spain? What are you doing in Spain?
It's the end of the world, honey.
The world is ending.
Your father and I are making the most of it, like you should be.
Sure.
Toma said
Your father says hi.
Son, we love you.
He says he loves you.
Mom, I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed.
What? Sleep when you're dead, honey. Go have fun.
He needs to go
This
have
is the
fun.
only time
He
in your
needs to go
life
have
you're going to
fun.
be able to do something. Go on an adventure like we did. Go skydiving. That would be fun. Skydiving.
I called. It's a 46-hour wait.
Oh, wow. I hope you're not wasting any fucking
Go have fun,
time.
Mom. I'm gonna get some rest.
I love you, Adam.
I love you.
Bye.
Bye.
Do you have a shopper rewards card?
Seriously?
For the points.
The world's
You
ending.
really believe that BS?
You can hear them.
They've been saying that shit since the 80s. It's propaganda. Why do you think all these companies are pushing suicide? It's population control, man.
Those are private companies.
Well, they certainly know something we don't. What do you think they're going to do with all the money from their creative suicides? A lot of effort to own a yacht for one day and then die. Would you like a bag?
Paper, please.
Hey.
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 What are you doing in my
Hey.
place?
No. This is my place, man. You're in my apartment.
Oh,
Okay.
Sorry, man. I was all turned around. The door was open, and I'm a little drunk. I thought this was my unit.
Okay.
I'm sorry. This is nice. People should do this more.
Mm-hmm.
You holding up all right?
Yeah.
You sure it doesn't smell like it?
Haven't you heard it's the end of the world?
Doesn't mean you give up. Bro, you don't give up. No, sir, you don't give up. Your book?
Hola, Adam. ¿Cómo estás?
Hey, how's the trip?
So great, honey. We wish you were here. How are you?
I'm good. I was just looking through some old yearbook photos and thought I'd give you a call. Do you remember Evelyn?
Evelyn?
Evelyn, middle school to high school. Remember?
Oh, yes. You two were always such good friends before you met Cassie.
Yeah.
What about her?
Mom, do you think I made a mistake? Spending all the time I did with Cassie for it to just end like it did? I think I did. I did. I pushed all my friends away.
That's a fat
all my eggs in
motherfucker.
one
Look at
basket,
that.
and now it's all over.
Shit. That's a big boy.
Evelyn asked me once
big
if I was
sexy
given
right
the
there.
chance to know when I was going to die, would I want to know? I remember I said, yeah, I would. Thought it'd be cool to know. Plan it, when it was coming. And we argued about that, and she thought it was an awful idea. She was always right. It was.
Stop. I don't want to hear this. I'm sick of it.
What?
I don't have time for it. I don't have time for it. We all don't have time for it. Figure out how you want to spend your days, but please don't waste mine with this negative energy. I'm trying to conclude my life. Don't call me again unless you have something positive to say, okay, honey?
What a stupid bitch.
Hi, this is Evelyn. I might be busy trying to save the planet, so I'll call you back when I can. Leave a message. Busy trying to save the planet, so I'll call you back when I can. Leave a message.
Hey Evelyn, it's Adam. I hope you're doing well. I'm calling because I don't know. You're probably busy or whatever, but give me a call when you can. I'd love to talk to you before. Anyway, it's Adam.
Answer it.
Hello?
Adam?
Hi.
Hi.
It's so good to hear your voice.
Likewise. I got your message.
I'm glad you did. Thanks for getting back to me. It's been such a long time.
Yeah?
How have you been? What have you been doing?
Right now I'm stationed in Florida with the Climate Crisis Coalition, doing our best to save what's left of the ocean. Or, trying to. It's been great to see so many people still trying to fight back, given the circumstances.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. How about you?
Honestly, remember seeing your...
Why?
Yeah?
Why'd you reach out?
You remember senior year? Miss Jackson always held our math class back because nobody could figure out the quadratic formula. So once we got to the cafeteria, every spot was taken. So we'd sneak up to the catwalks in the drama theater and just hang out there. And that would be our place for the rest of the year. No one would bother us. And we talk about our lives and our goals and our futures. I've been thinking about that. Those times we had. I asked myself what happened, but I already know the answer to that. I've been wasting all this time since the doomsday clock started ticking, and I just didn't think anything mattered anymore. But I'm wrong. And now I'm trying to play catch up. I'm reaching out because if there's one thing I do before I die, it's to let you know I love you. I always have. I'm sorry I never said it sooner.
Fuck you.
I'm sorry I never said it.
Huh. Jeez, Adam. I'm glad you did.
Yeah?
No.
Where are you?
I'm in my mom's old apartment.
You know, Adam, the world's not over yet. You think you could get to Florida before the world ends?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Better get going.
Shit. Okay. I'll see you there.
I'm sorry, man. What the fuck?
I'm sorry.
No, it's good. You're good, man. I was actually gonna ask you if you wanted to go to a suicide party with us later, because some of us are like ending it the right way.
I can't.
Like,
I'm leaving.
where are you going?
Florida.
Can't go to Florida. Can't go to Florida. Can't go to Florida. You're not gonna make it to Florida.
I'm gonna make it.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
The world's ending. You're not gonna make it.
So what?
What's in Florida?
Everything. Good luck.
What about the pizza?
It's yours now.
If it was my last day, if the sun don't on earth, I wouldn't be in church. I'm sorry, God, but it's my last day in this universe. I need to see birds and buzzing bees, green grass, evergreen trees. Not seeing people who have been mean to me. And why would I waste my time on my favorite people need teary?
What? It's private. State. What did we do?
Let's get it. Better be good. Maybe I try it out. It could be funny. What's this? If there's nothing else happening that day, maybe I would. What is this? This looks like Asian high guard. I don't know. I'm not sold. Let's see. So, yeah. Okay. All right. This is kind of cool. Shoot.
I think it looks good.
Okay. I just... This doesn't look that good. It doesn't look that good. I feel like I'm looking at high guard. Yeah. Goy slop? This game is not goy slop. Like when you see goy slop, you'll know it. You'll know when it comes. You will know when you see goy slop. Trust me.
Hi everyone! お久しぶりです。安心の中村郁美です。Did you miss
Oh,
me?
don't tell me you're gonna do it.
I missed you!
You're gonna do a whole feature on
で
this
も
game.
多分私のことを知らないし、忘れてる人もいるかもしれないんですけど、そうだな。見てね、お姉さんです。今日皆さんに
Yeah,
お
I
届
mean
け
the
した
game
のは
looks
妖怪
okay. It
ハン
just
ター
doesn't look amazing,
ゲーム
right?
です。舞台は煙シティ。この世とあの世
That's
が
the cat
混
game
ざってい
lady?
る
I have
カ
no
オスな
idea.
街をアジアをベースにいろんなカルチャーが入り混じってます。
Sorry.
煙あるところに妖怪ありという言葉がありまして、
Japanese Suicide Squad?
それを妖怪ハンターが突き出します。
Oh, bro, that's cool.
そこで使うのが
That's
妖怪ハンターだけが使えるフォックスウィンドウ、狐の窓です。
And you
そ
know
の
why
窓を
it's
介
so
して
cool?
パラ
It's
ノーマ
because
ル
it's
現象
so
や
accurate.
妖怪を見つけ出してで
Really
可
is.
視化してそこに妖怪をハントする。しかし妖怪をただただ集めるわけではありません。私たちのゲームでは妖怪と契約をしなければなりません。
Very accurate. It's-
表情をまた
I don't know if I can
未知
unsee
を
it
狩る
now.
あなた自身に憑依してもらいます。そして
It's
憑依した妖
Japanese
怪のパワー
Suicide
を使って憑依アパレルというかっこいいアパレルをまとってスーパーパワーでもっと強い
Oh, God.
妖怪に挑んでこの
I think
世
it looks
界の
cool.
謎に近づいていく。
Oh
ハン
man.
ターは種類が3つ
What's wrong
あり
with
ま
it?
して
I think this
一
shit
つ
looks
が
dope.
ハンターになります。
Japanese DEI?
もう一つは
Why? Because there's a woman there? I don't
次
know
は
about that.
シャーマン。そこで皆さんお気づきの通りマルチプレイあります。仲間と一緒に暴れて死にかけて妖怪ハンターとして一緒にこの煙シティで煙って遊んでいただければ嬉しいです。
I'm just not.
を作りたいところで行こう。シュッシュシュシュッシュシュシュッシュシュ
How nice.
パカパカパカ
Okay, next. Go to the next one. 2027. Next, Tomb Raider. All right, let's see it.
Been halfway across the continent looking for you.
I should have put this on the bingo.
Track down.
Oh. Wow.
Well, you found me.
Nerf.
Amazon Game Studios.
Ms. Croft. Hi here. When it comes to retrieval,
It's very cool.
you're the one to hire. This isn't
Shoot a grizzly bear in the head. I like that.
Making the world a better place. This is a puzzle, buried in centuries of silence. You don't strike me as someone who walks past a locked door without wondering what's behind it. There's a reason I can only trust you with this.
Wait, what? It's a T-Rex. Of course there is. Good one. Yeah, I would play this. Yeah, I would play this. Shit, too.
So,
Another
what was your
dinosaur?
favorite from today?
Making a. What is this? War. The law. Something different. Is this fair?
Phantom Blade
People that
dive coming later. Any of the characters from the books and movies. Alone or with friends, you will explore the vast open world of Arrakis.
Why are they?
And learn to survive and thrive the vast. Alone or with friends, you will explore the vast open world of Arrakis.
Why are they?
And learn to survive and thrive by unlocking the
Why
secrets
is there even
of
a
the
trailer
Fremen.
for this game? I thought it came out like last
Along
year.
the way, you'll discover new technologies, craft gadgets and
It's like
weaponry.
it's like a dead game
and
that came
build
out
a
last year.
base of
Why?
operations that will grow and
What are they
expand
doing?
as you progress towards power and fortune.
Who asked?
Pursue the path of the Bene Gesserit, Swordmaster, Trooper, or Mentat, and master anything from mind control to brutal hand-to-hand combat.
Ooh.
In Dune Awakening, you
playing
can
right
choose
now.
to play with
I'm
your
sorry,
friends or alone in a brand new single-player mode arriving with the
That's
PlayStation
what they're
release.
doing. Okay. Single player mode. That's kind of a cool idea. I wonder if it's any good.
Dune Awakening arrives on PS5 on September 22nd. PS in one game that established the foundation of the series. Players can become one of over 40 officers and experience intense 1 versus 1,000 skirmishes across vast battlefields.
I want to see that game.
And
Remember the
joining
game
the
with
battle
the
is
chicken?
Zolan, the
Remember that?
protagonist from Dynasty Warriors Origins.
It was like this?
It ends here.
Yeah. Dynasty Warriors 3 Complete Edition Remastered.
Dynasty Warriors 3 Complete Edition Remastered launches later this year.
So this is like the
Pre-orders
third
start
release of the
today.
game then? Of the same game? Ooh, No Rest for the Wicked.
From the award-winning studio behind
Moon
the Ori
Studios.
series comes a bold new vision for action RPGs.
I'll play this whole game.
No Rest for the Wicked is a brutal Souls.
This is a really good game, by the way.
Consequence and precision
It's an insanely
combat.
good game.
Step into a living hand-painted world you can explore alone or share with friends in your own persistent
Yeah,
world.
they added group content.
A world that
maybe like
evolves
2 or 3
even when
months
you're
ago.
offline. The highly anticipated full 1.0 release expands everything.
Wow.
A massive world, a deep class and progression system, and hundreds of hours of content.
That's new.
including
That's not-
endgame.
that's the la-
all
that was the
with
last boss
full
when I played.
Crossplay and cross save.
There was like
No
a
Rest for the
roguelike
Wicked
version.
launches on PS5 this October.
October
and is available
2026.
to wishlist now.
I'm gonna play that when it comes out again.
Up next, let's
I
check
will.
in with Capcom for an update on Onimusha Way of the Sword.
Onimusha!
Does it matter? A beast isn't far from
I'm worried this game won't be good.
Do well to follow his example.
I'm really worried.
I thought you'd see the appeal, Musashi.
There's a Capcom? Oh, it'll probably be alright. Nah, if the Capcom's making it, it'll probably be good. Certified banger? You think so?
Castle on the mountain.
Every Japanese sword game I play. Actually, pretty much every sword game I play.
Prepare yourself.
The recent one was
No
Neo
ordinary
3.
Gemma can move like that. I doubt this area was designed to welcome visitors. The castle's owner must be terribly cautious.
Oh, that's
I am Suten Tochi. Miyamoto
Who's that
Musashi.
guy?
The fool who seeks strength yet rejects the power of the Oni.
It's Yujiro.
You shame yourself, child.
There's a boss like this, almost
Witness
exactly
my
like this in Neo 3.
If you live by the sword, fighting is everything. So
I need to
you've
beat Neo
lost.
2.
Will you swap the sword for a trowel?
Dawn, yeah.
Like hell I will. No? What then? Are you going to start taking human souls? If human souls are what it takes.
Musashi, if that's the path he walks, I will follow. I've chosen to trust Musashi's judgment in all matters.
Ori departed. Give me every ounce of power that you have. In return.
It's like a Final Fantasy, you know?
Then get going, Onimusha.
When it come out? That's really cool. I'm gonna play this. September 2020. That's 10 days after the other one. God damn. It's only on PS5? Ah, bro.
We can't wait to get our hands on Onimusha Way of the Sword this September. But you won't have to wait long to try it.
Oh, is it on PC? Cool. We'll try it. We'll see. I'm such a busy guy. Oh, you get a stupid little plushie? Oh, I'm gonna play it for sure then. What's this? A stupid. I'm such a busy guy. Oh, you get a stupid little plushie? Oh, I'm gonna play it for sure then. What's this? What the fuck? What is this? Oh my god. Resident Evil 10? There's no way, bro. Oh, I saw this game.
Hey! Who's there?
I was 50-50 on this game, wasn't I?
Simon,
Oh, you got a Game Boy.
are you there?
Silent Hill? No, it said Simon.
Please say something. Where did you go, Simon?
I love how they keep using the 80s, like 90s aesthetic.
Something doesn't feel right.
It's Simon Hill. I guess I'll play this. Like, after Resident Evil, I'm all in on these games. I don't know if it'll be any good, but I'll play it when it comes out.
I'm sorry, Zoe?
What are you doing here?
People aren't gonna like this game because yeah, he is black, so I don't know if I can play it now. Yeah. It's a good point. I didn't think of that.
What the hell is that?
There's more of them.
Okay.
Ooh, things are getting serious. I really hope someone got this reference. So, big news for Riot's MMO. I mean, huge news for Riot's MMO. News so big that when we are looking at the percentage